Huzzah! Huzzah! I've not had any caffeine that can make amount of caffeine that can make me awake. Hello. Welcome. Let's just get into it. Let's just get into it. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. But as you can see, to anyone who has uh anyone who is not affected by the ad break, we are you guys are fighting on my page on my screen right now, and it's pretty pog. Hello everyone, welcome to the sleep stream. Congrats, congrats. There is no oh, this is gonna be chaotic. I'm actually pretty sleepy right now because I haven't had. I just happened to. I haven't. I don't know what I was talking about anymore. I think I have long. Oh no! There I am. Hey, thank you for the follow. Whoa, I'm dying. Yeah. Oh. But like, as you guys keep chatting, you guys get stronger. This is the stream. This is it gonna be really distracting with like this, all this happening, and then the rerun screen just being this small? Yeah. Maybe it depends. We have the power of chat to be Giga chance. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, you know. Whoa, hey, calm down. What? The power of chat and anime will be on your side. What? Is there a cooldown? Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. Uh, there could be a reason why people are not respawning. And that may have been because. Okay, let's try that. Whoops! Oopsie daisy. Let me go back. I'm sorry, I erased the entire arena. Okay, everyone can chat again. Pardon me. There you guys are. It's okay, we're in the configuration stage. Yeah, hi Eugen. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, this may have been a mistake. People are not respawning. Of course, we're playing hardcore. Well, now we're respawning again, probably. All right. Oh, I haven't opened the things that are essential to my chat, my stream. I mean, is it awkward that there's no BGM? Probably. I don't mind. Hold on. Give me a moment. I haven't opened all my things yet. I'm sorry. Things probably lagged, but that's okay. Oh no. Yeah. This hmm. Trying to open many things at once on the stream is kind of messing with my PC. This feature is so chaotic, right? It's intro fighters. It's intro fighters. You guys can buy it off itch.io. It's actually free. It's actually free, but like you can donate to the creator. Oh no, oh no. Well, I already got beat. Oh, terrain change, terrain change. Whoa, I'm a pizza with a pineapple. Rip. Oh my goodness. Oh. Please don't say that. I mean that it. I don't mean that seriously. Just like, oh wow, that's. Dang, you go. Oh, funked with the bow and arrow. Let's fucking go. Oh, I can't believe funked is the person he hates right now. Is the emoji random or you can pick one by typing exclamation point emote and then space the emote of your choice. So let me do it. Emote space the emote of your choice and then there. And now I am the thing. Yeah. Does it have to be a Fran emote now? I actually don't know how to limit the emotes. And I think it will change after some time, but you can that's a strategy to keep you guys chatting. It's not working?
It's not, yeah, I'm pineapple on pizza, not my face.
Huh, hold on.
Look, let's see what would I come down as now.
Your Pokemon.
I'm matchup.
Ma-
Yeah.
huh.
Yeah, matchup.
That's interesting because I
Champ.
Machungus. Hold on. No, do I have to make a new stream key? I kinda don't wanna.
Don't.
I don't wanna. Oh well, I
Is it
guess
is it space or no space? Like,
space
okay.
with space.
Yeah,
Uh,
mine's not working.
hmm. There was a way to configure it when I set it up for the stream, but I guess it that's it. I have to make a new stream key to enable you guys to select emotes that are not of this channel.
You can't just stop and start again.
No, I don't think so. Well, I probably can. It's just gonna be really annoying.
Don't then. Just go and just leave it as is. I guess. Sucks
Yeah,
though.
I'm sorry.
Next time.
Next time. Sorry, guys. Emote. I know you guys can use the default Twitch emotes.
Holy shit, archery's freaky. Oh god.
Let's go Blastoise! Oh my god! I hate how the animated emotes also just move. Oh my goodness.
Their Funk's emote work. So only your emotes are working.
Only my emotes are Twitch defaults.
No, like Funk is working. See?
Funk used my emote, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, I won! Also, we're large!
Die.
Now Sumikio's a raccoon. Oh, by the way, guys, it's Sumikio's birthday. So, let's shout out to sodium exposure. That's where they stream. Heck yeah. Go check them out. They do podcasts and gotcha gaming, and they're very
Here I
salty.
come. F. Oh no, it's in reverse. There we go.
You use on my desk right now, so I have no mouse space. Oops, I nudged my mic. Played Dead by Daylight on stream this morning. Heck yeah. Yeah, Sumikyo and the Sodium Exposure team are very gamers. So please go check them out. They also have a podcast on YouTube. At least like whenever I try to tag them to put in the YouTube description. Whoa! Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Sumikyo.
Yeehaw.
No wonder you're full of salt. Let's go.
Come on, F.
Oh, you're the glittery F.
Come on, F. Come on, F, you freak.
The F is for freak. Will this suffice as a dormant chat interaction while I'm asleep? Will you guys keep fighting in here? I'll take that as a yes. It might, yeah. Oh my god, Yu so chunky. He's just trying to smush his ass on the mouse. And make sure I'm sleeping. Yeah. I will. I will sleep. I'm actually sleepy. Like I'm gonna go get the B movie script. Make sure to type them per word. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, today is the day you guys can spam. Oh, also, I'm gonna disable some rewards, some redeemables. What do you call that? Uh, I'm gonna disable some stuff like the sound alerts, the streamer care package, sound alert. Maybe I'll leave the bonk, but not the sound alerts because no one will hear. Hey, thank you for the head pats. Yawn check, that is not needed. Uh, Insult, that is not needed. Lose the glasses, not needed. Daddy Nyanya will still be there. End stream instantly, it's not gonna be there. Oh, that's it. Well, good thing you're off caffeine just for today. And yesterday. Yesterday I didn't sleep. Oh, rather, yesterday I slept all day. There. And then today I woke up early and I haven't napped yet. So, and I only took caffeine to avoid the withdrawal headaches. To anyone unengaged in chat, I have a serious caffeine addiction problem. It is quite a problem, but it's okay. So, no naps today. So that I can have a full night of sleep. Very sleep. Whoa, boxes! Alright. I think I've disabled all the bread reward redeems except for the ones that you guys can and should be able to. Highlight my message. That's not necessary. Sorry, I'm not I'm legitimately not stalling. I'm just slow because I haven't slept. I haven't napped. Highlight my message. Nope. Choose an emote to unlock. Okay, guys can unlock emotes even if you're not subscribed. Alright, yeah. So you guys can just fight. This is the only time I am allowing affectionate toxicity in my chat. You got wombo comboed? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. I think that's it for me. I'm not gonna turn off the stream. Quite the contrary. I'm just gonna sleep. So, what is the toggle to get my glasses off? Page up and down. Yeah! I changed my toggles, that's why. That's why I don't know them yet. And yeah, I'm just gonna play this playlist. This should be 24 hours worth of VODs, which is not a lot. Whoa! Thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm gonna sleep now. You all enjoy the PowerPoint stream. We're gonna start with Tori and then Saga. And then the still unpublished, but it's here, the Crazy Poppin' Cooking stream and the cooking stream from December last year. Good night, friends, and chat, and friends, and everyone. Okay. Have a good rest, me indeed.
Huh.
Oh,
Strange. Huh.
how strange indeed. Huh.
Keep hearing the Minecraft movie is legitimately funny. I'm scared.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey, flint and steel. There's a lot to be. Yeah, you hate it too.
No, it like I hate it because Betel keeps making Minecraft movie references on stream because he watched it. He just keeps every now and then just randomly says chicken jockey. Holy fuck.
Steel. It's so the way I think it was that one compilation somebody put up.
Ah!
Every time Jack Black says something from Minecraft, and it's just Chicken Jockey and Flint and
Why
Steel
is it so soft?
me so much that it's becoming a verbal tick, which is a problem. So I don't want them as verbal ticks.
Amazing.
Yeah, the good old Flint and Steel is the one that's like catching on to me. The one that's most violently made itself into my lexicon. I hate it. It sounds so stupid that it's funny. I'm good though. Maybe I will watch it someday. I know my brother did. He said it was an experience. I trust him. They're both way more avid Minecrafters than I am. Yeah. Funny enough,
Yeah.
go on.
You first.
Okay, I was gonna say that they're just genuinely way more into the crafting and building part of Minecraft. Whereas I draw my pleasure from Minecraft in a very strange way, which is to say I like messing things up ever so slightly and just messing with people in general. Not great, to be fair.
So many people have been urging me to play Minecraft because of the building aspect of it, and I get it. I understand. Like, I see so much Minecraft build videos on my recommendeds, but I physically can't because whenever I look at Minecraft, I get dizzy.
Well, is it a first-person camera thing?
Maybe, because I also get dizzy with like first-person shooters and whatnot.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I wonder if there's a camera thing to make up for it. But otherwise, yeah, that's just gonna suck.
Yeah. Miss sad.
You can handle stuff that's like 2D though, like Stardew and Terraria, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because it's more like, top down or isometric.
Yeah. It's not shaking up and down, I think is the big problem for people.
Yeah.
They have a problem with first person. A stretch. What was I gonna say again? Yeah, Minecraft movie seems earnest at the very least, not entirely a cash grab. So I'm glad that it got something.
Chicken jockey.
Cheeky Johnny, is it a verbal tick for you? Have you fallen?
No, I don't even know anything about it.
No, I mean like, has it become a verbal tick? Is what I'm saying. Is it just like a noise you make when you have nothing to say?
Maybe because of battle.
Yeah. Insane. Sometimes it just be like that, huh?
Yeah.
Insane.
Sometimes it just do. It just
Doobie.
done doobie.
Doobie dee da.
It just doobie dunder.
Doobie 3D.
Doobie dunder. 3D.
Doobie doob dip dip.
Dip dip.
Doobie dip dip.
Have you seen today's thumbnail?
Yes, I reacted to it, I think.
Yay.
Yeah, I think it was in Fran Madera's where I reacted to it, where I was like, eyeball, thumbs up, 100.
I made this in 10 minutes.
It's perfect. I'm idly looking at 3D sculpts because and there's somebody selling a pot that is just a uterus. Straight up.
Amazing.
Yes. Straight up just that. I don't even know what it's for. It doesn't even seem like a really good functional pot. It sure is. It looks like a weird... the way they've angled it, it looks like a weird creature. And it's like, wait, hold on.
Alright. I have... I think my not pre-roll Twitch ad is over now, so I'm gonna switch to windowed mode. Yeah, but like...
It's been over, yeah.
Yeah, and right now, this is just gonna be, I'm just gonna put visual stims on my screen.
Ooh, Subway Surfers, whoa!
No, it's just gonna be Dancing Fran. I cannot do another stress test stream.
Yes. Did you get, I forget, did you get your upgrades installed already, or
Yeah,
like was that a long time ago? Okay.
yeah. It happened sometime last year. I forget, but during my
Yeah.
birthday. During my birthday.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's fine now. But I can't
But we
risk it.
shouldn't test it. Yeah.
Yeah.
As the Lord said, do not test shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Real quote from the Bible. You can quote me. I know a lot about the Bible. I know an approximate amount about the Bible, I think.
All right.
I
Oh,
believe I do.
we do not have a BGM. Methinks don't think so. Let me just fetch one real quick.
It's the BGM intro to my boy. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba
do,
ba.
do you want me to put scat as our BGM?
I mean, if you want to. I'm just starting. I'm just giving. I'm giving the BGMs. The BGMs.
Well, let me get a track tribe. I've used them
Actual
before.
track.
It's the BGM. It's the BGM I use
During the sing.
during script readings.
Oh.
Hold on.
$21. No, thank you. US
$21.
dollars. 21 US American dollars? No, thank you. That's way too much. I think. I still think it's too much. There are cheaper alternatives. It is a good model, though. Good sculpt. Makes me go,
And I'm also gonna stream to you my window so you can see and hear what I am doing.
You go. You ready?
Do 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 do. Hold on. Discord isn't letting me.
It's okay. Simply take over Discord.
Uh,
Lord knows that it's been enough of a menace on society already.
Hold on. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. 8256743.
It says our connection is not good.
Yeah, but we're I hear you very clearly. So.
Okay. Well, that's all that matters.
Yay. Do 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 do.
Alright.
Do, 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 do,
I
do,
think
do,
things are
do.
just a little slow.
A little bit.
A little bit. Is it the Tory curse? Is it the Tory
My
curse?
God, we keep bringing in cursed things onto these streams of ours. It keeps happening.
I mean, that's pretty much my brand at this point.
Sure.
Comfy but cursed.
Cursed. We must overcome the curse if we are to do things.
I don't think my thing is streaming on for you.
Your thing on Discord? I don't believe so. However, I am able to see the title on your actual stream. Good lord.
There we go.
Is it really draw length and not? No, it is draw length, I guess.
That's
like, you should...
that's how our audience members put it.
Oh, it's a draw length. Oh, oh no. It should be strength. Oh, I do like that. I am still very fond of that change. I think that's up to the change that happened because of you.
Which one?
The one where he because he's like a 4 or 5 man draw strength bow. He has the strength of that many people. I'm like, huh, that's cool actually.
You're the
That's
one
both
who
very cool.
you're the one who told me that.
Really? Did
Yeah.
I? Wait, am I stupid?
Yeah,
Oh, God
the
damn it.
change I made was, oh, he's a 7-foot bow, right? He should have 7 inches.
Oh yeah, it got specific. It got specific with you. With
Yeah.
that one. Maybe. Incredible. Nobody knows. I don't. He's become too alive for me to control him anymore.
Yeah, just look at all the times I've been cursed.
Uh,
All right,
he's,
I'm gonna keep working on the PowerPoint.
and I will stay right here. By the way, did you do that logo? Because that's a baller logo.
Yeah, I did. I made it 5 minutes after I made I made it in the process of making the thumbnail.
You know what it looks like? It looks like a hi Nate, by the way.
And
It looks like if he were in an anime or even just a show in like the early 2000s, that would be his name. It would show up like that.
hell yeah, that was
And
that was my intention.
You are correct, then. We did live in that period of time, kind of, so it works out.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
I made it on Canva. But like I wrote the name.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm not talking yet, so it's okay. I'm
Okay,
just gonna be like this uwu for an undetermined amount of time until the stream formally starts, because I am not done yet with the PowerPoint. Uwu.
Okay, hello Ace, and also No More Ketchup, who is here and
Hello.
did that.
Okay, Wiggle, don't look at my stream and just talk to chat, and I will talk every now and then. Uwu. Also, thank you for the
Yes,
uwu voice time. Ah!
Yeah. Anyway, hello chat. Okay, so the premise of today is that Fran is going to introduce and talk about my boy, my son, Toriko Tota, who was born in a when I was in a terrible part of my life, and I decided, hey, why not join an RP server? And then I did, and then Toriko was born, and then he's been cursed ever since. Incredible. So I don't know anything that she's going to talk about today. So I'm very excited and also very worried. I don't know what's gonna happen here, man. And we'll see. We're all seeing this together. You and me, chat.
I'm not
We are
done
in-
yet with the PowerPoint though, that's why I'm stalling, uwu.
Yes, there it is.
How are you all? How are you all while I'm doing the thing? Let's make this an AMA. You guys can ask Wiggle questions about Toei. Ooh.
Yes, just me. You can ask things that I probably should know. And if I don't, you can call me out on it because, and Lord knows I probably should be called out on it. Because I do genuinely forget a lot of the time. Really silly. If I accidentally curse at any point in this, by the way, chat, it's because I have a chipped tooth in the back of my mouth, and sometimes when I talk too fast, it will cut my tongue, and I'll go ow, and it will hurt, and I'll cry just a little bit, and then I'll say fuck. Yeah. Bleh. Well, otherwise, I'm going to talk at you, chat. I'm going to talk at you about various things that I believe that I find very strange. Like how I've been really into like 3D miniature modelings lately. Just because I think it's cool. And I think it's strange, and I look for games that I can play with them. And also because I like to paint them, because I have been painting them for a while now. It's very silly. Is it right? Is it wrong? Who knows? I don't. I want to be able to do these things.
Ooh.
Oh, there we are. Reminder. Yes. Uh, make this again. Right. Hello. It's me. I'm gonna talk to you about Warhammer, I guess, because I have been not oddly enough, not as into 40k as I used to be. I used to be super into it. Dawn of War was like one of the biggest things in my life at some point, and I was like, whoa, sure do love them Necron, and that has not changed. Actually, I still do love me some Necron. Um, and orcs, because orcs is the best. Which is kind of funny thinking about it, because orcs and necrons, in my opinion, are some of the most fun in general that you can probably have with the lore of 40k. Because sure, the Imperium is a great thing if you want to like uh make a heroic sort of villain out of things. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, that's funny. I mean, like, sure, the uh the Imperium can be like a bastion of goodness in all of humanity, but 40k is a really gray setting, I guess. I guess that's kind of why I've sort of grown out of it. There's enough gray in this world. We do not need it. It is a little painful at times. Um, which is why look. I know Age of Sigmar did not have like the best starting bit out for everyone, and like I understand that, and like it's still kind of weird, especially since they essentially ended a whole world, whole like fantasy world for it, even if they're bringing it back because they're do I call them cowards for trying to bring it back? Because look, okay,
Ha ha ha! Ooh! Ha ha!
look, okay, they ended the old world in order to try and bring in Age of Sigmar, and like sure, maybe it's nice that they were able to like move forward, but like, you know, people didn't have to do so in such a weird, terrible way. Maybe I'm a little biased. I love the Lizardmen. I do not want to see my boy Krokgar or like Nakai go down like that. I was really sad when that happened, and also just in general, it's kind of a letdown the way things went through in the old world. And I guess it's sad, but after looking into like why it sort of failed as a business thing, I feel like it kind of deserved it just a little bit. um. So anyway, the world of Age of Sigmar, very strange. To be fair, kind of hard to like parse totally. Um, I think it's cool because it's got this whole thing where there's like a bunch of different realms that are connected through realm gates. And sure, maybe it's an excuse to like have quote unquote planets, to like different to have like planets where like, oh, we can make this portal into a different place, or like, oh, a portal can suddenly open up to a different realm, whatever. Like, oh, we can travel through this portal in this town to go to wherever, whenever. I think it's cool, and you know what, it's fine. Just cause why'd you gasp, by the way?
I just remembered I commissioned the Art of Tori long ago.
Oh, which one is it? The buff one, or is this a new secret like fifth thing that I don't know about?
There are many things.
Oh. Oh, I'm frightened but intrigued. Okay, I thought you were going to elaborate. Okay. I was like waiting for you. I was waiting for you.
There's nothing. There's nothing. Ooh. I'm just gonna add it into the slides. Ooh.
Oh, into the slides. Okay. What was it again? Right. Yes. Hello. Age of Sigmar. For one, I think the Stormcaster wave are kind of cooler than Space Marines. Maybe it's just because there's so many Space Marines. There's at least they just added the Emperor's Children, so now there's like in the 40k universe, there are now like in the game rather there are like what out of all the factions there is like Space Wolves, the Knights, sorry, not the Knights, the I think the
Ooh.
The
Knights.
fuck up.
There's the Green Boys. They're green. I like them. They're the First Legion, even. They're the King Arthur guys. Whatever. There's the Ultramarines, which is just, I guess, regular Space Marines. They don't count as a faction. There's the Space Wolves coming up.
I don't.
There is the. I don't remember their name. Dark Angels. There it is. Dark Angels are their own force as well. I think the Black Templar are also their own force, which kind of sucks. Um, and then the Grey Knights. That's 5 different things of just big boys in space armor. And sure,
Big
They
boys. Ooh.
big boys in space armor. And like, it's pretty neat, like the first time. But the fact that it's taking up so much space is like, And then you have the evil big boys in space armor, which is so far, I mean, the Emperor's Children just came out. And then we have the Death Guard, and then we have the Night Lords, and then we have the regular unaffiliated ones. That is 9 whole factions of big man in armor. I don't know. It
Ooh.
gets tiring, I guess. And like, I think it's cool, but like, maybe I'm just too used to it. That's probably why. I'm just really used to Space Marines. I like them. I think they're cool. I watched that one video where there was like the Amazon series where they just do a bunch of video games. I think that was fun. I think it was really cool how they made Space Marines out to be. I thought it was great. But as I've said before, the Necrons and the Orcs are more my thing in general, and maybe the nuns with guns, but only because they're my favorite kind of like crazed Catholic nightmare people.
Ooh.
Yes, yeah. The Stormcast as a different sort of thing. They're in essence, they're kind of the same because we're like the Space Marines are like, oh, we're just growing new guys out of the gene seed of other people. Um, okay, everything's running smooth. Can you hear me by the way? Are you still working?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
Yes.
Anyway, so like what is it? So the Stormcast, in essence, as I understand them to be, I am no expert in Age of Sigmar lore. The Stormcast, as I understand them to be, are similar to the Space Marines in that they are sort of the same sort of genetic thing over and over, but rather than just being gene seed or like the same genes of other people that have been passed down for centuries, these Stormcast are souls who died fighting chaos that are being forced back into battle. And there's a lot of oh,
Nothing.
oh, a small frightened, but it's okay. Right. So the thing I was thinking about, right? The Stormcast are a bunch of souls that like died fighting chaos and were picked off before they could go to chaos, and then they're just put into suits of armor and sent to go kill, fight chaos again. And while yes, there is some, and the inherent heroism of Age of Sigmar is like a lot more seen in the Stormcast because like it's hard to see them as bad guys, really. And as a result, I think that the hello salty nuts.
Hello. Ooh,
Hello.
welcome. Hey, Salty.
Hello. So Fran is preparing the presentation, and I'm here distracting everybody with random stuff. And/or you can ask me questions. Oh God, he's got 7 inches, eh? He has 7 inches because he is 7 feet tall, a 7 feet tall bow. Hello, Funked.
Hey, welcome.
Hey.
Ooh, it's okay. We
It's
haven't
okay.
started yet because my PowerPoint isn't done yet. It's almost done. Just give me time. A
There's
video.
no time.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was talking on and on about comparing 40k's Space Marines and Stormcast. Yes, father-son body moment. Not really father-son. It's more of like I'm being shown what my son is to this woman.
Yes. Ooh.
Who it might as well be his adopted mother for all that she's done. 13 minutes ago. Yeah, it's fine. She's doing her best. Hello, my brother. Salties. Also, audio is very soft. Audio for me, audio for Fran.
Ah,
The voice
see,
thing?
yeah, it's a good thing that we haven't started the stream formally yet. Haha! Haha!
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
good
I'll give it a
woman.
listen.
Audio for the whole thing? Really?
Oh.
That shouldn't be.
Oh, okay.
Wah
No,
wah
it's
wah
fine.
wah 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 wah. Dad and I played billiards.
It is kind of.
Huh. Hold
It is a
on.
little soft.
Hold on. Give me a minute. It's fine. Keep talking.
Okay. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, 3. I sure hope these aren't somebody's like kill switch or something.
Wah 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 wah.
5, 7, 6,
Wah wah
4,
wah
5,
wah
3,
wah.
2, 2, 1, 8, 7, 6.
There you go. That should
Yes.
be. That should be. We are now at equal length
I
now.
thought he said that was his girlfriend.
Okay, that is better. That's better. I think that's better. Thank you.
Yay!
Oh, I thought it went on call a couple
Yeah.
minutes ago. It's like,
Yeah.
Alright.
Curry sauce. Played billiards. Birthday nuggets from McDonald's. Oh, lucky.
Very
They have
yum.
curry sauce where you're from? I don't
Very
think they
yum
have curry
yum.
sauce here.
Yeah.
I don't think they have curry sauce here in the Philippines. It's just barbecue sauce or ketchup.
We had the sriracha mayo for a bit. Ooh.
You did? Oh. Dang, lucky person you. I have to go to Popeyes to get that sort of thing. Although Popeyes chicken tenders aren't bad. I think they're okay. Damn, they're charging 50 cents a piece now. 50 cents a piece, that's 50 times what? 6. If it's 6-piece nuggets, that's like 5 times 6, 30, 300. That's $3? Dang. $3 for what? The 50 cents for the nuggets or 50 cents for the mayo or the curry sauce? Either way, that's kind of nuts. 30 pesos a piece? Oh, yeah, roughly 30. So it's like what? 3 times 6? Oh, for the curry. Yeah, that's insane. For the little sauce packet, that's kind of nuts, man. That's crazy. That's unhealthy. 50 cents for a nugget is considered cheap. 50 cents for a nugget is fine. 50 cents for like a sauce pack, that's insane. 25 pesos just for that? Crazy. I will not. Do $8. 30 pesos times what? 6? 3 times 6 is 180. It's not bad. It's okay. It's kind of what it costs.
My PC is so slow right now.
What's happening? Is it a Gorillion tabs?
No, it's just
Oh.
really slow. Maybe it's because it's been on for 2 days straight. Ooh.
Dang. 20 piece for free? You lucky son of a gun. Don't make me order this late at night. I need to be healthy, guys. I need to keep my little round creature body from like exploding. How's everyone been? I've been having terrible tooth trouble. And also there was a terrible thing that happened, and I will maybe not super elaborate at the moment for myself. In my family, is what I'm saying. But yes. Just tonight, 20-piece nuggets. I could celebrate for like there's a reason for me to celebrate, I think. But maybe I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth 20 nuggets. Oh, does it affect you too much? I'm mostly over it. I have retail therapied myself. Or not really retail therapied. It was more of just a lot of really sad time. I'm okay though. It's a lot. Well, what did I buy? I bought miniature.
Jesus
I've been
Christ.
painting. I've been painting. It's so bad. Your family-sized McFlurry back? I just want I want like my normal. Did I buy a kill team? I already have a kill team. I have the Kroot guys. I love them. They're silly bird people that eat stuff. Is it Gunpla again? I could do that. I don't mind Gundam. It could be a 30 ms. Honestly, that could be my actual treat for myself. Is if I buy a 30 ms or an Acerby, because and then name it something, and then name it after something. You hit the Kroot those advantage abusing bug boys. The Kroot are not bugs. Excuse you, they're birds. The bug boys are Vespid. Those are the ones that like. There's a really good painter in the shop I go to, and they made the wings of their like bug people sparkle. It's kind of nuts. It's insane. As for the Kroot, maybe you're thinking about the sniper, because I do use that guy to like, haha, die. I think I killed an entire Space Marine with one sniping boy, and it was very funny. Nobody expected it, and they're all Xenos to me. Yeah, okay, Mr. Astartes. 10-10 quadruple mushroom burger. I wish. I need mushroom burger. I miss mushroom burger. Mushroom burger, where have you gone? There's less and less mushroom burgers now. It makes me sad. We lost the one nearby in where I am right now. I only know of one location that's still open. I hope it's fine. Yeah, I miss mushroom burgers. Oh, I miss mushroom burger. I want to stuff my. Did you try the April Fools for Space Marine 2? You play as the chaplain? Yeah. I wish I could, but I don't have Space Marine 2. It's a cool game, and it's maybe one of the only games I will play as Space Marine in, if only because that's the only option. Yeah. To be fair, I do get to see the Tyranids doing things, so that's also pretty cool. They're my third favorite faction after Necrons and Orcs. I like playing old crotchety old space robot people and funny haha and shoot bang people. But yeah, Space Marines are fine. I like the Dangles, the Dark Angels. They're cool. Crusty old space bots. Yeah, they're old and they have phenomenal cosmic power, but they're too old and too ornery to like get anything done. That's the whole thing. I love them. I should read The Infinite and the Divine someday. I keep hearing that it's a good book about two people that are just trying to one-up one another.
Oh, I need to go to my phone and fetch a file!
Awful. Dark Angels or Blood Angels? I like them both. I like the Dark Angels a little better.
I'm not
Salamanders,
gonna
yeah.
bother. Slide
bother?
18 onwards, probably not gonna have images. Ooh.
That's fine, yeah. Great Knights. Great Knights are pretty good. Salamander Supremacy.
No,
Salamanders are also good. I like
can't
them.
live with this!
Okay, you can do it. You can go get your phone. I'll be here.
Just keep talking,
Absolutely.
please. Ooh.
Okay, yes. Anyway, Lamenters, okay. Yeah, that's my actual favorite. The problem is that they are hell to paint, and I know that for a fact. Freaking checkerboards, baby. They freaking suck. Do they have Lament? Can you Lamenter cosplay in Space Marine 2? That'd be really good. I'd be super into it. Highly visible. The Lamenters are there. I did like the flesh. Oh no. That laugh is very nerve-wracking. I don't know what's gonna happen there. What was I gonna say again? Right, I do like the Flesh Terrors. I think it's either the Flesh Terrors or the Flesh Eaters are the ones that started eating orcs. And then, like, they started seeing things.
Ah!
That one was funny. But yeah.
What the fuck?
And then... What, are you okay?
Well, my files manager opened an ad and it directed me to my Lazada cart, and in my cart was like a wholesale box of Ovaltine Premium. Ooh.
Oh. Hey, those are good though.
It is, and I'm like, wait, when did I do this? Ooh.
Yeah.
For ease of access, I'm just gonna send you the thing that I was trying to fetch on my phone, so I can just fetch it from our inbox.
Oh, the Lamenters? The Lamenters are a Blood Angel successor chapter, and their shtick is that nothing good happens to them ever. Ovaltine is not that expensive? Yes, it is. I missed just popping an Ovaltine in my mouth going. Even those trapped
this
in the
should
past.
be
What the
next
heck?
slide.
Oh, what worlds will Con live? Anyway, Lamenters. The Lamenters are the same thing as the Salamanders in that they actually care for people, but instead of being celebrated, everybody in the Imperium seems to like hate them. Everything bad happens to the Lamenters. So calling them Lamenters is kind of accurate, really. At least Milo comes in a can. Milo comes in a can, baby.
Hell yeah.
Love
ooh.
like Milo. Good for us. Good for the whole country.
Uh,
Defeat the energy gap. Rip it into pieces.
Wonk, wonk.
Yeah, get fricked over and over again. Yeah, Lamenters are just. It's to the point where it becomes funny and then it becomes really sad. There's a Emperor TTS that like goes into it a little bit, but in general, like man, they don't deserve what happens to them, man.
No, I didn't say. Oh!
What
I-
happened?
No, I was looking for a file in our inbox, ooh, that was like a manga screenshot, and I thought I sent it to you, but no, when I was looking for it, turns out I teased you that like, hey, there's this panel in this manga we're reading that you're not up to date to, that like you should read it because it looks like Tori. I didn't send it to
Is it Lumiere? Is it Lumiere?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I remember that. That was like earlier last month. Yeah.
I didn't send you a screenshot.
Yeah. Oh. This is a bit-
Okay, there
They got
is
premise.
something though.
If I remember correctly, there was a bit where like the Primaris Lamenters are like having to deal with the PTSD of the regular Lamenters, and like it's kind of sad. it's still sad that they got Primaris because the Primaris brains are like, oh, this is what you've been. Oh no. Oh. There's also that one Lamenter Dreadnought in the Death Watch, I believe, which is like killer faction, by the way. The Lamenter Dreadnought in the Death Watch that believes he's the last one of his like chapter, and so it's just like incredibly sad all the time because he's like, I'll never see them again. Never ever. They're all dead, all gone. I've never received other news. Ever, never. It's like, man, if only you could be, good things could happen to you.
Maybe,
But yeah,
maybe the bridal image will work.
the bridal image. Did we put Tori in a wedding dress?
No, Saga. Ooh.
Oh. Oh no! It wasn't you that was It wasn't you who talked about that. It was Nora's author who was like, You should put Tori in a wedding dress." And I'm like, and considered it. Tori in a wedding dress would go hard. That's why I considered it. Although Tori in a white tux isn't a bad idea either. I don't think either of those are really bad. It's really fun times. Putting something in a wedding dress. Yeah, Tori, you can see like his model here. It's not an MMD model, right? It's like a different
Viroid.
thing.
Ooh.
Viroid. There we are. Yes.
That was my birthday gift to you.
It was, yeah. That's why I'm like, you can see it here.
Yeah.
But I think you can put it import it into MMD. I remember looking it up and being like, can I put this in MMD and make him dance funny things? And it's like, yeah, probably can. There was an idea brimming in my brain to like, what if I this and another person and just MMD'd them together, doing something funny.
Rance knows how. Ooh.
Yeah, Kitty. Who's Kitty?
Kitty.
Oh, kitties. Oh, can they hear cats? Are there cats in your room?
Yes? Ooh.
They heard them. They heard them.
Yeah, maybe.
They heard the souls. But yeah. Shankar's white tux from In Russia with Love. Yeah, that's it. I also put Tori in like, what is it? What's his name? Kazuma Kiryu's white suit at some point because I thought it was funny. To like as a funny Yakuza reference during the roleplay. Nobody understood it but me, but I had fun with it. I think it was very good. And some people thought he looked snappy, and I'm like, yes, he does. He feels good about it. He's happy. He deserves to be happy. That is sort of thing. Well, he deserved to be back then. Nowadays, it's a little less so. Oh, your cat. Salt's cat. Salt's cat is sitting on their burger.
Oh,
Oh.
baby.
Oh, that's an important burger. And now it's gone to the blender with the burger or with the cat. I hope for you with the burger. I hear a nice burger can be put into a shake relatively simply? Question mark. I don't know. Burgers sure are kind of nuts. Lusman. Yeah. Anyway, I have dipped my toes into AOS, and maybe I will dip my toe into 40k even. But if I do, it will be the orcs probably. Cause I don't know. I want to have fun, not the burger. Give your cat a nugget. Every cat deserves a little nug. A wee nug. Yeah. Whoa. They released an orc kill team recently. Yeah, they released the big ones. I'm not gonna get the kill team. I'm gonna get the Beast Snaga Combat Patrol because I like the idea of them. Of this just bunch of orcs that are just like, it's like we don't care about using the big tech. We're just gonna throw squigs at you. And I think that's really funny. Oh, what else? I forget if it's a good thing to purchase twice, because like I know the Beast Snaga boys are decent battle line, but I know they're not the best one. And you still kind of need Gretchen so you can do command point stuff. I don't know. I gotta check. I gotta have a plan. I have a plan for 1k points for. Do I have a plan? I think I do, if ever. I think it involves the thing. You know what's funny about me? I don't like using named characters in like in the miniature games I play because I'm somebody who's like really into OCs in general. So the fact that I can have like my own personal orc leading the thing, or my own personal like Space Marine captain or chaplain or whatever, I think that's way cooler. Yeah, it feels corny. Yeah, it feels corny. It's like, man, have I tried BattleTech though? Oh, I want to try BattleTech. There is a decent number of BattleTech players in the entirety of the Philippines, but I don't know if they meet up anywhere. I just know that they're here and that people sell BattleTech like printed things, and I'm like, will I ever use the stupid Hatchet Man that I have for no reason? Who knows? Hatchet Man is a really stupid thing. For your down nuke, it had 500. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, poor nuke though. But yeah, Hatchet Man is not a good mech. I know this. I know this deep in my heart. But he has a hatchet. He's a man. And BattleTech has nothing to do with it. But I think it's really funny and stupid. He's he's kind of shit, but I kind of love him for being kind of dumb. Like, why would in this realm where it's like overwhelmingly firepower stuff? It's like taking wheelchair to a knife fight. Exactly, that's what he is. The Locust. I do remember I liked some of my favorite designs there. Actually, the Locust, the Mad Cat is like classic BattleTech. I don't know if it's good in the game, but I do love the way the Mad Cat looks. Locust I remember liking. Firefly I also remember liking. And then there's the Thor and the Bushwhacker. The Bushwhacker was maybe the first thing I ever saw. Just because it came out missiles? That's fair. I think I like the Firefly just because it was a tiny little baby. It's like, ha ha ha, what up? And just runs around doing stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's good either. I played it a lot in the video games. Bushwhacker, hell yeah. It's got a funny nose. That's why I love it. Bushwhacker got that funny nose. Pew pew pew.
What are you saying?
Names of things in a fandom you don't know. Griffin, PPC gaming. Are you okay? Is the word PPC funny to you?
No, very unrelated. I'm scrolling through our inbox for pictures of Tori and like related images, and like I saw something very funny that I'm gonna include in the slide.
Oh, is it the thing you just sent me?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Frightened.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Oh.
It's so dumb. It's magical.
Oh, I'm scared. What was I gonna say again? Right. Every day I want to buy like the battle tech thing. I think kind of close. Makes me go like, I want to use it. Frank cackles. Oh, she is having the time of her life. You can tell.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
See, the time of her life. 10th edition. There we are.
It just paints a picture. It paints.
Sure as hell does.
It paints such a beautiful picture. And I'm so. It tickles. It's fun. It's so dumb.
Fran and that was unintentional, by the way. That Fran and Tori have similar colors. That wasn't intended.
Yeah.
That just sort of happened. Like, yeah, Snagging Beast. Is it still worth 1,000? It is. A Beast Boss, Snagga Boys. No, not the Gits. I think the Gretchen is better. Where are they? Little freakos.
Just put it on top.
But yeah, Fran and Tori wearing matching colors was completely coincidental. I told Fran about Tori, and then she showed me her VTuber model, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. That was not meant.
I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Hold on a second. That looks just like you.
Yep.
Killer Rig, Gretchen, Squeakhog Boy. One more Squeakhog, one Squeakosaur, Gretchen, Killer Rig. Is that? Yeah, that's more than enough. A card with the Lamenter banner. There's just You know what's funny about like the machine spirit? Certain yellow-eyed character. I don't know what character you're talking about. To be fair. You know what's funny about the Mechanicus is that like, if you look at what some of programmers like do with some of their like coding and the like my dad's a programmer, for example. Sometimes it feels very similar, where it's like I don't know what's happening, but it's doing the thing it's supposed to do now when it wasn't doing it before, so I can't close it anymore. Or like you just give it a good kick and hopefully it starts working if it likes you. I remember one time I started like petting my PC and just being like, please, you can do this, PC-kun. Gambare. PC-chan, please. I believe in you. And then it will turn on. And sometimes that's good enough. And then I will be like, I don't know what's happening, but I hope it works. Can I just reinforce the Gretchen? I feel like I can.
I need to look for that
Hell
sim. I hope I sent. Hold on. Our DMs
Actually, no,
are funny.
Our DMs are very full. Oh, there's 2 Gretchen. That's better, actually. I think these guys have the freaking sticky objectives. Oh no, these don't have sticky objectives. It's just boy. Very sad. Looking for a simp at your service. Whoa, dude. Philippine Blast. No, it is just boys. I don't think the Gretchen actually get I think I can take boys. Oh, I can take boys. Should I take boys? I should take boys. I should take 1 unit of boys. Because the boys have... yeah, the boys have the have the sticky objectives. That's okay. That's what happened. There we are.
Copy
1,
image.
2. What is in the beast snagger box actually?
Oh
The box. Combat patrol
no!
or
I'm almost done.
almost done. She's doing it, guys. Everybody cheer. She's doing it. Woo! Yes, it's just so great. It's amazing. Woo!
Woo!
Yeah. That's 1 unit of boys, 1 unit of squid cogs, killer rig, and a beast boss on squid. That's it. That's 1,000 points straight. That's real good.
Thank
actually.
you for follow.
Yeah.
So stupid. There's too much stupid things in our DMs.
Oh. That was mentioned like 1,000 times in Main Frenzy. With names, but I mentioned the yellow-eyed character that has been mentioned like 1,000 times in Mine and Frenzy. That is him. Tori is the yellow-eyed character that is mentioned 1,000 times in Mine and Friends DM. Who's Yang Salaryman? Hello, Yang Salaryman. Hi. I may have forgotten you. Very sad. Very sorry.
Where? I didn't take a screenshot! No!
A screenshot of what? What's happening? Are you okay?
No! I'm not okay!
Oh. 3, 4, 5. How many shoot it?
No! I don't have proof of it! No! I don't have proof of it! Hold on.
Oh. Argona just has blast.
Father.
Okay. I mean, his strength is
Winter.
9, so this is pretty good. Strength is 9.
No!
Okay, it's
No! Hold on.
You get 1 rocket launcher. That's good enough. I feel like that's better. And technically, the other boys have thumper guns, which are... Do they have big strength? No, they don't. Maybe it's better for the rocket launcher. There's no like high strength here except in melee. There's only... Maybe that's good. Maybe that's for the better. No, it isn't. You're holding on. Nate is holding on. Greetings, fellow newly deaf people. Hi, Eugen.
No! I don't have proof of it!
Oh.
No!
Proof of what, exactly?
That Tori sim made out with Father Winter.
Oh. What? What happened? Did you even tell me about this? I don't think you did.
I did! Hold on, I'm gonna bump up the message. Hold on. I'm gonna bump up the message.
This one. I bumped it up.
You bumped it up? Okay, checking it. Sorry, maybe. Oh, sorry. That's the Santa one. I forgot that Father Winter is Santa. I forgot that he. What happened? My God, no! The fact that he has canonical things with Santa. No, that's even worse. No, I'm remembering. No. No. Ah.
No!
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I have to take my medicine. Oh. I'm gonna take my medicine. I'm gonna come back real quick. Because, oh god. I should have brought my medicine here. That's what I should have done. I actually have my water here. I can technically... I'll be really quick. I'll be very quick. Time me chat. Starting 3, 2, 1, now.
He needs to take his meds so he doesn't crash out with. Pray for Wiggle, guys. Pray for Wiggle. Anyway, I'm almost done. I'm just putting images. Yeah. Are you guys excited? Play for Lord Warb. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Okay, I've returned, chat.
Alright.
I drank my medicine, and now I have total proof. Oh god! Hello. I have proof, everybody. I did it. I took the thing. I took my medicine. Ow. Hello. Anyway, the reason I'm taking medicine is actually because I'm getting my wisdom tooth pulled out on the 22nd. That's gonna be fun. Yes. It should be. The dentist said it should be next week, but they're legally not allowed to work on Holy Week or something. So that sucks, but you know. Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, the PowerPoint's done. PowerPoint's done.
Alright, everybody, be quiet. Shh, 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 shh.
There's
Relax.
no bells and whistles on this PowerPoint. This is just very dumb. Google Slides. Hold on. I haven't tuned this this much yet. Oh, it's fine. I think it's fine. This is just the what do you call this? Our what do you call that? Oshinoko PowerPoint layout, but it's cool.
Yes.
It's cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Alright, chat, are we ready?
Chat have returned. Hello. Did you deaf them out? Did you deaf them out like super hard already?
What?
There are people here.
What?
People were talking about how like, oh, hi, hello, fellow deaf people earlier when you were screaming. Okay, defunct is ready.
Oh, was I too loud? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I should-
Father, I didn't. He made out with Father Winter. I'm gonna cry.
Alright! Yay! Oh wait, I'm on full screen mode. That's why the thing was a little weird.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. Alright, this feels more correct. Yeah, this is correct. This is correct. Okay! Hold on, this is gonna stretch before all else. Okay, I'm totally not late. Okay, so this is Chori. Is a beautiful boy.
There is.
Yes?
Him.
Yes, it is
Yes.
him.
Correct.
Yes! So, his full name is Toriko, with Japanese accent, Toriko Tota? Or Tota Toriko?
Tota Toriko, correct.
His birthday is May 14th, and he has... his favorite colors are red and warm earth tones. His maximum standing height is 5 feet 10 inches. His maximum foot length is 13 inches.
When did we discuss this?
Because
13 inches, okay.
I can't say directly, you know.
Oh, foot! I see! Never mind.
Yeah, it's his
Uh.
feet. It's his feet.
Oh.
And
Yes, his feet.
he has relevant canon moment ages. Quickly enumerated here: 4, 12, 16, 20, 24, somewhere between 80 and 120, and somewhere past 160. And we will touch upon those in greater detail in this PowerPoint, but for now, this is it. Miscellaneous traits. He has the unlucky number 4 on him. It tails him around because 4 is pronounced the way you say 4 in Japanese is shi, so it which also sounds like death. So he is chased by that. And like if we had like let's say if I were playing The Sims, his sim would have the trait chased by death. If we were in The Sims, yeah. He is also very nice and kind to a fault. He can, and later on, somewhere past 160, he becomes toxic because of it.
He becomes a what?
He likes.
Oh, somewhere past 160. Okay.
He likes sports and physical fitness. Also, if you guys notice, these are like multiples of 4. If you guys notice. Whee!
Oh God, you're.
And he lives in a Kyudo dojo estate of his old master, which we will discuss later. It's not very. I don't delve into it too much, but there's a segment where Wiggle can if he chooses to. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is a Tori? What is a Toriko Tota? Tori is a tsukumogami of a museum replica of an Edo-era Yumi Warbo and quiver. So he is 2 items in one actually. And when he became a Tsuku, he became one person, but that personhood is made up of 2 traits. And he learned how to split them apart at will, or rather with the will of other people at some point. And sometimes they go through things and they don't. If they don't agree on things, his inner halves fight. When he gets married to his wolf girlfriend, you can say there are 2 wolves inside of him.
Oh no.
Anyway, his as a warbo, he is actually very big as a bow. He has a standing height of 7 feet actually. And
yes.
that is relevant later. That's relevant later.
Yes.
Yes. So
oh no, Funked? Okay, sorry.
So he has skills. We're now getting into his Tinder profile. His skills are yeah, Squivers. He's a chill, tight dude. Everyone's tight with him. The quiver is like the one that makes friendships, so everyone's tight with him.
That was the joke when I was making him. Yes.
So his skills, he is very good at precision archery. Being a tsukumogami of a bow and quiver, he has also the ability to control his arrows. Technically, it's cheating if you think about it too hard, but he doesn't, so that's okay. He's also good at wood working. He's good with his wood working and carpentry.
Okay. Not saying anything.
He's very good with his wood. He learned how to carve and do very skillful things with his wood, being someone who is also made of wood and has a big wood. And so he learned how to do a lot of things with wood. His wood and other wood. He's good with wood. He also likes to cook, which has been part of his people-pleasing skills. And he has other male wife skills because he is canonically a very big male wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
His interests, yes.
I was just gonna say he was always meant to be somebody that was like always good at caring for others. So yeah.
Yeah, because he likes pleasing people.
Yeah.
Among many other interests, like I just realized that like
Yeah.
the first two here are also the first two here. He's not a very his interests are not very complex.
They sure as hell aren't.
He likes archery, he likes woodworking, he likes cooking and male wifing and physical fitness. I forgot to put male wifing here. I'll put it here right now.
Male wifing. He does enjoy just like helping people out. So that's not inaccurate to say that he enjoys male wifing.
Yeah, bro's a simple man with simple pleasures. Yeah.
He loves it.
So before I talk more about Tori, do you Wiggle want to give a preface on before I bastardize your son?
I think it's fine. Does anybody have any questions on Tori? That might be a bit more something I can answer or clear it up. They on tick there. What a hacker report. We must be pretty tight too. These are all kind of accurate. Okay. Anyway,
You want to talk about his history with you? Like why you made him, etc.?
Okay. So I will say why I made him. Funnily enough, I will say that like a lot of the big inspirations going into Toriko were like 9S from Near Automata. I think it was some Pinocchio movie or something similar to it I'd watched. Maybe AI, artificial intelligence. Just a lot of stuff because I was in a sort of kick where I was like really into exploring humanity from like a non-human people, and like as much as people have done that with robots and with like with like aliens and the like, I wanted to see how it would be like for something that was like made by people but didn't really count as a robot. So the original thing for what Toriko was actually a sheath. So the jokes did not get any better. In fact, when he was just a sheath, it was worse. Because like the point of him was like, I want to find somebody to fill the the point of him being yeah. The point of him back then was like it's still the same thing where he's trying to find somebody to fill like a part of him that he doesn't understand is meant to be empty. So like is a lot of the things that were kept from that initial sheath thing was the quiver, because initially he was just supposed to be a quiver. He was not a bow at all, but the server that he was a part of, the server owner was like, you know, just make him a bow and a quiver. That way it's easier for us all. And I'm like, okay, I guess. So the fact that he can split is actually part of that sort of thing. Beyond that, yeah, he's pretty much like a Pinocchio, but in a longer wood. What? No. He is sort of Pinocchio in that he's the sort of like exploring what it is like to be human, and I liked him. He's fun. He was fun to create, and I was happy. Yay.
You want to talk about the server you were in where Tori resides?
Oh, Tori, the server that was in, I think the owner described it something like X-Men, but like with more fantastical bent to it, where the students were all people that were like, oh, we have to there are a bunch of like people here, or like it took in fantastical creatures that could like become a part of society eventually, but because of some difficulty or other they could not do so. Like in Tori's case, he wasn't able to function without somebody to draw like spirit stuff from, and also he was a little too free sometimes with how he like always helped people with his abilities. So he had to be, that sort of thing had to be tempered out of him. At least that's what the school thought. And his master saw the same, because his master was like, okay, you need to leave. I think Fran will probably talk about that later. But yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for snoozing the ad. Okay, so
snoozed.
thank you.
So I will now delve into what I know of his history based on the enumeration of the canon events in his life per age.
Per age.
The aging is just a convenient way to group them, I feel.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll start at age 4, where he accidentally killed a deer because he thought shooting arrows was cool. And so he just shoot random things, and then when he realized that like when he shoots animals, they run away or they die, but he didn't know the consequences of dying. He didn't know what dying was until he shot a deer, and it didn't kill the deer in one shot, so he was wondering why it was making noises and that there was red things coming out of it. So his master had to school him on that, and that's when he realized he fucked up and he's been killing things. And that made him very sad. And that taught him the value of life and empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really great image to choose for him for this. I shot the deer. Why isn't it going down? Why is it like that?
And like, I can't remember anymore if you told me or if I envisioned it, but like in my head there is a vision of baby Tori like this. There's a vision of Tori just like crying at the what do you call this? The dying deer slowly dying from bleeding out from his arrow because he couldn't I think I can't remember if this is something you told me or if this is my headcanon, but the deer was slowly dying and he was schooled on what is happening to the deer, and his master said to finish the job to honor the deer's life and not make it suffer. But Tori couldn't do it, and so the deer suffered until it died.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Like he after knowing what it does, what the way it stops moving means, it traumatized him. So he couldn't deal the final blow, and so he just cried at the slowly dying deer.
Yes.
And I didn't put this in a PowerPoint, but like I feel like that this is my headcanon territory now, because Tori likes Renaissance era Disney films, right?
Mm-hmm.
He likes singing animals, cartoon singing animals. I feel like that's his trauma manifesting, that because he killed a deer once, he likes seeing animals thrive in animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was shown Bambi afterwards. He's fine. Tori, that kills people. Actually, no. Probably showing him Bambi afterwards was probably even worse. His master sure thought it would help, though.
I feel like it is a very good lesson to have. After doing that, you show him Bambi.
Okay, that's fair.
That would be funny.
It would be. It is. What was I gonna say? Right. A little trivia bit. His favorite movies are Lilo and Stitch, Mulan. I think those are his favorites. Those are his two favorites. I think he has a third, but I forget what it was. But yeah. Was it Hunchback? Could have been Hunchback.
Oh. Oh. That's a little dark. Okay.
It is.
Okay.
But, gargoyles.
Do you have anything to add for age 4?
No, I don't think so. I think this is a pretty big. This is the biggest moment. Again, great image to choose for this.
I just picked images from our inbox.
Yes, it is good.
Yep. Okay, now Tori at age 12. This is the closest representation of 12 image that I could find because he looks young here, even though the design is not. At age 12, his master started throwing him into competitions, and he was able to succeed a lot in those competitions. Maybe because he can control arrows, and maybe that's cheating, but that's a conversation for another day. But he can also shoot and not control the arrows in a way that is cheating.
Yes.
But essentially, he would win a lot. And this garnered ire and cheating allegations from rival dojos. At this point, his master got cocky and is also a drunken bastard. insert
Yes.
trope of drunken bastard master here. And amid all of the allegations, one day during or after a competition, the master got fed up with the allegations because your pupil is good and smart and good at archery and you're not, they said to the master. And the master's like, fuck you. And so he grabs his bow, which was Tori actually, and he shoots an arrow. And Tori wanted to help the master by controlling the arrow and doing a perfect bullseye, even though the master wasn't looking. And everyone's like, "Whoa, that's impressive. You're still a drunk bastard, though." But the master saw that that wasn't my abilities, and so the master got drunken mad at Tori, and stuffed him in a display case for a very long time, which traumatized Tori because all he wanted to do was help, but that wasn't the help that the master needed. Also, the master is a drunk bastard. The master eventually felt bad because Tori would whimper every night in the glass case. So every night you hear, whimpering and crying.
Yeah.
Which is very sad. It's also the display case in the dojo, so he'd see all of Master's other students and he's just there in the case unable to participate. So that's extra bad.
Yes.
And so the master felt bad after that, realized the error of his ways, and he's like, I am no longer fit to be your master. And so the dojo closed down, and the master became more depressed and he's generally just a dick. That sounds like a Fran thing. I think I mixed a lot of my headcanon in there, but the master getting upset at Tori is a wiggle thing.
Yes, there's a little bit of headcanon there. The proper canon is not that Tori participated in those events. It's that his master did. And she used him in those events. So she was legitimately cheating, and then she was caught because she used a regular bow to try and prove that she was still good, because she would believe that she was still good, and she wasn't.
I like my headcanon better. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, there you go. That's fine. That's fine. It gives me tough stuff to think about because I'm still writing his bits. So yeah.
I like when a character is a dick, I like really pushing it to the maximum amount of dickishness.
Yeah.
I like it when characters are polarizing and stupid.
Yeah. No, Akari is still a dick, regardless. But yeah.
Oh,
that's the only difference.
The master is still Akari?
Yeah.
Okay. So the master is a woman still.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the master being a dick is that's still Fran's thing. That's not Fran's thing. That's me.
Yay!
The master is a dick. Yeah. Is the master hot? You know what? Sure.
Yes.
We'll say yes. Disheveled ponytail, tired, exhausted, drunk. Loves to tease people. There we go. There you go. Is that good enough for you? There.
So this whole thing results in the Kyudo dojo shutting down.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So 4 more years pass by. Now Tori is 16, and he gets the letter from Firefly Academy. The server, the RP server.
Yes, that's the RP server, yeah.
He gets the invitation to Firefly Academy, which is essentially the Xavier School for the Gifted, but
for the gifted fantasy races.
Yes. The secret fantasy races.
Yes.
And at first he didn't want to go because, I need to take care of my drunken master who hasn't been taking care of her health, and she's still drunk and depressed. But the master is like, go forth, my child. You are better off doing other things than being here with little dumb old me. And so he goes to America, And this broadens his horizons with new cultures and experiences. Wow! He makes many friends. A harem forms around him.
That wasn't intentional. That was not intentional. I'd like to say that was not intentional at all.
I didn't say that he made the harem. A harem formed around him.
Oh, okay. That's good wording then. That's
Yeah.
accurate.
And locker room boys talk reveals he packs 7 inches. Flaccid. And this should be a winky face. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Winky face.
So again, because he is a bow who, in his bow and quiver, in his bow form, he is he is 7 feet tall as a bow form. It somehow needed to translate into somewhere in his body, and so he is 7 inches flaccid. And remember, I told you guys he is his foot size, his foot length is 13 inches.
There's that. Get it? Because people say the size is.
Here.
Ah.
He was shy this day, so it was only 7 inches.
Yes.
And he gets a girlfriend. He gets a girlfriend. Now, I'm gonna delve into very Fran headcanon that I told Wiggle, this should be canon. Out of everything I imposed that should be canon, this is the one. So,
okay.
he will... he's a shy boy. He's very soft and shy, right? And when he's soft and shy, he's 7 inches. Oh, we have 7 viewers right now. Isn't that nice?
Oh.
That's 1 inch per viewer.
Oh, no.
And so he's a soft and shy boy, so he's only 7 inches. You know, he gets a harem forms around him, and then he eventually gets a girlfriend. Now remember, he is 16 at this point, which is, as we all know, boys at the age of 16 are they have the urges, and Tori is no different. He may be a Tsukumogami of a bow and a quiver, but he has also now become more and more human by the years, and so he gets horny. And so, when he and Nora start doing things together, remember, 7 inches flaccid, his foot size is 13 inches. And as now, when Wiggle and I talk, and sometimes on stream, I call the 7 inches his lucky 7 inches, because this is him being lucky. This 7 is a lucky number. But going back to the first slide, he is chased by the unlucky number 4, which is death in Japanese. 4 times 4 is 16. Coupled with 13, which is an unlucky number. Once he got the long dong longer, the apocalypse fucking happens. It's 4 years later. It's 4 years later.
To be fair, I guess.
Doesn't matter, have sex. No, that's what Nora said.
Yeah, that's what Nora said. More than
the apocalypse fucking happens. So that was my maths. I told Wiggle all that, and I can't blame him for forgetting because it is very long and convoluted. But
No,
Uh,
I remember.
as Reddit would say, I did the math. R/I did the math.
She sure did.
Also, like the way I explained it also is like the apocalypse gets triggered specifically by the 13 inches going into the wolf girl. Because like at that point, like the 13 inches goes down inside and is in another realm. Therefore is no longer present in the waking world. And so that's why it's just that canon moment, that canon event. So anyway, the apocalypse fucking happens, and he fights. He participates in a war to try and save the world, but he also fucking dies.
He does.
He dies a terrible death by his neck gets slashed because you described the scene. I don't remember the exact details, but like from what I remember, his neck gets slashed as a way to he was taken hostage, and the hostage situation got worse. His neck got slashed in the process in a nothing personal kid kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
And so he dies, bleeding out like the way the deer he didn't finish off when he was 4. So it kind of circles around in a way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and his friends all watch him bleed out to death slowly. And then, as I imagined it, as this was happening in their RP server, when he dies, on the Discord, you can see at the very bottom, several people are typing.
Oh, that did happen. It was very funny. the funny trivia, none of his friends were there. Because, like, they were basically, it was a sort of first come first serve sort of thing, and I was like, of course Tori would go and help people if he could at any time. So like even if none of his friends were there, he would be part of it. So Tori ends up dying in a place deep under the earth to a uncaring demon with none of his friends around anymore. And it's very depressing. Especially since there was a point where it looked like things were turning around, until he was essentially taken hostage because he's in the back line, and the demon guy basically like literally teleported behind him and was like, okay, you can save the world or you can save your own skin. And then Tori, if any of his friends were there, he would have chosen himself. I'm sure 1000%. But because none of them were there to like sort of remind him of that sort of thing, and he was thinking of the people outside and like maybe if things are okay here, it'll be fine for people outside. He chose to like let himself be sacrificed, and then he fucking died.
Yeah.
And then I look into the general chat, and it's like several people are typing and like, why? Like literally everybody's like, why would you do this to him? They're not asking me either, because they're like, Tori would do this, but like they're asking the person in charge of it, like, why would you do this? Why would you let this happen? I'm like, it is a little weird. I had my own problems with it at the time, but I'm like, it's funny.
It happens.
Yep.
As is the nature of server RPs.
Yep, pretty much.
But it's okay, because when he dies, next slide, that's when...
Oh yeah, I forgot when he dies.
Yes. So when Wiggle told this story to me, I told Alan about this, and when I told Alan about this for the first time, he's like, so he had a Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic moment.
I don't understand what that has to do with Sonic. Hold on.
Yeah, he got fucking Madoka'd. So, upon his death, emissaries of hell became interested in his soul. So, instead of ascending to the afterlife, he is employed by Satan to, quote-unquote, help save the world. Now, this is a bit convoluted, but the reason for this is because I put here, see trope evil has standards. What Satan wants to do is to spread more evil to the world. But there will be no evil to spread in the world if there is no world. And so we have to save the world. And so various factions of the supernatural and spiritual realm are banding together in their own ways to help stop the apocalypse. And so Tori kind of falls onto Satan's lap like that. I don't know the specifics of why specifically Tori got hitched in hell. Hitched to hell, not in. Hitched to hell. I headcanon that Satan just saw that massive dong and was like, dang, that's a huge tentacle. But I know that that's not right. I do vaguely remember that Tori was meant to go to heaven, but Satan was like, hey, yo, this is my bro. And so that's maybe why. I don't know. So, time is turned back and he begins looping from ages 18 to 21 from before the apocalypse is triggered to when the world ends. So the apocalypse is triggered when he's I think the decision to keep it between 18 to 21 instead of 16 to 21 was so he doesn't have to go through that awkward puberty time, and also to keep the sexual things in there.
I think that's probably why. What else?
Like, we can just say that, like, you know, he and Nora started dating at 16, but they started doing the do at 18, you know.
I think no, they started dating at 18. It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while for him to get to that point where he was like, oh, I should date somebody. That sort of thing.
Oh my god, he goes through that fucking ugot shit. Oh no.
Oh.
Also,
no, it's not that I should. Okay, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to think on that more, or like explain it better in my brain. But yeah, essentially, he's just like, he does go through the Hugo shit. Never mind, you're right. Fuck.
Yeah, because he's always been about that, like, what am I supposed to be if I have no one to love?
What am I supposed to be if I have nobody to serve? I'm not supposed to be loved. I'm just a thing. That sort of thing. Yes.
Yeah, it's an important part of teenage development. It's a canon event. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. He goes through that whole thing, but that's like that's your story. That's legitimately your story.
Yes.
I just want to be useful to somebody. That's an actual thing he said.
Yeah, no, that's the point of his character.
Yeah. Also, hi Rustbot.
Hi Rustbot.
Also, yeah. Funked said earlier in chat, at Wiggle, Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic writers are insanely edgy. Listens to Servant of Evil on repeat.
No. No. Not again.
So, he goes through, like, the apocalypse is triggered at age 18, and then the world ends at some point maximum 21 years old. That's from how I understood it.
Yes.
Oh, it's only 3 years! Whoa! Maybe 22. To keep it with the themes of 4.
Wouldn't it be 20? Wouldn't 20 be better to keep it with themes of 4?
18 to 22.
Okay, because it's 4. Okay, because it's 4 years. I get it. Okay, never mind.
Ages 20 to 22. There. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, there are 2 designs here from a pic crew by this person. I don't know how to read this, but it's their pic crew. Everything that looks like legitimately cool art, if I haven't specified it, is a pic crew. So, this is his civilian form in his. This is the.
Wait.
This
what,
is.
what was that?
This is his civilian form when he is during the resets, and this is his servant form when he,
Serving Satan.
yeah, when he when he does the things, he has a big butler tuxedo thing, and he's super edgy and cool with it.
Yeah. Satan also makes him dress like that a little bit. He says look professional, and this is Tori's idea of professional.
Yeah.
So it's partially his fault.
Poppy maker. Oh, there you go. It's made by Poppy maker.
Hey.
Servant form of the archer class.
Hey, he's an actual archer, so you know what? It's fine. It works.
So we are now yes.
Go on.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. Yes.
So we're now going to the apocalypse slide, and I was too lazy to decorate this. So you just get edgy Tori in with the glowy eyes, because that's the symbolism of how he looked when he was dead and but alive under Satan's grasp.
Service.
Yeah. So the apocalypse, ages 18 to 22. The things that are undone. Nora. Okay.
What the hell? I see it. Motherfucker.
So, his relationship with Nora is undone. His high school graduation is also undone. And his master doesn't die alone this time.
Yes.
And so because of the time loops between ages to 22 enable him to because his master died when he was 18, so he gets to watch that every time the apocalypse starts.
Pretty much.
And he gets to experience all of his relationships get forgotten because of an affliction that Wiggle said is named loss. Do you wanna?
Hold on, there's a thing here. Won't let me ban this thing.
I don't know either. It's fine. So
Okay.
Loss, from how I understand it, is not necessarily that like a person. No. It's not just that a person forgets about you. Essentially, so you have the canon timeline, right? The original
Yes.
OG canon timeline.
Yes.
During the time that the apocalypse is occupying space in the timeline, the original memories within that apocalypse period is like rubbed off of people's brains.
Yes.
But because Tori is not affected by this loss because of his alignment,
Because he's not being killed. He's essentially his soul is being passed through it.
Yeah.
The things.
Yeah. So he doesn't go through the loss filter, but other
Yes.
people are in his life. And so his people's memories of him are not aren't rubbed off completely. And so if when they see him out and about in real life, if anyone is reminded of him, not only does that person have like the memories of Tori on other people are essentially triggered, but it can't fully form.
Coalesce.
Yeah, coalesce, and so it hurts a lot and big headaches.
Yes.
So
I got okay, go on. Finish your thing.
he doesn't respawn, he just gets patched up kind of thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make something clear here because I also recently talked with Gold again, the manager of that server, about what he was trying to do with
Wow!
Lost. So what happened is that the reason why loss is a thing is because like they're trying to prevent the god, specifically god of that world, is trying to prevent the end of the world from happening again. So loss is a measure to like make sure that the same things don't happen over and over again. So that's why people are like discouraged from meeting their old selves or from connecting to their old lives, that sort of thing. So that's why when people remember Tori or remember their past lives, they start hurting. Counterforce fate, kind of, yes.
Yeah, your server was very inspired by fate, if I remember correctly. Like this.
No, it's just me. Gold didn't know anything about fate.
Really?
He was the kind of person who looked down on like anime stuff, like if like egregious anime stuff.
Really?
Yeah. It was very funny.
Interesting.
But like yeah,
Interesting.
Loss was made so that the same things don't happen again, so it basically discourages people from reliving their memories. So because Tori is exempt from that, everybody that tries to like go back to see him or like remembers him or even sees him again, they get like a violet, like they start wincing and going like, ah, fuck, it hurts.
So, TLDR of how I understand loss is, person A, someone who is afflicted with loss, doesn't have memory of Tori anymore. But if they see Tori like walking down the street, let's say, they're like, oh, I know that person. Ow, my head hurts, and then they pass out from so much pain, or just writhe in pain, or it hurts very much.
It hurts very much, yes.
Like the pain I was having a week ago when I had my period.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
Like, fuck.
instead of in the abdomen, it's in the head.
It's in the soul, essentially. Yes.
Yeah.
Which, you know, a little bit like period pain, really.
Period pain, but in the brain.
But in the soul, yes.
In the soul. So yeah.
Soul period pain. Oh.
Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, and he gets to do his hell missions over and over because he is an emissary of hell. Emissary of hell.
Hell.
Yeah. Oh, I have
Yeah.
resisted making that joke for so long, and you're the one who does it.
Why did you resist? It's stupid funny.
I don't know.
Please.
I thought it was like, yeah, it's funny, but it's low hanging fruit.
Don't you know me? I am the lowest hanging fruit of all time.
Not as low as Tori's.
Oh, I hate you. Okay,
So-
it's fine.
This is also the apocalypse era was also the time when people started tuning out.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of people were basically like just it was more of like newer people started to join and like it was their time to shine.
Yeah.
And a lot of the older folk were just like starting to get busy with college, like me.
Yeah. And also I remember because this was around the time that we started talking again. When we reunited before COVID happened.
Yeah.
So you told me about all this, but at the time before, you were at when we started talking again, you were at this point of your RP canon. And
Yeah.
and we were like, yeah, okay, you're still doing OC stuff. I'm still doing OC stuff. We're cool. We're gonna talk every now and then. Everything's fine. And then we started really talking again because one day you ranted at me about this
Yeah.
because you really hated what happened here, and
Yeah, so-
you also didn't agree with this.
with what again specifically?
You hated
With-
Tori dying in the apocalypse.
Yeah, I wish it could have happened differently. I like that he died. I didn't think that he should have died that way.
And I remember you ranting at me about him becoming Hellspawn.
Hellspawn. I think in the long run that's okay. Him serving hell, him becoming emissary of hell, Toriko Tota is fine.
But I remember this was in Twitter DMs back then also. So like,
Oh my God,
we
really?
can't, yeah, we can't look back upon it anymore. But I remember you also hated this. I was like, oh, bad things happened to my character, and I have no control over it, and now he's not as fun to play anymore.
You know what it was? It was that the DM for it didn't want me playing my character all the time. And I'm like, who else? Who else am I gonna fucking play?
Yeah, and
this is my baby.
and then
I was like, fuck, man.
and then all this got undone, and then all this. So like, you also did not get to take part in all this very much.
No, I didn't get to. I didn't get to use him much when it was like the coolest thing to do. Personally, it was like.
And so,
the old anger.
and so that's when I came in.
Yeah.
That's when I came in. Because at this point in the story, before Wiggle and I stopped talking 5 years prior to this, I was working on working on an OC fic about a saga who was time looping. And so I was like, hey, you know who Tori is becoming similar to? My OC! I'm gonna slap them together!
Oh. Oh, that's... You know what's funny? I didn't mention this, but... I didn't mention this before. We're talking even then Tori... Oh. Not entirely wrong.
Anyway, you were saying?
I was gonna say... There's also a funny bit about one of his inspirations, because one of his inspirations is legit one of your characters that Saga knows.
Yeah, that character.
Yeah,
that character has since been revised. As I was making this PowerPoint, we were at this slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Earlier. As I was making this PowerPoint, Alan was behind me, massaging my back, and he was like, "Oh, is that Yuta?" I was like, wow, Yuta's so cool. I was like, no, this is Tori. I was like, oh, this is Tori? Looks like Yuta.
I guess it really was meant that way.
Yeah. I think he said that around here. But that's a future slide. Like,
Future. But
yeah.
But yeah.
Do you want to say anything more?
I think that's it for now. Go on.
Yay!
The sagaing is happening, so you get to spurge about your boy,
Yeah.
your girl.
This is a very long journey, and I'm not gonna. This is a conversation for another day. But what I will say about the Apocalypse era between Tori and Saga, that one, they are my OTP, and I love how because going back to the breakdown slide, kind to a fault. And when I said this earlier, I said he becomes toxic. This is where it happens because he's like, remember, guys, he's a people pleaser, but after having no one to please for so long, and then he meets and becomes friends with someone who can endure and last and resist time loops with him, he starts getting clingy and becomes really toxic about it.
Yeah. He was always kind of clingy also, so, you know.
Yeah, so like
it just made it worse. I love this comment. Yes. Which one? Oh God, or accommodating her feelings?
Accommodating her feelings. And so, yes, he accommodates her feelings because, oh, her being around is so convenient. Wow, and also like, wow, Saga has a crush on me. This girl with the big sparkly eyes has a crush on me. Well, she is cute, and she likes me very much.
Yes. Do you see where it's going wrong, chat? You see where this is going.
I loved every bit of toxicity between them because Saga became such a big doormat to this guy. Is this Short Stack Saga? The Short Stack and Mewtwo are one and the same. Let's just put it at that. So Time Looper Saga, I'll delve with it. I'll delve with about her later in the next character PowerPoint slide. But yes, nice. So they have a road trip, and he finally indoctrinates her in Hawaii. And that's when things get real bad, because when his 7 inches turns into 13 inches,
Again, yes.
and it gets injected into someone, bad things happen.
This headcanon is good. Go on.
Yeah, he goes from lover boy to toxic manipulator. Exactly.
Pretty much.
But essentially the bad thing, 7 inches going 13 inches and then going 0 into someone's into the
Into the void.
mm-hmm.
Into a void.
It triggers what would solve the apocalypse.
Yes.
Yes, it became the canon moment that would solve the apocalypse, but it becomes a journey in and of itself, which is my ham-fisted fanfic that I just punch Wiggle in the face with every now and then. Tori no Koshite. I made that title like this because Tori and Noko, Tori, child, and if you put Tori Noko together, Tori no Koshite is left behind, and it is a story about two people left behind by times and must move forward in their own way.
Yes.
I'm smart.
It is.
Yay.
You're very smart.
And because I cannot delve into this any further because it's a very long thing. I commissioned many arts of my OTP. These these are Balassi. And I based these designs off of the Sims I made of them because that was the easiest way for me to be able to get them together. And it makes me very happy.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, look at them. And he's wearing your hat. Incredibly
Yay!
affectionate.
Very, very cute.
Yeah.
Very cute. These are in black and white because if I made them colored, they'd be too expensive. And I didn't have any more money at the time. And this one is by Haro Arts, who used to be my roommate when I was house sharing.
It is.
And look at him packing. I love him.
You even get the astral space version for when you're using him. His bow version.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a full image of this. I just won't share it because
it's a full image.
It's a full image and it shows what's down here without any clothes. But it's not NSFW. It's implied that it's there, and you guys will make jokes about it.
Like they haven't already been making jokes about it. But yeah.
Hey, let's go! The dancing friend is so on beat to Lights by Ellie Goulding. Yeah,
it's good.
It matches to everything.
It's a good dancer. Look at little dancing friend. What's he doing?
Also, he has an 8-pack. Yeah, look. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're hidden down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where everything else is also hidden.
This is so good. It's such a good art. Look at that.
Mm.
So good. This is one of my favorite Tori arts. Yeah. And this one is by my model mama, Chorva Queen, and she made that also, which is very funny to me.
Wait, are you sure that you made that one? Yeah. I thought you meant like the Jollibee one.
Oh yeah, there is the Jollibee one. Hold on, I didn't put it here because I thought like, oh, what if it's a little too much? But you know what? It fits. Let me look for it.
Let's see if I can find it first. I have it. I have it on this computer.
I have it here. There you go. I found it.
Yes, he's way easier to find.
Creating images. It's so stupid.
There he is. He's dancing. He's dancing at the Jolly Town Kid show. He would. He'd find that sort of thing to be a lot more fulfilling than hell. That's for sure.
It's so excellent.
Uh,
Okay, I will put this here and just size it down so you guys can still see the full body on its own in its full glory. Yeah, I think this is appropriate.
it's a good.
They dance. Yeah. They dancing to Lights by Ellie Goulding.
Oh no.
That's such a good song.
It is. Banging song.
Bangin'. Yeah, it's a banger. Okay, so skipping the essential parts of how the apocalypse was solved. It's solved! It's solved! Yippee! Apocalypse has a happy end. It's solved. He gets back together with Nora! Yay!
Yay!
And he and Nora rope Saga into a polyamorous relationship, but it doesn't last very long because him and Nora get married! Yay!
8? It's 7, isn't it?
Is it...
Or is it 8? It's 7. Yeah, it's 7.
Okay, that's my bad. 7.
It's okay. Could have just been a typo.
No, I thought it was
confirms
8.
Oh, okay. This confirms that Tori is a furry. I can't deny it altogether.
Yeah, because as you have told me, sometimes he
Oh
does...
no! Oh no! Okay, sure.
He does Nora when she is in half form between her wolf form and her human form. And they
That's
they role play.
Yeah, okay. That's as far as we're gonna go with that. But yes, that happens.
They do a 1-1.
A wan. Yes. But yeah, yay! Happily ever after. Surprise Hololive. Hello, Johnny.
I ran out of art to use, so I was like,
It's okay.
this looks like formal wear.
Yeah. Oh wait, I wonder if I have that art actually.
Of Tori in a dress.
No,
Aw.
I don't think I've ever gotten that commissioned. That one, other one. Hold on. I think it's in my drive.
The one of Tori and Nora.
Yeah, I think it's in my drive. That's where it is. I'm like, I want that available to me at all times. There it is. I found it.
Well, I'm not gonna show it here because it's not my ship.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead. Go after this then.
I remember when Wiggle showed me that for the first time, and like I was happy for him, but also that's when I felt for the very first time how it feels like to have an OTP and you don't ship anything else but your OTP. That's the very first time I felt it. Because before I'm like, oh, I ship like let's say I have a friend who ships K-Luck and a friend who ships D-Luke and Jean. I have
Yes.
I have neither preference. So when these respective friends show me ship art of their ships, I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. It looks nice. Sometimes they get into threesomes. That's cool too. Yeah, that's very cool. Someone shows me art of D-Luke doing Barbara, which is very uncalled for. That's fine. Ship what you want. But then, when Wiggle showed me Nora and Tori together in shippy art, I'm like, I felt my chest like...
Titan?
Yeah, it was like I felt... It felt wrong to me. I felt like I was wronged. I'm like, that's not my ship. That was... I didn't know I could feel
feel that way. I didn't know I could feel that way. Oh, the Funked missed the Jolly Town. This one. I just showed some art I commissioned because the things. So Jolly Town, yeah. Anyway, so that's the reason why I didn't choose to show it here, because I was like, oh, that's not my ship.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I felt like the word that only comes to mind to me is too strong, so I'm not gonna use it because I know that that's your ship, and
Yeah.
I still respect it. I wanna like it. I really do. It's just, oh, it's not my ship.
It's not yours. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine, dude. Go on.
So at some point, Tori, he implied that like he skewered someone. He skewered them. No,
That feels bad.
no, it's like the
was-
13 inches in one place and hands in another. You know.
Does he have a fast reload time or a long endurance?
We haven't talked about this.
Because I
Okay,
There
so
you go.
let's go back to the creation part. No, this
I
one. This
sensed
is
it.
more. Hold on. Oh, I'm still at the Sims parts of our conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, you're right. It is both. Okay.
Mhm.
Son's little son going into. Oh, he's thought about it. He partakes in those conversations. But we're going
Yeah,
back to
it's
this.
just-
Yes.
Okay. Go on.
So, Wiggle, Wiggle.
Places.
So he is a museum. No, note mind you, a museum replica of a Yumi Warbo and Quiver. And so these two things. Now, Wiggle told me a very fun fact that Yumi Warbos, this size in particular, is normally made by more than 2 men. He
Yeah.
first said that maybe he was made by 3 men, but I said, wouldn't it be funny if he was made by 4 men to go coincide with his unlucky number 4? So he said, yes, this is canon now. He was made by 4 men. Therefore, yes.
It's not made by 4 men. I guess you could say made by 4, but it took 4 people to like string the bowstring on his on his bow.
Yeah.
That's what it is specifically. Yes.
He has 4
He has 4
dads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not wrong to say. He has 4 dads.
He has 4 dads. So, how this translated into his spirit when he became a Tsukumogami is he has the strength of 4 men.
He has the physical ability of 4 men.
So he has the
And
strength of 4 men, therefore he also has the reload time and endurance of 4 men.
Yes.
Among many other
There-
things that 4 men can do together.
Yes. That's all that will be said for that hint. For that question. In public.
And that's also why I thought that he has 8 children, because they all came in they all came in a set, like a litter of puppies, right?
Yes.
So that's why I thought he had 8. He had octuplets, I thought, because 2 per dad,
Oh.
2 per granddad.
No.
Yeah, he has he has a 4-barrel gun. He's a 4-barrel Gatling rifle. Because remember, he's long. He can't be a pistol, he's
Oh.
long.
Yeah, he's too big to be a pistol. A rifle is a way more appropriate thing.
Yeah, it's the size. He could also be a shotgun. But is there a 4-barrel shotgun? I don't know.
It's done, but it's more of a haha. What if it could work like that?
Holy shit. That's scary. Anyway, yeah. Yeah! But 7 is fine. He can have that much. One child per inch.
It's a 1 child per inch. It's lucky, and that's the reason why not a lot of things go wrong in this instance. Anyway, we could go on with the story now, because I remember the suffering turns from Tori to somebody else here.
Yeah! Well, he still suffers.
Well, yeah, he still does.
Yeah.
He never stops.
Yeah, he never
Never,
stops
ever.
suffering. Never ever. As long as he can get aroused, he suffers.
Sure.
So, Tori is immortal. So he stopped aging past his 30s. There's actually a revolving barrel rifle made way back in the day, so 4 barrels is not unheard of. Yes.
Yeah.
So he stopped aging past his 30s, but his wife Nora did not. Nora got to live a ripe old age of 100 plus, or somewhere up there.
Yeah. She's still supernatural, so like 100 plus is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, this is supposed to be 7.
It's okay. You fully thought it was 8 for sure.
Yeah. So his 8 elder children have all chosen various paths in life. Some have become immortal, some have made their own families and have passed on, etc. Essentially, Tori let them, chase them
Go on
out
with
of
their
the
lives.
nest. Yeah,
Yeah.
like broaden your horizons, spread your wings, leave the nest. And he chose to live alone in this timeline, but once he really started living by himself, he invited his old situationship to live with him. Because she was
His
still
wife.
there and she is also immortal.
Yeah.
And this
It was
is
also
where-
a request, wasn't it? Request from someone else to. It was specifically a request from Nora to like watch over him. Also, I remember correctly.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I will delve into how that happened in the Saga PowerPoint. Probably, I'm not sure yet, or maybe, or
Okay.
maybe if you guys want a very specific Tori Saga PowerPoint in the future, hundreds of
You know,
years
that would be
old,
its own
still horny.
PowerPoint.
It would be. It would be. Hundreds of years old, still horny. You are hornier when you are old.
There's
like-
a certain point.
Yeah, the only reason why old people don't do deeds of that nature is because they lack the endurance. But
Yeah.
immortal 30-year-olds,
Absolutely, stuff is gonna happen, man.
hell yeah. I do believe that like Saga stayed there throughout the whole thing. Like she visited every now and then. They just stopped doing things when Tori was married, and also she had to do her own things, etc. So like visits every year, some such. But then when Tori started living alone, he's like, also by Nora's request, they were both like, hey, please live in the estate, and so Saga stayed.
Yeah.
Nursing homes get. Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Oh, you didn't know that? I thought it does, but let's move on then.
Yeah, and so yeah, we're now moving on. I didn't have a picture of Tori that would represent him at age past 160 plus, so just get Saga's wedding picture.
Hey.
There should be no more things in here, but yeah. So just get Saga's wedding portrait that I made
You're
on
talking about, whoa, Saga is so cute. This is a much older Saga, also not much older, mature. She's aged, essentially.
Tori's
got
got
good
taste. Yeah.
He has. There's no losers with Tori.
He's the one who loses.
He's the only one who loses. Yeah.
So after fooling around and being FOBs with Saga again in that situation, remember from about maybe 120 years old to 160 years old, this is when he proposes to her. After that much time! After that much time!
Yes.
And they have a toxic marriage / grief era, which lasts probably for 2 years.
Yeah. Yes. Around 2
Mhm.
years.
But they're okay now. They have 4 children together.
They're okay now. They're happy.
Yeah, but a lot of toxic things happened in there, which I also deeply enjoy because I love that shit.
You have a little toxicity, a little fucky wucky going on.
Who's more toxic between them? This information is important.
I think Tori has a higher ceiling of toxicity.
Yes.
Not sure actually. We've never really explored how toxic Saga can get, but we do know that it's like there, correct?
Saga is a doormat when it comes to him, and only him specifically.
Yeah, like I
Like-
think in general it is gone.
She's a strong, independent woman until Tori appears.
I forgot just how much that is true. Wait.
Some one-sided toxicity. Yeah, Saga just becomes like really down bad to the point that she can't
Say no.
yeah. She
Yeah.
can't say no to him. She can't.
It sucks.
Physically cannot. She starts crying. Shinji
Yeah.
throwing a beer bottle at Asuka. Oh no! I don't know that meme.
What do you mean? I don't know that meme either.
But yeah, Tori hurts this woman's feelings about baby girl. Hell yeah. Oh.
Hell yeah. Go get him, Tor.
It's so. Do you want me to talk about anything about their marriage era?
Go ahead and give a little highlight, like give 1 or 2 highlights maybe, because if we save that for like
A hypothetical
It's-
another PowerPoint stream.
hypothetical the marriage stream, the Tori Saga marriage.
Oh, please send it in the NSFW memes chat if it's a little too graphic.
What is that? What is that?
I
What is
I
that?
can't look into Discord.
Oh, okay, I see it. What the heck? Okay.
Which highlight specifically? What's a good highlight?
It's good. There's like 2 I can think of. We can either go into like the grief thing, or we can go Tori going up to like a divine being after like a divine being with Saga, and Saga, the both of them are just like there, and then it's like, why do you seek my help? And then Tori just straight up goes, I want to fuck my wife.
Oh, that's like the happily ever after era. I
Yeah, that's
feel.
in happily ever after. In this grief thing, there's a lot of stuff we can go into.
Okay.
I think just explaining. Do we explain who grief is, or do we just give like a little bit of
He
like?
has a slide. He has
Yeah.
a slide.
Oh, he does. Well, then let's go.
But like,
Let's go.
let me do this first. Okay, I have a thought. So, proofs of toxicity during the marriage era. So I mentioned before that Saga becomes a massive friggin' what do you call this? Massive doormat to him, because like she has her own issues. She has attachment issues, and like she has an avoidant attachment syndrome to her. So she'd rather suffer than be left behind. But she'd rather be left behind than someone else suffering in her place. So oh, that's a whole nother thing.
Oh no.
So, the thing about Tori and Saga moving in together in the estate, when Nora encouraged Saga to accompany Tori so that he won't be lonely, and Tori was also like inviting Saga to stay with him again after Nora passed away. Saga, of course, couldn't say no, and she had her other reasons why she couldn't say no, apart from being so down bad with Tori. they started doing deeds at some point, and then when they started doing it, Tori was like, "Hey, you know what? This is nice. I think she's basically my girlfriend." And when one of their antiques, which was a gift Saga gave him, not this Saga, a different Saga gave him, also turned into a Tsukumogami. He was like,
Oh, the okay.
Their first child. Textbook male manipulator. He is. So when this one antique turns into a Tsukumogami and becomes essentially a baby in their house, Tori is like, "Hey, you know, this child needs a mother, and we're essentially kind of functioning like a couple now. And you know, our taxes would be cheaper if we were married." And so he proposed to her that way. He was kind of downplaying it because Saga has issues with being shown affection to. Saga is kind of like coy about it, and also like she has a lot of issues about being loved and shit.
Yes.
So Tori tried downplaying his affection towards her. And Saga couldn't say no to that, and so they got married, etc. Saga had a big gift that kind of triggered Tori's grief towards friends of old and Nora specifically. And so Tori's grief getting triggered again did a lot of things that essentially, and this is something that needs my world building document specifically.
Yes.
So she's vulnerable to love bombing, and she has devaluation. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's terrible. It's terrible. And Saga world build detour for a bit. There's an evil thing that's chasing Saga throughout the cosmos, which we call Acedia.
Mm-hmm.
And it essentially takes up a form and corrupts a Tori from a different universe. We'll talk about him later. And that cosmic Tori who is corrupted with Acedia, of whom we will now call Grief.
Grief, get it?
Yeah!
Grief.
He, corrupted by Acedia, starts influencing Tori, who is married to Saga, because jealousy issues. That's another thing Tori has, is one of his toxic traits. He gets very jealous. Jealous.
Yes.
So, when Tori gets jealous of this, he wants this for himself. This guy wants this for himself, and so he starts corrupting Tori with amplified depression and his own acedia. And so Tori starts, our Tori starts kind of emotionally abusing this Saga, and Saga couldn't fight back because she can't fucking say no to him, because she's like, "Oh, I guess he doesn't love me anymore, but that's okay. I'll still be here to support him." I hate her. I hate her so much. Thank you, Funked, for the subscription. So Saga goes through like Tori becoming like emotionally manipulated by his grief, which in turn makes him emotionally distant and terrible all around. The things that happen include Tori becoming averse to her touch, Tori becoming annoyed to the sound of her voice. Just her. And so like Saga adjusts to all that. she's like, oh, if you don't want me touching you anymore, then I won't. So she just starts either like poking him with a stick or something. Which is of course very annoying, so it's just even more annoying. And instead of talking to him, she starts talking to him in flashcards and text messages. It's very sad.
It's comically sad even.
It's so sad, man. It's so sad. I love every inch of it, but also like, damn girl, get some respect for yourself. And also Saga knows of the existence of the Tori of this guy. Saga knows the existence of this guy, but something happened that is causing Saga to be unable to tell Tori about it because this guy is also massive toxic problems.
Yes.
It comes to a head when when Saga is like, hey, we need to talk about our problems. She's been telling that to him like every chance she gets, but Tori is always like, no, I'm tired, I'm busy, I don't have time for this. It comes to a head when this guy manipulates Tori to boil past his patience point and essentially enact physical ungoodness towards Saga. Remember, Tori has the strength of 4 men, and Tori lost control at that one moment, and it wasn't good. And that's when Tori realized, oh no, I've been a bad husband this entire time.
Pretty much.
This is getting more and more shoujo. I love shoujo.
Yes. Very much. The fact that like there was a whole like force behind it also is like, oh, I see.
I am very shoujo. I am very shoujo trash. Hey, Deathy! Welcome! I'm talking about
Hello.
I'm talking about domestic violence.
Woo!
Thank you.
For your domestic violence.
Thank you. My husband gave me energy drink. Took the motherfucker half a century to figure that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, figure what out?
That he is he's been terrible to Saga specifically.
Yeah, okay, that's
Like
fair.
like dude, all the way back to when they were when they were where is it?
When they first met or when they had
Here, all the way back when they were 18 to 22 when he was 22. No, he was 18 to 22. Saga is 21. Saga is static 21.
yeah.
He accommodated her feelings because it's nice to have her around, right? And you don't want her to leave. This was when he was 22! 18 to 22! He's like, oh, I don't want her to leave and she's kind of cute and she likes me back. I'm gonna take her on a date in Hawaii. And give her a treat!
Oh yeah, that treat, yes.
Yeah! Yeah! He does love her, but like not in the way that she does.
Yeah.
That's just some shoujo bullshit.
Is it accurate to say that they both love each other in a very intense way that's also incredibly different from one another?
Yes.
Yeah, they both really do like adore one another to like an insane, not insane, probably not insane, because one of the things that Tori does is that one of the things he likes to do is like work for people and like give people things and the like. So mutually destructive in a way, yes. So one of the things that's happening here during the marriage gift era is that he's constantly working to like make sure there is a good life for Saga and the children that are there now. But he doesn't see that like what he's doing is actually like pulling him fundamentally incompatible love languages, kind of.
Yeah.
It's more it's kind of like that because he's also like confusing what she wants No, he doesn't know how to like actually give her what she wants, and so he's just like doing his dang best. Yes.
So, his marriage with Nora was like, because Tori's love language is like love bombing. Essentially, he wants to serve the other person. He wants to pleasure the other person.
Yeah, make sure they are happy all
Yeah,
times.
he wants to be involved firsthand in their relationship, right? But also
involved firsthand.
like he wants to be there. He wants to be the one doing the happy thing to his partner.
Yeah, he wants to be able to be somebody that's like a constant like happiness or joy if possible.
Yeah, and Nora is someone who is already self-assured, so she kind of just their love language is compatible in that
Yes.
Nora is also just as clingy and is also someone who wants to be there for their partner, and like they give each other gifts, they do things together.
Yes.
And they're both really kinky motherfuckers together.
Yeah. I was gonna say like Dora more so, but by the end of it, yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while Tori's love language is I want to serve, I want to please, I want to love, I want to gift, I want to give, Saga's love language is like more distant. Like, it's not that she doesn't want to be there. She wants to be there. But what she wants from a partner is for them to thrive on their own while she does her own thing. And they just keep each other company. You know?
Yeah.
You
So
get
to
it?
exist at the same time together. Sort of.
Yes. And also, like, at this time, because of Saga's own stupid issues and trauma, I pressed back by accident on my mouse.
That's okay.
Seven-inch draw length. How and why?
How and why? How and why?
Let me. The PowerPoint's loading. Like, Saga doesn't mind. This has always been Saga's thing. Saga doesn't mind if Tori has someone else in his life as long as she can be there to support him. You know? And because she also doesn't like love bombing as much, it makes her feel weird because she's not used to it based on her life. Saga in the cuck chair.
Oh no!
I don't even know what that is.
Oh god, no! Well, you can kind of tell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think that's all you need to know. You could tell it. The culture commission time. No!
Let's go.
No!
So, that happened. So, she
Yes.
doesn't mind if Tori has... She just wants Tori to be happy. But she
Yeah.
wants Tori to find his own happiness independent of her. And that becomes a problem when Tori wants his entire life to revolve around her. At this point in time.
Yes.
And because Saga keeps subtly and indirectly pushing him away, he is also he becomes corrupted by this motherfucker. He becomes corrupted by this motherfucker, and so it just breaks down. Oh, they all happened in one go. The 7 children. It's one whole litter because Nora gave birth in her dog form.
Yes. Spirit birth.
This confirms that Tori is a furry. The quick question about this actually, because he and Nora had pup children, right?
Yes.
But a human womb can only hold one egg at a time.
Yes.
So when they decided that they wanted children, did they?
No. For starters, Tori can't get people. Tori cannot get people pregnant normally.
Yeah.
He got every instance that he's gotten somebody. He's conceived with somebody. It's been like spirit preggers.
Yes.
So like, it's through general. It's through the normal way.
What is the normal way between an object man made of wood and someone who can turn into a spirit wolf?
In their human forms. Yes,
So
that's it.
Nora,
They just
Nora,
go on.
Nora was not fertilized in her dog form.
no. That did not happen.
Okay, that's good to know. He's still a furry though.
Yes, that's fine. I can accept that. And his spirit.
Oh my god! Wait.
Dude, this is so stupid because this implies that this is the term also for what happens in the future, and I'm like,
Hold on.
would you say this is accurate?
No, I have a screenshot of something we had a conversation about this, and I will put it on the screen.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Haven't seen it yet.
Hold on. Let me just put it in another slide here after the happily ever after. There.
Whoa, what the heck? Oh. Whole ass slide. Very cool. What am I looking for? Here.
Here. It's there we go. This is so to the audio listeners here right now, I will read it aloud, okay?
Okay.
Dated March 25, 2025 at 5:46 p.m. Franaderia said, I had a cursed Tori thought. Just based on how you portray Tori, fucking with intent of pleasure versus impregnation, it made me somewhat think. Next message in all caps. Can Tori turn his sperm on and off, and his cum with sperm off is just pure mana? Wiggle Orb.
Here, let me say it. And then I, Wiggle Orb, reply on March 25th, 2025, mere freaking 3 minutes after. I didn't think of it this way. I imagine he can, but he doesn't know. Oh, we didn't go over about how all of his liquids are basically magic, right?
Yeah,
We didn't go over that.
I didn't feel
Did we?
I didn't feel the need to include it here, but go pop off, King.
We do now because this is happening. So the thing with Tori is that because initially his body isn't wholly real, wholly physical. It is partially spirit. So like if he sweats or if he bleeds or anything that comes out of him will like eventually like fade into funny magic sparkles, you know?
Uh-huh.
This was originally as a joke because I was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if he like wipes sweat off of his brow and it's like sparkling and it becomes like a shoujo protagonist? And it's like, haha, that is very true. Okay, you're just showing that on the stream now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but yes, his body is entirely like spirit. Not entirely spirit anymore, but like initially his body was entirely spirit. So if you like, if like parts of him like drop or like hair or like spit or blood or whatever drips down, it will eventually fade away. So that leads into. I didn't think it would lead into this, but it led into like, how would that happen? How would the children occur? And so it is more so that he gets spirit soul what Rusty said. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. He impregnates the spirit and not the person, the physical form.
It also tracks with like the altar of him that gets spirit empreg.
Yeah, that happened. That's an entirely different thing because he gets spirit pregnant also. So so you know.
Are you confirming that he can get spirit pregnant?
In that one's case, absolutely.
That one,
1000.
not this one.
Not this one.
Not this one. Not our Tori, a different Tori.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So they eventually they with this one they eventually solve their domestic violence problem, flash problem, and things happen. This is the see Fran and Wiggles on and off RP, the marriage grief era.
Yes.
where many toxic marriage things happen. But they're okay now. They have 4 children together.
And they're happy. I will say that the way they eventually deal with it is pretty nice at the very least. It's a lot more warming of the heart.
Yes, it's because of the journey that took them there.
Yeah.
Took them half a century.
Yeah, these 2 idiots. It took them too long.
Took them half a century to figure out that their love language is incompatible and they need to adjust, but you know.
They got there.
Yeah, they actually do sit down and have an honest conversation with each other. Yeah, and finally have an ideal relationship.
Yay. One of the things that I really just to like talk about it a little bit. One of the things I really enjoy is the fact that like Tori engages with her on the level of things that she enjoys. Like he goes from like going on dates with her like to like give her like a pampering thing, whatever. So like he takes her to a science museum and like he lets her just like go off and like experiment and do all the things at the science museum.
He like experimenting with her.
I'm trying to make this innocent. Yes.
Wiggle has confirmed to me that Tori likes public sex.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just like, well, that was very sudden.
Yeah, and sadly, Saga becomes into it
sadly.
too.
Sadly.
The author's fairly disguised fetish.
That's
Man.
what I'm saying. Sadly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mind you, Wiggle did not Wiggle was the one who introduced to me that Tori will just engage in that of his own volition.
Which one?
That Tori engages in public sex.
Oh, well, you know what? It didn't start with him, so that's fine.
Yeah, it was from the influence of his first wife Nora.
Yes.
But like now he's carrying her legacy like that.
Yes. Tori, the remote control.
Like I remember we were talking about how like because you know Saga is originally not of this world and like when she decides to when Tori when they get married and fix their problems Saga would need new clothes because like hey you keep using the same clothes over and over, let's buy you new clothes. And then I told him that like they would definitely be Saga would need to buy new underwear because she during her pregnancy, right, with their second child. Because their first child was not born of conception, it was technically adopted because it's also Tsukumogami. But yeah, their second child, Saga
First child's
Pregos.
an adoption, Missy. Second child is gone.
Yes. I love it torturing Wiggle. It's great. So they buy underwear. Mind you, they buy new underwear, and then Wiggle springs up to me like after saying that like Saga would show him like her fittings, like she'd ask for his opinion as he's sitting in front of like the dressing room, and I asked him what would Tori lean towards, and I was just expecting an answer of like oh, he'd prefer this color or whatever, he'd prefer this kind of underwear. I didn't expect Wiggle to respond with oh, he'd go into the dressing room with her.
No. I don't remember this. Oh no. I don't remember this. Oh.
And then like every now and then when we also have these little musings of like, oh, what would they do together, etc. And every now and then like taking them on a date, and then you're the one who started this. You started appending the message of like this sweet and wholesome thing, and then the next message is cut.
And then they
and then they fuck. I remember the first time it happened. It was like then and there, and you said yeah. Why wouldn't he?
It was my fault all along. No. I was a fool. It was me. Oh. I'll accept it. It's my fault. I am the cringe ass nay baby.
I think
you made this bed now. Oh god.
I think I even remember like the first instance of it. I think was when I was talking. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I was talking about it. Also, excuse me. I opened up about it because this was a time when Saga was encouraging Tori to reconnect with his old friendships with the friends who are left that are still either alive and or are immortal actually also. Because he got too depressed and stopped getting in contact with his old friends. Saga encouraged him to like, hey, you should get into contact with your old friends again. And so Tori did. And Tori decided that like, hey, you know what? My wife likes going to the beach. This is gonna be a beach outing. And Wiggle and I were just making musings about like, oh, what are they gonna do at the beach? Oh, the usual volleyball, etc., barbecue.
Oh no, it's this one. No.
And then I inserted there are about 3 beach episodes in the Tori Saga timeline. But this one specifically, I said that like, oh, they gotta have a conversation under the stars again, like what they did during the time when Nora was around, and they had this kind of outing also. And then, it was a wholesome conversation. Their relationship's working out well. They're happy, and Tori is really happy that like they're getting along, and like they're in a loving, committed marriage that is very wholesome. and that's when Wiggle said, and then they fuck. And then I said, then and there. And you said, why not? Tori would. And I said, oh, the sand's gonna get everywhere.
They'd probably lay on a beach towel. It wouldn't be that bad. It's not that fast. They do finish their talk first. And then... no! I can see my reasoning. Oh...
Yeah, no, I will tell you Wiggle's reasoning, because Saga is this saga, all sagas actually, but this saga is most especially is the reason how she gets from my OC universe to this one is because she's a cosmic being.
Mhm.
So she has stars in her eyes.
He gets lost. It gets lost in the eyes, and
Yeah,
then lost in something else.
And you know, when you see the stars in your wife's beautiful eyes, and you get lost in the stars of your wife's beautiful eyes, and then the stars in the sky are reflected in the sea before you. Tori is just enamored and entranced by all the sparklies and all that. And then
He
his
goes in- I was gonna say he goes in for the kiss, and then more stuff happens.
and then his dick gets tingly.
Oh.
The sparklies gives him the tinglies.
There is no excuse.
Yeah, it does. It would suck on the beach.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, probably Tori's brain is like, my wife is very beautiful and she likes the beach. I will give her a beautiful memory on the place she loves very much.
It's not wrong.
I'm nodding. Mm-hmm.
I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When are we going to the next slide? Got dirty on the docks. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we're here now. Wiggle and I are in this past the marriage grief arc. It's been at the happily ever after. Hold on, let me get that here. Like at this point, I either just retread tracks of like their toxic marriage era, because it's really fun indulging in how toxic that era was. Like it legitimately drives me insane that like, yes, angst. I get like that. It's just sometimes just so good, man.
Cool.
But yes, so that's that. There is an AU where there's an AU where Tori does not survive past the raptures, the resets, and instead he is the world is destroyed, and he turns into this thing, which Wiggle and I lovingly call grief.
Mm-hmm.
He is a Fran original AU alternate of Tori who was not able to succeed past the time loop resets and becomes corrupted by Fran's world building affliction, Acedia. Acedia is just essentially depression with toxic levels of very bad things.
Yes.
His powers, aside from things that Tori do, is everything he touches rots. He has fallen in extreme despair. He is very edgy owl.
Ouch, very edgy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is my iteration of what would happen to Tori if depression.
If depression.
Yeah. Oh, like
Someone
when
starts
someone.
talking- oh my
yes!
God.
Yes!
That's
yes!
a deep cut. That's a deep cut
Exactly!
specifically for us.
Exactly! That's one of my inspirations for it. Also, this screenshot is from Magi Lumiere.
What the hell happens in Magic Lumiere? Wait, what the fuck?
This is like
Who is this?
like I don't know. Yeah, we gotta read the manga.
I guess I'll get. Fine, I'll catch up. I promise.
That's Magi Lumiere. Yeah, you guys
this
gotta.
is way later. This is way later because I'm like, yeah, you gotta read that shit. Magic Lumiere is good.
It's so
Please read
good.
Magic Lumiere. So good.
I do feel like it's reaching its final arc soon, because this is the thing they're dealing with right now. What is this
Appropriately.
thing? What is this thing? You gotta read and find out.
It's good. It sounds good.
Yeah, don't worry. Magi Lumiere is not that long. You'll get there in a jiffy.
Yeah. It has a pretty decent pacing. Also, I like it a lot.
Yeah. So
Very good.
Tori that you guys will see in moderate frequency especially during the Sims streams, is this guy.
There he is. Father Winter's FWB himself, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I forgot that was his fucking name.
So because I have a thing wherein like I don't like naming my Sims the same as their canon names in my canons. So I
Because
name
this is The Sims, yes.
yeah. So I give them funny names like with Saga. The different sagas are like Saga the Child, Saga the Grown Up, etc. So this one is Tori Kawa and Dad.
Tori Cole endowed.
What do you think of this name, Weagle?
Wow. Amazing. What a name. Am I allowed to say anything different?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm good. It's a good name. It's funny. It made me go hee ha ha, and then it made me go fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's good. It's
Hey,
a good name.
at least I named him that and not Tori 7 inches.
You know what? It could have been. You could have used that. Put a different language instead for 7 inches. I wouldn't have minded probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind this this either because it just becomes Tori K endowed, and that's okay, I guess.
So I made this sim before I started streaming again. So like he has a comprehensive. He's essentially a super sim at this point.
Super Sim?
Yeah, like he has all the traits. I raised him
Oh,
to be powerful.
you raised that boy.
So like this is from a Sims save where we have all the packs and I put Wicked Whims on. So he does some really wild things. And also because he was made at a time when I didn't really know how to make Sims, like actual actual play with the Sims. I wasn't able to adjust his romantic boundaries, his orientations, etc. So he just autonomously flirts with everyone. So he's already married, but he still autonomously flirts with everyone.
Okay, wait. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. And he's had an
Fine.
affair with Father Winter. So as you can see here, he has autonomously joined a protest. What is he protesting? I don't know. Here, you can see him canon Tory behavior. Yeah. Like we like Wiggle says that like he doesn't mean it. He's just being sweet to them, and they think it's flirting because that's what happens in actual Tory canon. That's how he that's how the harem formed around him. Because he's like, oh, he doesn't mean it. It's just unintentional. But I was like, nah. So as you can see, this is what he would look like. A people-pleasing lover boy who flirts with everybody, who is in a toxic situationship with a doormat girl. Exactly. So you can see, I came out of this stream of heartless sympathy. I'm sorry. I apologize. I like toxic anime boys. So I'm sorry if he is less appealing to you all now, but to me this is my ideal anime man. He's so stinky. Also, this aspire to be like Tori, guys. Aspire to be like Tori. Now I find him relatable.
Hello.
Hey,
Who's relatable?
Tori.
What happened? Only now?
Funked finds him relatable.
Oh. Far less sympathy for Tori than initially? That's fine.
relatable in his taste in women, because he like the kind of women he likes is the kind of woman who can put him down.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. There's stuff there.
Yeah,
I do like how he's grown up.
he.
Hee.
Do you like oh no, hold on. Order, bring to front. Do you like
Yeah.
this? Do you like
The fact that he did it. Hooray.
Nora best girl, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I don't ship Tori Nora, but they really are. They're not toxic. And Nora is the better person.
Do you want to know something funny, Funked? A large number. There is a number of people in the RP that would disagree with you. Also, I know specifically 2 other people. They're like, man, maybe this other girl should have won.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. How like there was the people's choice.
The people's choice. There were 2. There were like, yeah. I know that like there were like the people I was friends with were definitely like, maybe it should have been somebody else. But yeah.
Well, that's one of them is like what do you call this? A goth lesbian, a goth non-binary lesbian now.
Was it Cherry?
Yeah,
Is Cherry a goth? I mean, I guess she does. Pastel goth. There you go.
yeah.
So that one good. Those 2. It is not inaccurate to say that person is maybe Toriko's closest friend. That person and Riley, tiny Riley.
Riley is a boy. He's also 12. He is Tori's
He was 12, yes.
spiritual little brother.
Pretty much. The 2 of them were both they both worked on like a bunch of craft projects together. And then I think if not for Riley, if she wait, she's how is she I think actually I think Cherry's bi, but like I think it's just the vibes she gives probably. But Cherry's very much bi according to her author. It's her author who became like yeah, I think. But yeah, Cherry herself is bi.
Cherry, you
And-
told me that Cherry would eventually become a goth and have a girlfriend who is a scientist who is into robotics.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they used
So
to
I
be
don't know,
shipped
you-
with Tori.
Yes. I mean, just because she has a girlfriend doesn't mean she's not bi.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, no. Do you want to know the worst part? His first like partner, quote unquote, and the person that sort of like put him through hell because there was also was it Jasmine? Jasmine, she was the actual like goth girl. Down to the like metal and chains and stuff like that.
I think
And-
I think the timeline is when this is in high school era, right? Hold on, let me pull up
Yes,
that
high
slide.
school era.
Yeah.
Gone.
So, unintentionally part of the harem, Tori had a then female best friend. This is Sherry, who at the time was also a kind of a doormat towards him, and didn't have a
Oh my
lot
God.
of didn't have a lot of self-esteem. But after, like it was a big push and pull with everyone around this group of girls, right?
Yeah, because Tori was also still fighting with that. Why are you falling? What kind of feelings are you having for me? I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the person that you want. To the point where he played matchmaker. I think he played matchmaker specifically with Cherry and Noelani. I guess yes, with those 2 specifically.
But
'Cause
then
he was like,
yeah.
but then
But then he and Nora started dating. And so that's when everyone's like, oh, you know, she won. Oh.
Some people were bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone, the harem dissolved.
Yes.
Uh,
As it should kind of.
and the timeline I feel should be that after that, Sherry goes on a big journey of self-discovery, and that's how she girl bosses her way to becoming a bisexual goth girl and starts dating the robotics girl.
Yes. Although that is up in the air now.
Did they break up?
Wait. Things happen between that person's author and the other person's author, so they may not be canon anymore.
Well, that's still fine.
Yes.
The journey is what matters.
Yes. I think she eventually becomes a tattoo artist. I think that's the thing.
Oh.
Either she becomes a tattoo artist or she just gets a lot of tattoos herself. Which story's like, wow, that's cool. And then they're like, yay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Go on. I could go on to like the things that you didn't cover, like Jasmine, for example, was a really fucked up part for him. And then Jasmine, his friendship with Noelani, that time that he made Liam very confused about himself, and then Liam found out, oh wait, he is gay, and then like he started dating Garth. Maybe bi. But yeah, a lot of stuff happened in there, but it was nice. I liked it. It was a good school life for him, I think. Let me guess, she also makes a mean latte. Cherry? I'm not sure. Cherry was a very the reason she was in that school was because she subconsciously like projected illusions on people around her. So like if she was feeling scared, people would start seeing like monsters or like figures in the corner of their eyes, and it was like she didn't know how to stop it.
I made
That sort of thing.
I made Cherry I made most of the Tori gang and the Tori harem in the Sims.
The bowl.
Yeah, in
bowl.
the Sims save where this is. And so when I made Cherry, I made her roommates with one of their other best friends. And
Was it Garth or was it Liam?
no,
Oh, no, Lonnie.
yeah.
Okay, no way.
And what happened was Cherry, the Cherry Sim, whenever they had neighbors, Cherry would, try to make friends with them, her and Noe. But at some point, one of their neighbors was Penny Pizzazz, who is a canon Sims townie. Picked a fight with Cherry to the point that they became enemies. This was all autonomous, by the way. Like, what I was just doing was taking care of their needs, but like whatever they wanted to do, I let them. So Penny Pizzazz and Cherry started becoming enemies, and then at some point, someone new moved in to where Penny Pizzazz lived. So I was like, oh, did she die or did she move out or whatever? Because I didn't adjust neighborhood stories, so Sims would autonomously move in and out of homes.
Mm-hmm.
But when I investigated the other apartment, because I kind of wanted to remodel it, and also I was debating maybe I should make this an apartment for the other Tory friend things, I saw the urn for Penny Pizzazz in the apartment.
Did she die? What happened?
She died of rat poisoning.
Rat poisoning? Who would do this?
And I
Did she just goof?
I don't. Well, Sims can also autonomously die, but it was so funny to me because it turns out happened immediately after Cherry and Penny Pizzazz became enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when I started tracking whatever happens to people who start becoming enemies or dislike Cherry for whatever reason. And turns out they all die.
What the hell?
They all die of accidents.
That's okay.
Yep.
Okay, Cherry.
So that was funny.
Yes. That's great.
Yeah.
It's super great.
I'm just showing off pictures, like the screenshots I have of Tori in The Sims. So
Yeah.
this
What's
is
that one below? What's that one below?
which
Oh,
one?
that one. Okay. Oh, that's the one with the Saga Sim become enemies with Shigeru.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what's father with her. Yes. But yeah, that's him. That's my son.
And we're here now. Obligatory Wiggle Orb AMA segment remarks and comments.
Yeah, you may ask me anything or more.
Or
any
me.
clear or Fran. Fran also has a lot to say and also a lot to me. She might know more. She might know a bunch about stuff that I don't at this point because there's like we've written so much.
You can also say your remarks about this presentation. How does it feel? How does it feel to
How does
what?
it feel?
How does it feel to
How
what?
does it feel? I don't know. It's a strange sort of thing because like Tori is very much a very dear character to me because he's the first time that I really wrote something that I felt kind of super proud of. And it also brought me into tabletop games and like Dungeons and Dragons, that sort of thing, into like the fold of wanting to do that also. So it's fun.
And I pried him from his wiggle orb hands and tortured him in my basement.
That's okay. I tortured him first. You know all that trouble he had with girls? That's all my fault. I was like, no, you can't have a girlfriend, Tori. You have to suffer. Or alternatively, no, what do you mean?
Okay.
Did we go over the fact that like the original time his master died, he wasn't around?
I mentioned it briefly.
Yeah, he mentioned it briefly because like originally the way the center of his suffering was that his master had ordered him to like not go home until hold on. The center of his suffering was that his master had compelled him to not come home until he was good enough. And Tori, being the kind of person he is, he doesn't know what it means to be good enough. So he's constantly relying on what other people say, on whether or not he's doing better or the like. But he never really believes that he's good enough on his own. So he can tell people, he can talk to people. His initial friend that he made, Jasmine, her deal was that she had a problem with like nightmares in her sleep. And so when she found this naive boy, and she was like, "Oh, you're fun. You're funny and stuff." And he's like, "Yeah, thank you. I like to think I am good." She's like, "Do you want to help me? Like, you want to help me, like, with my thing?" And it's like, "Yeah." And so essentially, she monopolized him for like months. I think, a month or so. It was longer than that in game time, but like a month or so. That was the person I role played with the most. And there was a really funny bit there where like the person started staying with Tori to the manipulator.
It's true.
It's true. There was a really fun bit there where like she started staying because she started enjoying her time at the school more because of Tori. But like she had little reason to like actually stay there anymore. So Tori thought, and because Tori thinks like being at the school is a big problem, he was like, why don't you leave? Am I the problem? Am I the reason you can't leave anymore? And that sort of thing happened. It was fun. It's fun to give him problems. Go on.
Whose torture is worse, Wiggles or mine? This is a question for chat.
This is for chat. Go on, chat. Whose torture is worse?
Hold on, let me make a poll. I'm so proud of him.
They're horrible in different ways. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm making a poll, but please, what do you think, Wiggle? Whose torture is worse, do you think? Or what's really bad about our torture methods for our boy?
I think mine was like, mine was because a lot of my torture was like, something because like he started to become people's favorites after a bit. So I was like, So I was like, oh hey, these situations are funny. What if I made everything worse? Mine was more of reaction to things. Like for example, he started becoming more prominent in like the main story. So he was put in charge of more stuff. He became more responsible, and as a result, when failures came up, he always blamed himself. I always made sure that even if he put like the people first and tried to keep people alive, there was always some sort of failure that he always blamed himself for, even when he couldn't do anything about it. I made bad things worse for Tori, essentially. Whenever something bad happened, I was like, how can I make it even worse? Your torture, I believe, it makes him the instigator, which is like, it's like, wow, I didn't know this could happen. I only kind of tried it with like him and Nora for a bit, but like Nora's player thought it was funny, so like it didn't work out. It didn't angst as much as I wanted it to. Like, as a little trivia about Nora's character, I had originally seen her as like somebody that would bully Tori. I made Tori approach her because I was like, yeah, bully this stupid little baby boy. And then she ends up like not only like say finding him charming, but it's like they're both Japanese in America, so they start talking to each other in the language, and then like she starts like treating him really well, and I'm like, this is weird. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I guess that might be why I also was way more charmed by it than like other people, because it's like, this is weird. Let's go with it.
I think it's really just because Nora is like big MILF mama. And
yeah.
and like
you're supposed to pick me.
yeah, it's that. That's Wiggle's ship. Because
It
again,
wasn't supposed to be that way. Go on.
I don't know if like, but I remember you saying on stream long ago that you like women who you like women who can put you in your place.
No, that's good. Yes, it became a healthy Switch relationship. Yes, it did.
Mm-hmm.
It became a healthy Switch relationship. Tori was initially supposed to be a very submissive boy, and then for some reason, when Nora came into his life, he became a lot more different. Other things occurred. Service top is a word, so to speak. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, the way our tortures are different is that I would like pour salt into Tori's wounds, because to me he's a person that would definitely like look at those little imperfections or like even things that aren't his fault and then try and attribute it to himself, because his whole goal was to be the best person he can be.
Mm-hmm.
And so while he doesn't know what it's like to be a good person, so instead all the flaws that he sees are magnified that much more.
Mm-hmm.
So it was fun to do that with him. Whereas Fran, your torture makes him into the instigator, which is an interesting turn from his initial story. Especially since you only really saw Tori when he was way more in charge of himself. So turning him into the instigator actually makes sense for like the turn of his character at that point. So I like yours. I like the way we both tortured him. But I'd say that turning him into the instigator is way worse on his brain. How's it gonna get worse?
The way I see it, if we're going with the imperfections metaphor, is I see Tori's scars and I rip them back apart and then pour salt into the wound.
Yes, I look at fresh wounds and then you look at scars and tell them I'm going to open this back up again.
Yeah.
Yes. How's it gonna get worse? Yeah. You know what? What's one thing Fran is really good at, is that in making interesting, like, angsty, tragic things.
I love angst.
Yes. And we just play with our trauma. Yeah, we both play with traumas in a very different way, but I feel like Fran is more experienced with it, and so hers is way more like, hers is way more traumatic.
Wait, let me look for a Discord message I've sent you
Oh.
long ago. No, a few messages should pop up when I look this up.
A few. Trauma flashback. Yeah. Feeds into one another. That's appropriate.
It has 4 results! Our magic number 4! I love it.
Oh, 4 results. That number has become ruined for us, by the way. Whenever something happens in 4s, like cause effect, yes. Wiggles feeds into Fran's, yes. Whenever the number 4 appears and something bad happens, oh god. Well, there we are. To make it extremely takeaway ending all the brighter. Yeah. Oh, my bones.
All the random times I say I love angst.
4 times.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's it. That's pretty fun. Any more questions? I'm welcoming them from you or Fran. Oh, Fran, how do you? Here's a question for you. How do you think your interpretation of Tori has changed from your very first thing from him to like now?
I don't think it's changed. It's just that I've watched him grow. He is my adopted son. I am his wine aunt.
Yeah, Wynant is right, probably. Yeah. I think at some go on.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. I think I remember sometime that we were talking about the terrible things that could happen to him and Saga specifically. It's like, do you think we're Satan in this instance? I remember us like saying something.
Yeah, you specifically said, why don't you become Satan?
Why don't you just be Satan?
Oh no, wait. I typed down like a really terrible thing to happen for Tori. This was Torino Koshita era. And then you said, hold on there, Satan.
Hold on there, Satan.
and then I said, am I Satan?
You could be.
Yeah, you're like, you might as well be. This is terrible. This is going to break his heart. And I was like, that's the least of my concerns.
Yeah. So he's grown with you. He's grown so much more than he ever could. We would just be very good.
I watched him grow from being a doormat to being a toxic manipulator male wife to being actually an okay husband for once to being toxic again, but now this time with
extra flavoring.
With consent.
Consensual flavor.
Yes.
Consensual flavored toxicity. Very fun.
What's the worst time we put Tori in the ringer for you?
Into the ringer? I think it was watching him having him I think it's the birth of grief. Specifically where he watches Saga die in front of him. I think that one was definitely like, oh, this fucking sucks. I don't know which one of Saga dying was worse, but definitely both of them were very bad.
Because like it's just like the last bastion of his hope, like
yes.
being torn to shreds before his eyes.
Yeah.
And bleeding out slowly.
Yeah. To say nothing that yeah, pretty much. I guess can't talk to properly. I think. Is it that he can't talk to her properly?
He can't
communicate with.
Yeah, they can't
Okay.
clarify their feelings because of how Saga is in regards to feelings.
Yeah.
Fucking situationship ass.
Just calling it a situationship.
Cause
Tori-san wa komyushu desu.
Does chat have any favorite? Yeah, it's more like Saga can't communicate. Absolutely. Wow,
Yeah.
we're 50-50 on the worst torture.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Let's go.
We're both bad. Hooray. And Tori suffers for it.
She also suffered for it. She lost an arm.
They both suffered for it. Terrible times for everyone.
She lost an arm. Well, Wiggle, not Wiggle. Tori made a new arm for her, and
Yay.
it has it has vibration features. So everything's good.
Everything's good. Yeah.
It's like, because now Tori knows that sometimes he can't or shouldn't be there for her, because sometimes she needs her space.
I think it's more appropriate to say that Tori knows she needs her space in general, not can't or shouldn't be there for. But yeah,
Yeah.
it is appropriate. Actually, it is appropriate to say that. Hold on, thinking about it, I think you can.
Because
Yeah.
sometimes he has work. Sometimes she has work.
Yeah, it's telling that the example I gave for like how they like appreciate each other now is Tori watching her. I don't think Tori really suffered that much when we balanced the scales. So he's spiritual birth control and balance the scales. Yeah, no, that's fair. A lot of those things that are like dirty about Tori actually initially started off as a funny joke. I didn't think that they'd be taken so seriously, and I'm like, oh, this is dumb.
This
is very dumb.
You know very well. You know very well that I take everything seriously.
It wasn't even you that took it seriously alone. The fact that when like, I think it was like when Tori was bonding with Nora after like a big fight or something, and then Nora's like wants to make it up to him. What happened was that the two of them are like sitting next to a lake and then talking about stuff, and then Nora, and that's like in the public roleplay stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, I get a DM that says like, so how? I get a DM about it, and I'm like, and then we start discussing it, and then the question comes up, and then I have to mention, oh, I have actually known this. And then it's taken entirely seriously. So you're not the only person that takes everything seriously.
Oh, but I take it to the next level. I'm like,
You took it to the next. You made it into a storied like reason for his suffering.
I like Tori's arc. It's actually some dang good progression. Hell yeah!
Yeah, I do like the way he progresses in general. It's very cool. Like if Fran wasn't around, he would not have if Fran wasn't around, he would not have like been able to like, oh, he is the kind of person that would be like kind of manipulative, or at least more like he doesn't know people as well as he thought he would. Yeah.
Yes!
That's what I like to think. Yes, the Fran's changes to the story made him more of a fully fleshed out character than he already was. Yes.
Yay!
That's the thing. Yay!
I like making things worse.
Yay! Good job!
Do we?
Not interrupting so well. Funked. Do you remember when we were talking about Oshinoko and all the dumb things that we were doing? The kind of stuff that we read in like manga is also just kind of that sort of stuff. Like, Fran, what's your favorite like big trash manga or like media? Big angst trash,
Oh man, I don't know. There's a lot.
Yeah, see, she know how to corrupt him so well. That's why.
The first thing that came to mind to me is Domecano,
Domecano?
Like-
Is that domestic?
domestic girlfriend.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know the Japanese one. Yeah, that makes sense.
I read that
you-
to completion. Holy fuck.
Domestic Kanojo. I remember you also like to talk about Kuzuno Honkai a bunch.
Oh yeah. Scum's wish is like if you want Domecano without incest. Just implied incest.
Just implied and just you followed it weekly since chapter 3.
Holy fuck.
I jumped on that early and then I got off when I was like, oh fuck, this is real.
I just watched the anime and then read the manga from there.
Yeah.
Cause the
No,
OP was so because the OST was
The
so
OP.
good. Because the OST was so good.
Because
Oh,
her
nice
older
sun
sister-
fetish.
but then it became real. It wasn't.
Holy
It was.
shit.
It's weird out of context thing to say, but like when it turns from a joke to a like serious exploration of the character is when it becomes really good and juicy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when an anime treats it like a joke, it's like haha, okay, funny, I guess, and it kind of becomes trite. But when it becomes like, oh, but it's like when it actually explores like all the fucking shitty things that happen, it's like, oh,
But what if?
what if? What if it was real?
Yeah.
When shit gets yeah.
Do we
That
have
way- that's when
any? Oh,
Huh?
you keep going.
I was just gonna say that when it becomes that sort of like when it starts to explore like why it not only why it's wrong but like the stuff that pops up because it's so wrong, it's like yeah, keep going.
Felt bad so Rui. I feel so bad for Rui to this day. Holy fuck. Like she deserved so much better.
Oh,
Dynamic is an interesting one.
hey.
Do you have any favorite parts either of Tori's character arcs, life, or this PowerPoint? This is a question both for Wiggle and for chat.
Oh, for me, I'm gonna say for this PowerPoint because this is your PowerPoint. I think my favorite bits is probably like it's the slide where the apocalypse happens and then he fucking die. Because like technically, you know what's funny? Technically, he was retired as a character before the apocalypse happened. But the apocalypse was like supposed to be this big, like everybody's coming back, like bringing the veteran characters back and sort of thing. So Tori came back just to fucking die.
That's amazing.
And it was really it was funny because up to that point everybody thought like, oh, we could probably still prevent this, maybe this can be stopped or maybe this can be mitigated. But once Tori died, everyone was like, fuck, man.
No, it was more.
Yeah, he died in the end game equivalent.
No, it was more of Infinity War.
Infinity War, I guess, yeah. We didn't get an end game in the end. That's the problem.
Endgame was after what was triggered here
Yeah.
when he got the 13 inches from Saga.
Getting them from Saga? Oh, whoa, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Getting-
Yeah.
No, Fran, getting them from Saga implies Saga's the one who put them in him.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, I mean, hold
I
on.
don't think Saga would.
Yeah,
no.
Nora would make Saga wear one for fun.
Nora would like, hey, you want to try it?
But yes,
Yeah.
this is also my favorite slide.
This one's your favorite slide? Yes. It's a good slide. Apocalypse fucking happens. He fights very cool. I'm genuinely so amused with the fact that he was like, oh, I'm gonna bring Tori back. It's gonna be a fun time. And then he fucking dies. Incredible. There was a whole write up that the person that the owner did for him also, and I was like, wow. Have you ever watched Bleach? I've watched the first season 3 times, so I've watched 3 seasons.
Holy shit.
No.
You know what? I'll just make this occupy the whole slide.
There we are, the Jollibee.
Yeah.
I watched the first season. No, technically it's the second season, like 4 times. So I watched up until he got the Buddhist the Buddhist thing, the Buddhist symbol as a weapon, the Buddhist shuriken. There's a name for it, but I'm afraid of saying it on fan stream.
You can say it if it's like a thing in an anime.
I don't know. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna show you the weapon. Ichigo. This is the weapon he gets, and so it's like,
Are you
I know. This is the proper name is the Manji. Thank you. Okay, the Manji. Thank you, Funked. I knew there was a different name for it, but my brain is like,
We
Yeah, until Ichigo Bleach gets the Manji as like a shuriken, and then I went a little bit forward past that also, like to the point where like he combines with himself or like his Bankai or supposedly his Quincy self. Basically, he combines with himself, and then after that I think I stopped for some reason or another. Yeah, I do like Bleach. I think Bleach has a cool aesthetic and had some of the best OPs of all time. That's way more than 1 season? Yeah, that is way more than 1 season. Yeah, I read the manga. I'm a manga reader because I'm a voracious reader. Why? What's funny? Is it because I said the word vor?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah. But the blade is me. Every time someone says that, I just scream. It is cool.
Okay.
Yeah. There is a who was it? I think Nora's author was the one who was like was like, wouldn't it be really funny if Nora had Tori as a freaking Bankai? And I'm like, you're stupid. And also it would be really cool. And becoming the ultimate weapon. Yeah.
That's like his alt, right? He has an alt that's like he shoots a big spirit arrow to the sky or something, or to his target.
Yeah.
And that was also the climax to the
Maho Shoujo.
to the end of Apocalypse arc of over here in Torinokoshite, when they beat the Apocalypse through an endgame like reunion of the heroes.
Yeah.
And is able to overcome loss because of the thing that Saga did, that is yes.
Yes.
He does do that! The bow is me. He does. That's canon. Except he doesn't die. Because he's sustained by the power of friendship and love.
Yeah, he would have if not for the which is I think that's one of the things that I like most about Torinokoshite, is that unlike where he dies surrounded by alone without without his friends and like the people who love him, in this one he is surrounded, so he does not die. Yeah. But yeah, I forgot the fucking lost symbol was there. I need the screen again. Yeah, did you have a favorite part of like making this PowerPoint? Like going through everything again and being like, huh, pretty neat.
This one was my favorite slide. The canon moment, age 20. He also fucking dies.
He also fucking dies. It's a good slide. You did a really good job. Oh,
it's very funny. My second favorite, I guess, is when I put the loss image here. I thought that was very funny because it's like, la loss.
It is very funny. You should be very proud of
And
yourself.
whenever we talk about this in a serious way, like when we talk about the loss affliction and whatnot, in the back of my mind, it's always there.
The lost symbol.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's the same for me.
It's like the only reason I hold myself from making a joke about it is because I've also went through that experience that is really terribly made fun of unintentionally by the Lost comic. Like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. But also it's like, haha, Lost.
I lost. Oh.
So stupid.
Yeah.
If anyone asks what my favorite part of Tori's life is, it's when he becomes an abusive husband to Saga. And like he didn't think it was a bad thing. He didn't think it was a bad thing. He was just thinking about himself. It's like, oh, why can't Saga let me do the things I want to do to her? I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, oh.
Just strangle him. Just do it. You can do that.
Like, I love making myself frustrated over his stupidity. And Saga just taking it in the face.
Yes.
There was a part during their toxic marriage era that was like,
Oh. That was more post that part.
There was one of my favorite parts in the toxic marriage era arc was when the children were I think it was about because Kiseki Kiseki was 4 years old at the time. Their second child, technically Saga's first childbirth. Kiseki learned about genetic traits in simplified terms from school. So he and older sister Takara, who was 8 years old at this time, or at least like physically and mentally 8 years old because she was a tsuku. They started trying to compare like who inherited what traits from their mama and papa. So they asked Papa first, and Tori just started what do you call this? Oh my god, it's so stupid. Tori started talking about his old friends, the friends he missed the most, and his first wife. He's like, I think you've all spiritually inherited these traits from my love of them.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember it being worded that way, but yeah.
and then like when they asked what about the traits we inherited from mama, he's like, I think it's best you ask your mother about that. And so they do, but the way
completely innocently
when Saga asked, oh, what did Papa say, so they relay how like when they relayed that that all of these friends from the past, etc., they're aunts and uncles of old. And then when Saga playfully asks, did Papa say anything about me? And the children are like, oh my god, what did I say to you? that the children said.
I think it was like he told us to ask you, or like he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything. Yeah, he didn't say anything. Oh, he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. He told us to ask you.
Yeah. So it's like, because it's Tori's the kind of person that's like, I think Saga can tell the children best what she knows about herself. And this is part of like the whole thing where like he doesn't know Saga as well as he thinks.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you terrible person.
I love it. I love it. It's just
Uh.
so much. Oh, another thing that's just that this is really dumb.
I miss my ex.
So true. This one was just. I just thought about this because I wanted to be angry at Tori.
You just wanted to be angry.
Yes, I just wanted like something like I just woke up one day and chose violence. I was like, I wonder what toxic thing Tori can do today. So I was like,
Incredible.
so I was like, ooh, it's Mother's Day.
Would it be really funny?
It's Mother's Day, but like, oh, you know, because at this point in time, Tori is very overworked, so he's not very aware of the dates and stuff. So like, oh, it's Mother's Day, and normally, you know, Mother's Day there would be lots of sales about like with bouquets and stuff, right? Flowers. Ready for what? No, it was not Mother's Day in real life. I just thought like, ooh, what if on Mother's Day here,
some shit just happened.
yeah. So what if Tori on the way home doesn't realize that it's Mother's Day, but he saw a sale on bouquets, and this was like bargain bin bouquets, right? So he just buys a lot of them, intending to put them together, because he thought, oh, I can decorate my ex-wife's shrine with all these flowers because I miss her so much, right?
Yes.
And then so like because
Oh, I don't remember this. Continue.
Tori hides all the flowers in his quiver because that's another thing we didn't mention here, so I'll just briefly mention here. He has a bag of holding. His quiver is a bag of holding, so he has infinite inventory storage inside him. So
much.
he puts all the flowers in his bag of holding.
Yeah, his quiver's hammer space.
Yeah. And when he arrives home, and when he arrives home, Saga is normally waiting for him, like, oh, you know, with her happy face and whatnot, and just so looking up at him lovingly, blindingly, like just very wholesomely. She's so haplessly in love with him. Tori feels bad, so he gives him one singular flower from his thing, and he's like, "This is for you."
Oh, you really just wanted to hate to that day.
Yes, I just really chose violence this day. He feels bad, so he brings out one flower to decorate her hair with, and Saga is so happy about this. She's like over the moon, so overjoyed by this. She's like, oh my god, thank you so much. I will treasure this flower. So like she wears it, and then before they go to bed, she puts it on a vase with water and stuff to, you know, try to keep it alive a little longer. And then she goes to bed, and Tori has a tinge of annoyance that she didn't bring it to bed with her. But anyway, so now
What the heck, man?
now that Saga has gone to bed, he proceeds to decorate the shrine that is also inside their house, by the way, with all the other flowers. And then he has work early tomorrow, so he doesn't get to wake up next to... Saga doesn't get to wake up next to him. He's just gone the next day because he has his hell work to do.
Hell work. Yeah.
And Saga wakes up and realizes that the flowers from that bouquet at the shrine, all the big bouquet in the shrine, so she's just, oh. And so she just puts the flower in that thing, in the arrangement in the shrine.
Oh.
Because she feels bad that, like, oh, this is supposed to be Nora's.
Oh. Oh, man. Dude, that's insane.
I love making her suffer.
You fucked them up, man. Yeah, turning him into that is like, oh, this is freaking gross.
And like mine, yeah.
Did we already say that, like, as much as that like existed, that it was like very much also being intensified by grief.
Yeah, all of that. The reason
that
why
was that was the joke.
yeah, the reason it wasn't the joke.
No, I mean like the joke was that grief was making him do things.
Yeah, so this creature was in the void stalking this husband and wife, and he has been like Professor Xavier telepathizing, manipulating Tori's brain to become extra toxic towards his wife specifically.
Yeah. The dude straight up just wanted him to like insult her to death. Cause like the thing is the grief is just another Tori.
Yeah.
So the fun thing about that is that when grief whispers into Tori's brain, he hears his own voice.
Yeah, so he doesn't think or he doesn't realize that it's another entity. He just thinks he thinks it.
Yeah. It's horrendous.
It's so fun.
It's fucking atrocious.
It's so fun. It's so toxic. It's so bad.
Does that count as intrusive thoughts?
Yes.
He what is it? Grief actually like jumps on his like intrusive thoughts as well. Too.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, I'll make it worse.
Yes. Grief's goal about all this was like he wanted to make Saga hate Tori to the point of leaving Tori for him.
Yes.
Obviously, it didn't work.
Obviously, it didn't work. Yeah, because the thing is that like what did we say that like Saga caught grief before like he could do worse? Or do we save that for Saga's own thing?
No. I can talk about it now, and then we can just delve about it later. But like the timeline is that Tori. Hold on, where is past the marriage era? Here. This is Tori's second depression era after this, because he overcame the raptures, etc., etc. He survived, got married, etc. So he at this point has essentially outlived everyone, right?
Yes.
And that's sad, boohoo. He misses everyone, and what deep inside, instead of confronting his grief, he instead chooses to bury it and isolate himself in fear of hurting other people.
Yes.
But situationship, he chose to let his situationship back into his life because he knew that he needed some company as well. Like, he knew that he needed some ray of sunshine in his life. And that was her.
Yes.
Because regardless of what everyone thinks they are together, etc., he still does love and care for her.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't realize that he may be taking advantage of her goodwill, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's just been burying a lot of his grief and all that through the years, and it doesn't really. He never is able to confront it until they get married. Which, mind you, it's been a long time. It has been a long time since he's buried that grief. But now that he's married, maybe he can what do you call this? Maybe he can be happy again? Yeah, do I love her or do I need her?
Yeah, there it is.
He hasn't confronted
fucking...
Yeah, he hasn't confronted this yet. He hasn't confronted any of this yet. He's just trying to be happy and trying to find his way. So he thinks that getting married to this woman, his situationship, might be the answer. Because, she loves me. Ah! Hate him. And then, somewhere out in the void of the stars and the cosmos, this guy sees this and he's like, oh, he's a pathetic loser like me. I'm gonna make him worse! And so that's why he starts manipulating Tori's brain hoo-has, and thus makes all of his worst traits, the traits that he's buried, surface without his control and intention. And it all pours down to her with this guy's intention.
Grief is literally me for real.
Because this guy this guy's goal is to make Saga break up with her husband, so because she would deserve better. He thinks this guy went about it in a roundabout way because he's just as toxic.
Yeah, Grief's whole stake is that he's the better person. He's the better person for the run, and the only way he can make somebody else he can like steal Saga is to like make the other person worse.
Yeah. But it never works because one, Saga did find him in the cosmos. Like, she found Grief in the cosmos, and she wanted to help her because she recognizes that what he is afflicted with, infected with, is from her world, from her original world, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not spoilers if it technically isn't really written in public. So like what happens here essentially is there is a reason why Saga can't tell Tori about about the existence of this guy, and the reason why is because Tori actually already met him before.
Yes.
Saga introduced Tori to this guy, but this guy made the whole act a whole ruse of like, oh, I'm losing control of my powers, because he thought that this was the perfect opportunity to just kill him. But Saga stops it, and Grief disguises it as like, I just lost my power, I just lost control of my powers, ooh, I'm such a defenseless baby. Please take care of me, Saga. And so I forget if it was Saga or also Grief who erases Tori's memory of their first meeting.
It was. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I think it was Saga that erases.
Yeah,
erases Tori's memory of his.
Yeah,
of their
like
first meeting.
yeah. So I think Saga just erases the memory of Tori meeting Grief, because at the time Tori was like was stressed about going back to his old job during the raptures, during the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And she didn't want to burden the extra burden of that. So she kind of just took it upon herself to like, okay, well, she's just never gonna bring this up with him.
Yep. And that's fine because she can do it.
Yep, and that's fine because she can do it. Because she can do everything. Tori can count on me because he's working so hard. This is the least I can do for him. When Tori finds out about it, he's livid, but also feels bad.
He feels bad because like, oh, you couldn't trust me with this. I'm sorry. And also he both feels bad in that way, but also just like that person tried to kill him.
Yeah.
So it's like he tried to kill me. Such an infuriating character, affectionate. They're both really like this in this point. They're both really like just fucking talk.
Like I really like every time there were times when I just wake up and I was like, what can make me really upset today? I just really enjoy it, guys. Feel free to psychoanalyze me all you want, but I enjoy this shit. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, I wonder what can make this worse. I enjoy their suffering. I like reading this. Yay!
Yes.
Yes. The Mother's Day flowers thing is so like one of my favorite things. Like it makes me
evil.
It makes me feel so angry every time. It's great. Like just recalling it earlier made me tear up a little. Peak Fran stream.
Very painful. Peak.
Yeah, that Mother's Day flower thing is so fucked up. Now, to give you all the satisfaction of like, I saw it coming a mile away and I hated it. Yes. To give you all the satisfaction of like, oh, but Saga didn't deserve all this. Tori does get his comeuppance, even though like you could argue that like, oh, but he was under the influence of magic depression and jealousy bug.
Yeah, he still gets he still gets shit on.
Yeah, it's still his fault. It's still his fault, and he realizes that also because tells ya how all this is solved is that eventually Grief and Tori do get a confrontation, but also Saga gets to deal the climactic blows and the final blow. And for the longest time in this RP run, Wiggle and I have debated on ways to kill Grief. He canonically should be dead. It was only this year that I personally decided, hey, what if he actually lived and is redeemed and like he goes through a character arc that is like actually really like we actually redeem him. How do we redeem this motherfucker?
This motherfucker.
And Wiggle was like, okay. Wiggle didn't want Grief to be redeemed.
Mostly because I thought it was a cool way that he got the way he actually got sent off. I think it was really cool.
But like, what if he survived?
He survived.
You were saying?
I did think that the way he went out was like pretty cool, but it's fine. I think the problem with that having that now is that I really like Bowie. Bowie's really funny also.
Yeah, his name now is Bowie.
Yeah. Wider than the ocean is at her limit. That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is that it's not Tori who gets the ultimate vengeance against Grief. It's actually Saga.
Yeah, because Grief started insulting her children.
Mm-hmm. It's the thing. And like he had battered Tori, so Tori couldn't do anything about it, and then she started insulting her children, and then Saga was like, okay. Saga question.
Let's go!
This a cure catchphrase.
Oh no!
There's actually a Maho Shoujo AU we made, I believe. But even then, I don't think she had a catchphrase and/or.
She has one.
She has one. Did she have a henshin phrase or no?
She has one. She also has a catchphrase in this one.
Okay.
I will save that for the Saga PowerPoint.
Yes.
If just because I have to look for the recordings. I have to look for the recordings. If I can't find the recordings, I will re-record them for next stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, next stream being Saga Lore? Sure, I'm into it.
Yes. How do you guys think I became a voice actor? No, I'm kidding.
Wow, voice actor? You were a voice actor this whole time? Do voice!
Wow! Like actually, like just I think 2 days ago, I was reimagining like the Saga scene where she henshins to deal the Ora blows on Grief. And I was like, oh, this is cool actually. And I was just daydreaming.
Yeah, it is cool. It's one of my favorite Saga moments in general is when she loses her shit. And it's like, oh right, Saga's a cosmic level being.
Cause during the fight, I hope it says fucking cool as Cure Flora's beatdown on close. Oh my god, that is very cool. Saga is more of a puncher than a kicker, I will say.
Yes.
And during the I made this fight so edgy in my head. Like
do you want to save the edgy fight for like another time maybe, or no?
I can talk about it here.
All right.
I mean, if you guys are willing to listen to me talk about the fight where Saga regains a sliver of dignity.
Yeah, it is 1. I think I'm gonna head out soonish. This is a longer stream than usual because we got really excited.
Good luck with the ride. Thank you.
I'm just gonna describe the fight, and you guys will just have to play with your imaginations to envision it.
Play music. Play cool music. Do you have something maybe, or are we out here?
Hold on. There should be
We're going to decide this cosmic beatdown.
I need to find appropriate AMV music.
Yes,
hold on.
baby.
Hold on, let's see this. Is this gonna be one of those like playlists mashed together?
Oh, probably.
Well, it's fine. Haikyuu, Nanatsu no Taizai, Kabaneri. I feel like Kabaneri is the mood.
Okay.
Hold on. No. Oh, Aldo Zero's in here?
Oh shit. It's been a long time since I've heard that name.
Oh, okay. Aldno, Hold on. My PC is a bit laggy. Ald Noah Zero OST BGM. It's so stupid. Most epic battle anime OST Ald Noah Zero. I don't know how to pronounce that thing. That name. Allies! MK Allies! Okay, so
Allies.
so the scene is after Tori trying to punch connect blows with Grief, but like he's at his wits end, and then Tori's elder son is also there. Reo is also there, but they're both like trapped. And Tori's other older child is also there, but like she is also pinned down and very scared because she hasn't experienced anything of this sort. And Saga, because at this point they're fighting Acedia. Acedia has taken over Grief's body completely. Wait, I need to go back to the slide. And so Saga has her dominant arm bitten and eaten by the Grief monster, what we see here. So like his entire mouth has consumed Saga's arm, and Saga is therefore trapped this way. And then he is kind of speaking in like various other mouths along this body.
Like on a weird space flesh tree. If I remember correctly.
And talking in voices that are from Saga's past, insulting not only her but her husband and children. And this is where Saga loses it. And Soul Eater type shit, yes!
So absolutely.
So what Saga does at her wits end, or rather at the limit of her patience, is she kicks Grief's jaw using her knee to bite her arm off him. Because if she can't release it, she might as well just rip it off. And so her arm gets severed like in one big chomp. She pulls it off and then uses her blood as magic projectile to try and melt whatever fleshy parts she can off him.
Mm-hmm.
And then she starts her magical transformation, catchphrase and all that, but in an angry tone. Like, we're not talking stock transformation with the smiles and everything. No, this is movie animation exclusive where she's angry. And she turns into her full cosmic form and summons a magic arm in place of her severed arm. While her arm is bleeding out, she is collecting the pools of blood to turn into bombs for him. So now she has one magic arm to throw bombs at him, and then another magic arm to punch him. etc., etc. And then Big Jojo Ora Oras, and then Grief starts groveling for mercy, while the other mouths in the tree are like still trying to insult Saga and now their host body.
Mhm.
But Saga can no longer tolerate this bullshit and essentially rips Grief, that is her husband's altar, out of the tree because the tree is like the root cause of the corruption. So she essentially rips him out of the tree and crushes the tree with a force equivalent to, what do you call this? The whiplash ripple effect of trying to pressure the tree into submission was equal to causing a crack in the fabric of the universe. Like it opens a little rift in reality.
Mm.
And you can see all little shiny, sparkly fragments of various other universes and timelines and whatnot. And Tori, in awe of his wife being really cool in this one particular moment, sees a fragment, just gets a glimpse of a fabric of reality where, like, what if, what if he was happy, essentially? But before he can reach for that future, Saga uses all of her might to shove the acedia tree into a ball and throw it out into the cosmos for it to burn in turn into stone in space, like how Diavolo died in JoJo Part 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Simply die in complete nothingness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then in order to repair the rift of reality, Saga also like kind of just forces it shut. But in the process, because she has already bled too much, and also she is essentially, this is the thing about Saga. This Saga in particular is her magic is fueled by her life force, and there's this whole lore about why she hasn't been dying before, etc. But essentially, she has been avoiding death all this time, or rather, the call of death all this time. And so, in order to restore the fabric of her universe, of the universe where the love of her life and her children live, she makes peace with the cosmos and essentially lets herself die because she has been avoiding that call for so long. And so she dies. Very edgy. Everything
Yes.
is very cool, and so the rift of reality shuts, and now that everything is quiet, Tori is finally he gets to catch Saga from that. Then he realizes, oh fuck, she's dead. What? Shock. And true love's kiss. Tori is like, no, don't die. And then
Don't die.
True love's
I would
kiss.
say.
They kiss, and then when they kiss, Tori is able to access that fragment of reality where he saw in a glimpse. And power of bullshit. Oh no, that trope. Tori gets
Situationship.
Tori gets to enter the gates to the afterlife, where Saga is headed, or where Saga is being pulled into rather. And they get to talk there for a bit, etc. And Saga is like, no, don't be here, you might die. And Tori is like, I don't care, I'm bringing you back. Stupid. And I think the long story short about after that, when they get to maybe heavily inspired by Sailor Moon. I like how your own writing makes you vomit. Absolutely, that's how you know I really feel it. It's like, this is wholesome now. I'm like, yes, I love angst. No, this is no more angst. This is not Big Boom. So Sailor Moon readers will know this reference, but essentially in the gate towards the gates to the afterlife, Saga takes Tori with her to the cauldron, to the cosmic cauldron. I like how it's like how Eiichiro Oda is so ready to write and willing to draw his characters as ugly as possible. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Except mine is emotional.
Emotional.
It's their
ugly.
souls that are ugly. uh, Saga and Tori are able to go to the cosmic cauldron where all life originates and ends up in, and is reborn. And Saga tries to negotiate with the cauldron, like, hey, I know I said I wasn't gonna die and all that, but like, the reason, I have many other souls with me inside me that are dead. Can I exchange those instead? And the cauldron kind of just dares her to try, like, do your best, you know. So Saga does, but she kind of loses confidence because she still has that thought of like, what do I have to live for in the world where I have my husband and children? They're fine without me, right? But Tori gives her the push she needs to fight for her life by telling the universe that he can't imagine a life without her.
It just kills you immediately. Saying that one just kills you straight up.
Because I have made a rule in my stupid, dumb world build and how the cosmos works in my world build, wherein anything you believe in will happen. So with Tori saying that he does not see a universe where she doesn't exist with him, therefore that gives the final push to convince the universe, okay. And so they're kicked out of the cauldron. Saga is able to leave all of the other spirits she has kept behind. And so Saga becomes a normal version of herself, waking up in the actual world with Tori. And True Love's kiss worked!
But how unfortunate the True Love's kiss worked.
But like, she's still bleeding out in that moment because the universe just chucked Saga back into the body she was in, which has a severed arm that is still untreated, because in the real world not a minute has passed yet. And so Saga is awake, but oops, bleeding. Time to get her medical attention that she needs. Fix everything. And Saga is like, ow, everything hurts. I'm great. Yep. She's like, at least I get to be with Tori. I'm so happy. And then she passes out.
Yep.
And then this is where, like, on the way to the cosmic cauldron, Tori also gets a glimpse of all the bad things he did to her. And that was the start of Tori feeling bad about everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he started feeling bad before that, but yes, this is when it really sets in that, I was a real fucking jerk.
Yeah. Also, the Mother's Day thing happened a week before this event.
Yay!
And he he saw in his phone's calendar, you know, like Google's automated holidays and shit. He saw in the calendar that the day he bought those flowers was on Mother's Day. So it's like, wait a minute. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, we didn't.
So like, he realizes he didn't get, like, and he even knows that, like, the flower that he gave Saga put it back in the bouquet. It's like, oh no. So now he's like lucid and is in his not stupid mode. Because now
he is no longer
because
dumb.
now this thing's dead. She's back to being like this. Now this thing's dead. So he's like, yeah, fucking hell, that hurts so much, dude. So like, the hurt to Tori is much, like, everything that we have pent up over that course of time now like rains down on Tori. and also the they have a conversation about all this, like, after patching Saga up, and like, oh, the we can't patch her arm back in, literally, it's gone, it's the arm is gone, dude. Which is very sad. Saga tries to be positive about it, but then a few days after she's patched up, uh she is still within that phase of like, haha, I'm okay as long as everyone is happy. She doesn't realize how hurt she has been for the past 2 years of their marriage. So yeah. And also all the times that like she's suppressed all of her emotions and love for him in favor of like Tori getting with, his then wife, and then like maybe other people, and like, oh, he doesn't need to love me. All that shit catches up to Saga, cracks her soul, which legitimately puts cracks on her skin.
Saga, please grow a spine.
So like she
Amazing.
when that happens, Tori finally notices. They have a conversation about this, like, why, what's wrong, what can I do to help, and Saga finally asks him if he is happy with her, because if he isn't, she can always just go away and help him find a new wife if he is so inclined, because she knows she's been doing a bad job. She hasn't been the supportive wife that she should be. Yada yada yada. And Tori's like, no, I was being stupid this entire time. No, please. But Saga cries, and the specific line is, when Saga cries, she cries, but I broke my wedding vow to you. And Tori remembers her wedding vow. I promise not to make you I promise to make you happy within everything in my power. But she thinks she wasn't able to do that because she kept the secret of him almost getting killed by grief, and also like not doing everything within her power, quotes and quotes, to make him happy. And also because of the cracks forming in her soul and skin, she wasn't able to use her magic for a long while, and Saga thought that she was gonna lose her magic, which she was fine with, but she thought that like, if she's not gonna be special magical anymore, Tori will be more pissed at her because she's not gonna be able to do any more things, and then now she's getting sick. Ooh. Very terrible things. And Tori realizes that like, have you been this spineless this entire time? This is when he realizes how horrible he's been in treating her.
Yeah. And he's been like, this needs,
Mhm.
oh.
And like when
Yeah.
Saga cries about how like, she tried doing this thing but it didn't work. She's been trying to get him to do the thing but it doesn't work. Tries to like, her ways of trying to instigate conversation with him don't work. She can't cook well, so she also gets sad about it. And Tori is just so much better at all the housework than her, etc., etc. And the children like him better than her. And it's like, oh no, Saga is Tori is just like, Saga, no, please stop, please get a spine.
This is my fault.
Yep, really is.
Yeah.
And that starts Tori's arc of trying to be a better husband.
Yeah. Oh.
My favorite part about that part of their conversation, was when Tori says, when Tori tells Saga, why would you say these things? Of course, why would you say these things, etc., etc.? Why would you think of yourself like this? And Saga says, because I love you.
It's like, I think that's there's a lot of moments that Tori can point to and be like, oh, but I think that's the biggest one where he's like, oh, or it's just generally like,
And she's like, because I love you so much. because I love you so much and I just want to see you smile, but I haven't seen you smile in such a long time. I know you've been stressed at work and I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, that's the point where he's like,
I love it.
fucks him up.
Mm-hmm.
Fucks him up real bad.
There's a point in their on their way to the happily ever after. Saga gets into a magically induced coma in order for her soul cracks to heal, and this is when Tori decides to clean up her office because she turned their little storage room into a little office for herself, and he finds out that she's been journaling, but also no. She finds out she's been journaling. She also finds her crypto wallet that has been abandoned for 100 years, so it has like millions of US dollars in crypto, millions of Bitcoin. That makes them rich. So Tori quits his job finally for a bit.
Yes. Enough. Yeah.
But also, in her journals, Saga does traditional journaling wherein she lists down her reflections for the day, and like they progressively go from like listing the things she's thankful for. Everything just like kind of trickles down, lessens down until the most recent from a month ago would have been things I've been thankful for today. Tori smiled today. Like it's just lessened and lessened to just that. Tori smiled
the standards
today.
keep lowering.
Yeah. Like the standards just kept deteriorating and deteriorating to that.
Yes.
Like not even like Tori smiled at me. No, it's just Tori smiled today. And that made me happy. At least he's happy about something. Tori played with the children. I'm happy that they got to spend time together.
Wow.
The children had good grades. I'm happy. Saga, what the fuck?
Yeah, they both get a big ol' round of like, what the fucks each other to each other.
Mind you, I specifically made the journal thing just for Tori to find it because I wanted like what can make Tori suffer today. What if he finds two years worth of journals where he can read how Saga just deteriorated over time. Why is she so sweet? She's so sickeningly sweet. Disgusting.
Very much.
Yeah, pile on the guilt, baby!
Yeah, baby! Suffering.
What do you think of that thing?
Which one? The diary thing? Or
Yeah,
just like
in general, but sure,
I
the
think
diary.
that it's one of my favorite ways to make Tori suffer. It's one of my favorite ways that you've made Tori suffer, and I'm like, yeah, that's fun. That's maybe like my favorite one of like all the ways that he suffered is like being met with the full result of what's happened, of what he's been doing. It's like, fuck, man. He just out of nowhere he starts cursing. Tori doesn't curse, by the way, very often. So like to have him curse there is like, fuck. And it's like he's definitely like it's an extreme point of like low. It's an extreme low point for him. It is.
Another favorite guilt thing I have is like whenever Tori picks up the children from work or like goes grocery shopping, and then he finds the friends Saga has made in the community, like as you know, posing as a mortal, and then when they find out that he is the Toriko Tota, everyone's like, "Oh, you're the husband Saga keeps talking about. How is she? We haven't seen her in a while." And it's like he has to go through the heartbreaking thing all over again of telling them that she's in a fucking coma.
Yes. Absolutely. He just gets overwhelmed at that point.
Yeah.
It leads to more stuff down the line, to be fair.
Yes.
Gets split in half. Other things occur. There's yeah, pretty much a lot of things occur. I think I'm reaching my limit, Fran.
My final remark about the Tori guilt thing that I thoroughly enjoy is canonically, Saga has an alarm on her phone, which says "Send meme to Tori" every 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Every 4 o'clock. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
because
just to make sure. Every four, or every 4:44.
oh yeah, every 4:44.
Okay, there. That's the worst time.
Because like the four still chases after Tori, the unlucky number four, number of
Yeah.
death, and so like Saga schedules is supposed to send a meme every 4:44 to give Tori something to laugh at and be happy at.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, a funny bit actually is that they're both absurdly unlucky in like so many things.
Yes.
So I think the joke was that like the reason they both suffered so much, and this is just because they decided to get together.
Yeah.
It's like no,
Yep.
go on.
Yeah. That poor girl. I like thinking that whenever Tori gets hit by the guilt bricks bit by bit, he just can't help but like just single tear. And it's like I have to keep it in. I have to be strong.
Yeah, no, sure. I'd say that he definitely like takes a moment to just stare. I would not fault him if he cried. I feel like that's appropriate. The child's going up like, "Hey, Papa? Are you crying?" He's like, "No." Yes.
I forgot to talk about how Saga sleep talks during her coma because
Oh.
during her coma she has this whole thing where she's going through her soul's journey to like her soul settling to like decide on her place in this household's life, in her life, in this life. So and every now and then she just talks in her sleep like, "Tori, I love you so much." Like, "I want to be the best version of myself for you." So like she just says that randomly every now and then Tori hears it every now and then.
It hurts him.
It hurts because it's like he did so much bad things to this poor woman and she still has very sweet dreams about him. And she just thinks nothing but like she just wants to be the best version of herself for him. It's so
Yeah.
sad. It's so fucking sad. I hate her.
I hate them both. Why not?
Oh, it's so bad. Okay, yeah, that's my. But
Fast forward.
they're okay now. They're okay now.
They're
Everything
okay
we
now.
talked about was the toxic marriage things.
Yeah.
Early 2010s edgy Pokemon field pattern,
Field-
right?
It's
Oh,
not inaccurate, man.
it's not. It's very much on point. Yeah, that's been their life. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Wiggle. Do you have any final words before you dissolve into the ether?
Get excited for Saga PowerPoint next week. That's the only other I've seen this much angst in. Oh boy.
Vocaloid 2010s was my weeb awakening.
Hell yeah. Saga PowerPoint next week. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Great time.
The Tori Saga
Alright.
relationship is gonna be its own PowerPoint, I feel.
There's definitely enough content to make a PowerPoint for
Saga
those two.
cute?
Yes.
Saga cutie? You think this is cutie?
Saga deserves loves? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think one of the outfits in your loading screen is the Saga outfit. Is one of her old outfits too.
That's
Or is that
that's
Arcades, right?
yeah, Arkady. That's Arkady Saga's
Arkady,
outfit
okay.
from the cafe timeline.
Oh yeah, because the Tori's Saga, which is from the Cedia timeline, the RA timeline rather.
She
It is a lot more raggedy.
yeah, Time Looper Saga is hold on. I do have a pic crew of her, I think. Hold on. Time Looper Saga is very different.
Haha, you are correct. I hope Tori cuddles Saga when she's comatose, begging her to wake up. Sometimes that is all he will do.
Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. Oh look, I have a picture of them dating. It's gross.
Gross. Disgust.
It disgusts me. He's
sometimes he will
so
sometimes he will
disgusting.
cry into the back of her neck because he feels like he she and like talk about how he could have done more.
Hope.
There we are.
This is
Yeah,
them
there we are.
dating during their beach date era. Hold on. Is it here? No. Is it here? Holy shit, where did I put that? Not in memes. Can't be in memes. Oh well, I can't find the pic row. Oh well, I guess it's just not here. I'll just have Tori and Saga dating in the beach. Tori, get a full vase of flowers. Yeah, he better.
Yeah.
Fucking better. Dumb bitch. The Mother's Day one is so bad. On Mother's Day too? Holy shit.
That's incredibly fun.
I loved how angry it made me feel that day. It was so bad. I was like, I felt tears in my eyes. I was like, yes, the tears.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Get absolutely fucked. Okay, yeah, I've kept you long enough.
Yeah,
And
it's 1:30. I'm gonna go to bed.
yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Wiggle.
Thank you for letting me go here. Thanks also to chat for participating
Yeah.
on my son.
Your beautiful, beautiful son, who
Yeah.
grew up to be a real. He's a redeemed toxic boy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, right. I'm
Alright.
streaming by the window.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna head out. Good night.
Good night. And then that's him. Wow, hey, Zora. Oh my god.
Wow, wow. Great timing. Goodbye, Azura. You get my personal goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Alright. We're gonna raid out now. While I'm looking for someone to raid out to, you guys, you have any thoughts, questions, yada yada? Epic timing. Who is this girl busting it down in the corner? That's me. Was unable to type because working. I was here to. Yay! All good. Let's see. Our options for raid are Persona 4, Lost Ark, Deep Rock Galactic, Spiritfarer. Or Fortnite. Working from home is a double-edged sword. Oh, I feel that. All of my jobs were work from home. I like, yeah. Able to watch Oshi and able to talk with Oshi. Oh, I feel that so much. That's me with Cat Spittle. Oh, I have another friend who came up Valorant. We can look for bigger category. Viewers low to high. Oh, Sayu's. Sayu's streaming. There's also there's someone doing a giveaway of the new DLC for Spirit City. Oh, Froggo is also online. Deep Rock Galactic. Hold on, let me make a poll. Hold on. So let's see our choices here. Fortnite, Lost Ark, Persona 4 Golden, Spiritfarer, Deep Rock Galactic. Hey Sensei! Oh my god! Hold on. Okay, everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming in again. This is like wave 2 of our streaming population. What if we just Strolling. Oh, I just finished the PowerPoint, but we can still talk about it. The chat, what was your favorite part of the PowerPoint? Was it when Torio was being beaten down by toxicity, or is it when he became the toxic one? Helldivers. Repo. Saying everyone is coming is devious work. Oh my goodness. Can I have more than how many choices I have on screen right now? Okay, these are my choices. I just came at the end. I didn't see nothing. Aww. Well, we're gonna have a poll for a long while, and while we're talking about that, then we can raid out. The VOD for this will be crazy. Oh, absolutely. Friggin-lutely. Which stream to raid into? Let's see, what's my top 4 here? Spirit City, Deep Rock. Oh, we can have 5. We can have 5. Spirit Fair.
Froggo's doing repo.
Yeah. Don't spoil. That's why I have people. What do you call this? I have people vote per category, so they don't know who they're voting for. I think these are top 4. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay. So the poll is up, and let's just go back to the BGM. So do you guys want me to go through the PowerPoint again? No, I'm kidding. To anyone and everyone who is coming in now, you guys can just go to YouTube, our YouTube. The VOD will be there once I haven't been backing up the VODs. I will back it up tonight though, because I am fairly awake right now. This week has been stressful. I'm gonna switch to just chatting now. Hold on. Just chatting. Oh my god, my PC is laggy for some reason. Oh shoot, I still owe you something. It's fine. No, don't worry about it. Listen, if I'm not DMing people following up about it, means it's no rush at all. It's absolutely fine. I do not pressure people to respond to me immediately or at all, quite frankly. Can you just flip through it really fast? I'll be looking very closely. Okay, hold on. He's so stupid. Oh, this can be the slide. He's so fucking toxic. Yeah, that'll be there. Haha. Fuck you, Tori. I hate him. He's my adopted son, and I hate him. Oh, I guess unmentioned credits. This Vroid model is something I whipped up in a day. This is just so much Vroid presets. I made this as my birthday gift to Wiggle. Was it last year? I think it was last year, yeah. This was my birthday gift to Wiggle last year. A functioning Vroid model. The sketch is by Chorva Queen, who is my model mama, but I colored it in. These arts are by Lazzy. Is it hard to work with Vroid? Not at all. So these arts are by Lazzy, who, you guys have seen Lazzy's art everywhere on my streams. If you guys pay close attention, he has also worked on some thumbnails of ours. Very cool artist. He's in our Discord. You guys should check him out. This art of Tori with the Jollytown kids, the Jollytown mall show. If you hated him, why would you adopt? Because I love it. I love it when I hate something. Because I'm a very complicated person and I'm also very toxic. So, the original commission for this was like just a transparent of him, and my model mama put it in the Jolly Town, and it made me so happy. Yes, he's my emotional punching bag. I love him so much. Sometimes I just wake up and choose violence. I'm like, I wonder what I can do to make this man suffer today. He frequently appears in the background of our Sims stream. His name is Tori Cowell Endowed. Bro also deserves half the shit he goes through. Hell yes. I love how I've made Funk feel the exact same way I feel about him. He's like, haha, suffer, you deserve it. I still love you though. Fuck you. That's how I feel. Look at him! I hate him! I hate him so much! Why does he do this? And this, I hope Sokka fucks you in the ass. He deserves it. I love angst. I love angst. I love him. So to the people who missed you guys can just watch the VOD, but to non-VOD watchers, and it's just here for the vibes. Here is more of Tori. His birthday is May 14. He has very many relevant canon moments because he is immortal. They are conveniently grouped into the ages that he goes through. His favorite colors are red and warm earth tones. His max standing height is 5 feet 10 inches. His maximum foot length is 13 inches. Miscellaneous traits, he is chased by unlucky number 4, because in Japanese 4 is pronounced as shi. So, and it sounds like death, so he's chased by death essentially. He is kind to a fault. So he kind of starts off as a bit of a doormat, but he grows past it and goes to the other extreme in that he becomes really fucking toxic, dude. He becomes a toxic male manipulator unintentionally half the time. It gives me so much life, how much affectionate hate I give him. He likes sports and physical fitness, and he lives in a Kyudo dojo estate of his old master. I heard chased by death and I feel that. Same. You know what they say about guys with big feet? Yes. Speaking of chased by death, by the end of the month, I will owe hold on. Not this much money, but I will owe about half of this by the end of the month. So I would appreciate it if anyone can help. It's not required, but if you guys can help and pitch in, I would appreciate about 50 more gazillions. Actually, wait, I think the amount of bills I need to pay are only $100 left. I paid my bills this morning. And some of them are not through earnest means. And no, unfortunately, I do not participate in black market shenanigans. I wish I did. But, you know, I made more debt to pay for debt. And it's really sad. So please help pitch in if you are so kind and able. Only if you are able. Yeah. Back to Tori. He is a Tsukumogami of a museum replica of an Edo-era Yumi Warbo and quiver. This stands at 7 feet. This is a 7-foot tall bow. And this quiver can... wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it can hold 6 arrows, actually. Maybe it can hold 7. Who knows? But yes, he is a bow from this era. 100 years later, he has transcended to become this boy. He's so fun. He's so cute. Tinder profile, his skills are precision archery, woodworking, and carpentry. He's very good with wood. He is also a male wife and he likes to cook. Interests: archery, carpentry, and woodworking. Male wifing, physical fitness, and pleasing people. Ha. At age 4, he learned that when he shoots the thing, it dies. It gets hurt and potentially can die. And he had a part of his life where he would shoot moving things and they would stop moving if he shoots them down. He thought that was cool until one of the things he shot didn't stop moving. And then his master is like, hey, you're killing things, right? You're killing animals, right? They have lives. And so he learns the value of life. His master also ordered him to kill the thing that he shot, but he couldn't because he now realized the value of life, and so he just let a deer bleed to death very slowly. And then he watched Bambi after, so that's cool and fun. But yes, this traumatized him, and so he learned not to kill things or anyone, and be careful where he shoots his arrows. At age 12, he started participating in Kyudo competitions. Conflict with his master. His master is a bad person. Essentially put him in a box for a long while. Bad master. Age 16, he goes to high school in America because it is a special school for supernatural creatures and whatnot. He made many new friends. This school life was essentially the RP that Wiggle used him in. Ooh, we have Spiritfarer as our next raid. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you everyone for your votes. So, this was his high school life, so he made many new friends, broadened his horizons, started a little self-discovery for himself. A harem formed around him, as is what happens when you're in a high school in anime, you know. And locker room boys talk reveals he packs 7 inches flaccid. Yes. Because remember, as a bow, 7 foot high. His shoe length, 13 inches. So when you combine that all together, 7 inches flaccid, it can grow, and when it grows, equal to his shoe size. Good stuff. And he gets a girlfriend. When he got his girlfriend, 2 years into their relationship, they finally did some hoo-ha. They did the doobly-doos, and the apocalypse grower, not a shower. He's a grower. But he's also 7 inches flaccid. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like if you're so both a grower and a shower. Yes. The duality of man in this one man. So when his lucky 7 inches turned into 13 inches, remember 13 is an unlucky number, and remember, he has the unlucky chased by death trait. When it went into another woman, the world exploded, the apocalypse fucking happened. He fights, very cool, also he fucking dies. If you guys want the details to that, we do an exhaustive, thorough run-through of it in the VOD, so you guys can just watch that for later. Upon his death, emissaries of hell become interested in his soul. Instead of ascending to the afterlife, he is employed by Satan to help save the world. C-trope evil has standards. The standard being, hell and Satan's goal is to spread evil in the world. But there would be no evil to spread if there is no world, and so we must save the world. So when Tori got employed by Satan, time is turned back for him. He begins time looping within the ages of 18 to 22 from before the apocalypse is triggered to when the world ends. Hey, Unfair! Welcome! I'm just doing a keynotes run-through of this PowerPoint of this OC. So you guys can just check the VOD later for the full run-through, the full thorough exhaustive run-through. We are now at the apocalypse, which I just remembered canonically happens in 2020. It's canonically set in 2020. 7-inch draw length, yes. So, during the apocalypse, because of the time looping, the things that are undone are him getting a girlfriend, him graduating high school, and his master dying alone. The time loops enable him to watch his master die every reset because his master dies when he's 18. And these are undone, so essentially he experiences his relationships get forgotten because of an in-universe thing in this fiction RP called loss, which is essentially like an affliction that prevents a person from being able to recall memories that do not exist in that timeline because the timelines are now overlapping because of the resets. And also because of this, he does hell missions because remember he's employed under Satan. So he has hell missions over and over, which is mind-numbing work if you're doing, you know, missions for hell, and like it's dirty work and you have to do them over and over, and it's not within his nature because he's supposed to be a good boy, you know? But the things that happen and stay, this is when I ham-fisted my OC into the story. See my unpublished fanfic that only exists in Wiggle's inbox, Tori no Koshite. Where Tori befriends my OC Saga, wherein he notices Time Looper Saga has a crush on him, so he accommodates her feelings and eventually takes her on a date to Hawaii, and he fucks her. I hate him. He becomes toxic. I love it. And here's some ship art of them that I commissioned because it makes me happy. But remember, as we mentioned before, when his 7 inches turns into 13 inches and then gets inserted into someone, things happen. And so this actually, if his first girlfriend, triggered the apocalypse, this one triggered what would be the end of the apocalypse, and so a whole leads her on like a fuckboy. I hate him so much. Affectionate. So there's a whole big Avengers Endgame style thing that happens. That was the climax of fighting against what would be the end of the world. They beat a Thanos level threat, etc., etc. And it's all happy. It's all nice. Look at ship art I made of them. So look at them. I love them. I love them. They're totally not toxic. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Look at his face. Look at his stupid face. What the fuck is going on? I'm just vibing. Yeah, I'm just spurging Fujo garbage all over you all. Even this OC. This art I commissioned. It's by Haro Arts. This is Charva's art. I already showed you guys that. Age 24. Apocalypse is over. Happy end. Wow. He gets back together with Nora after stringing Saga along throughout the apocalypse. He gets back together with Nora. Nora and Tori get Saga into their relationship, into a polyamorous relationship with them. And she kind of gets stringed along more for a while, but it doesn't last very long because Tori and Nora get married and they have 7 pup children. It's all in one birth. It's like 7 in one go. They come out one by one. Nora is like half wolf, that's why. So that's why. This also confirms that Tori is a furry. Nod nod. I have here, this is a slide that we added during stream that I will just read out with no context for the latecomers. Franaderia at March 25, 2025, 5:46 p.m. says, I had a cursed Tori thought. Just based on how you portray Tori fucking with intent of pleasure versus impregnation. It made me somewhat think, can Tori turn his sperm on and off and his cum with sperm off is just pure mana? Wiggle Orb, 3 minutes later, replies, I didn't think of it this way. I imagine he can, but he doesn't know it. So, birth control by choice. We stan our birth control king. Pop off. We are now in the immortal era, where somewhere between the ages of 80 to 120, Tori is immortal. He stopped aging past his 30s. His wife Nora died of old age, past reaching the age of 100 plus. His 7 elder children have all chosen various paths in life because Tori encouraged them to leave the nest. But as Tori chose to live alone, he strung Saga back along. His situationship. He's so stupid. I love him. Somewhere past the age of 160, after fooling around being friends with benefits with Saga, Tori finally proposes to her. And Wiggle and I have an on and off ongoing RP called the marriage/grief era. And by on and off ongoing, it's really just I personally retreat paths just to make myself feel angry whenever I need the kick, because nothing is as toxic as this thing. We have discussed many toxic things he has done throughout the course of this now 5-hour stream. But they're okay now. They have 4 children together. I might delve into this in a separate PowerPoint in the future. And they happily ever after. Yeah. Now, here are my personal AU alternatives. Grief. This is a Tori alternate, an AU of Tori, where he is not able to overcome the raptures, the Madokas. He is unable to overcome the Madokas, and he essentially becomes a witch, overcome by grief and despair. And so he turns into this, which is a screenshot from Magi Lumiere. I think it's just a perfect representation of what he looks like in this era. He has fallen into despair. Everything he touches rots. It's very edgy, very ow. But a Tori that you will see very often in our streams is when we play The Sims. Somewhere in town is a sim based on Tori called Tori Cowell Endowed. He is canonically married to Nora but autonomously flirts with everyone. He has an affair with Father Winter. Here he is doing things that are very Tori. This is me expressing my frustration when it comes to Tori being stupid. This is just a random townie that he hates for some reason. So yes. And that is Tori. That is my 7-inch draw length bow boy. Technically, he is not just a bow. He is a bow and quiver. His quiver is a bag of holding. So yes. That's that. And various takeaways is defunct now hates Tori, affectionate, thinks his suffering is deserved. I think so too. Life is good. Life is good. I hope Saga stretches out his quiver. I do think there is a canon moment where she does stimulate his quiver in public. Questionable consent. But as a, oh haha, you like public sex. So, and Tori is like, at least wait until we're behind the bushes. And Saga just has a cheeky little, wait, what are you even doing? Wait. Public what? Oh yeah, that's a completely context missed. When we were discussing marriage era, Tori likes the public sex. The public sex. Tori enjoys that. That was Wiggles' decision, not mine. That sounds like something I'd be into, but no, that was Wiggles' own doing. It started when we were talking about like Tori taking Saga to the beach with all the friends, and then at night they have a serious talk and like, you know, just reminiscing and having a good time talk. And then I was just asking Wiggle, what would Tori do? How would Tori react to, you know, this very sweet girl who is just so haplessly in love with him, telling him that she'll always be there for him and then everything will be okay? And then Wiggle responds with, and then they fuck. And then I said, right then and there? And he said, yeah, why wouldn't he? Wait, something you will be into? It sounds like the degenerate garbage I'd be into, but no, it's not. It's Wiggles. It's Wiggles. It's not my thinly disguised fetish, it's his. I feel like at this point I should be an R8. I should just put a mature filter on my streams all the time now. So yeah, any and all questions probably can be reserved either on the Discord. Write them down in writers Shenanigans. We have a channel specifically for writing and OC ramblings called Writer Shenanigans. I might start calling it OC Shenanigans. Please watch the VOD. That shit is wild. Yeah, just put it in the background, you know. You will hate Toriko so much, dude. Look at his lovable face. Look at his lovable face. I hate him. I hate him so much. I love him. I love him so much. Exactly what I will do. Yeah! I'm glad you all enjoyed this. Ponytail wearing bitch boy! I hate him. I'm glad we're all Tori haters in this right now. Hater affectionate. Toriko. Isn't Tori a bird? Oh my god, I forgot! I forgot to delve into the etymology of his name! So like, Toriko is supposed to be like, yes, bird child. This would mean bird child, and that is the kanji of this name. But, if you write Toriko in a different way, it means prisoner of love! And so that... Oh, we're talking about this pair. Hi, Day! Oh my god! Day! I'm about to sign off, but like, I'm just talking about the etymology now. Prisoner of love, yes. Yes! Hold on. Stop it! There! Captive, prisoner, victim of love. A slave to one's lust. That... See? Meaning of Toriko in Japanese. Noun, common, futsuneshi, captive, prisoner, a victim of love, a slave to one's lust, etc. And you will hear this in lyrics if you listen. Specifically like Summertime. If you guys remember the song Summertime, right? It means that! But yes, the kanji for his actual name does stand for bird boy. How I wish Ko means 7 or something in Japanese, so it's 7. No, if we really wanted to lean into giving him Seven in his name. Seven is Nana, which is a very feminine name. But yes, look at him. I love him. I love him so much. He's so stupid. I love him. I hate him. I love him. So yes, I'm sorry everyone, you guys will just have to catch the VOD because I need to pee. I need to pee. Imagine his gender bent Futanari. Oh, that's a good one! That's a good one! Oh, actually, a gender bend of Tori does exist in the Sagaverse. I just haven't named her yet. I've been calling her Judy this entire time. I've been calling her Judy. But I might put Nana in her in as her surname, like Nanashi or something. I don't know. Oh wait, what? Just stylize the name when it's given. Toriko. No! Oh no, I gave Fran an idea. What? She's always existed. Like, Tori's gender bend Judy canonically exists in the novel. And you guys will meet her one day, but she's just a side character. Now for the name. Judy, which is Toriko's gender bend, is in a bit of a situationship with Aurora. And it's very unfortunate for him, or for her rather, because she is canonically ace. So, tough shit, man. Fran Osilor is crazy. Okay, everyone, I am going to have us Judy no Nanai. Even gender bent, this motherfucker's getting into situationships because he can't fucking decide what to do. So we're gonna raid into Spy-Does now. They're playing Spear. A little person with a big hat who I always said to Wiggle looks like they could be a Tori child. They look like Kiseki, which is their children. Yeah. Very cool and very fun. I'm looking for my copy pop for raid message. Hold on, because I didn't. Prisoner of Love is right. Yes. He's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, right. Another thing about Judy is like, how does the 7 inches translate from crotch to, you know, right? The 7 inches translates to bust size instead. So, take that what you will. Here's our raid message for subscribers and followers alike. You all take care. We'll see each other next week for another VN stream. This has been a stream. I have been Fran. You all take care. I hope you all have a nice night. Yeah. Enjoy hating on my boy now that you know.
almost. Is
Foppish.
Foppish? Yes.
Did you watch that Joel and Bethel stream where they said
Oh.
the word foppish sounds like a slur?
No, but now I have to. I didn't know they collabed. I'm subbed to Joel. Damn.
It's a podcast. It's part of Joel's
Oh,
podcast.
okay.
Porcelain Manor, I think is the name. But yeah.
Okay.
Also, hi chat.
Oh,
you-
Max are hot. Hello.
Yeah. You guys missed the conversation Wiggle and I were having. We were talking about how slutty Asterion was. Was true is sorry
Still is.
still
I can't
is
into my backpack.
because
Those are.
Abernath is playing
No,
Asterion
yeah,
right
one more
now
time, then I can get it out.
in his BG3 with his
Okay,
friends.
now I'll get it out.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hang on. There.
If you guys see the Discord in the channel Frana Yapin, an Elven Road, at 4:38, I said I can finally
You
sleep.
turn it off. You turn it off.
I slept
Yeah.
30 minutes after that, and then I woke up at 7. So I'm not in the best of minds, but I am awake, and that's all. I will be powered sheerly by the power of my weebery today.
This is your OC Weebery.
Yes.
Frightens.
Oh no, that's like 3 hours of sleep. Don't worry, I'm gonna hibernate through the rest of Holy Week like Jesus. Oh man, blaspheming in my Holy Week.
It's okay. You know why? Because you'll sleep for 3 days and wake up on the third.
Yeah, I'll wake up on Monday ready to stream Save the Villainess.
Exactly, just like Jesus. The resurrection.
Oh my god!
You didn't get it? That's what I was trying to say.
I know, no. I'm just like I Jesus jokes make me laugh so much. I don't know why. It's
Well, congratulations. You'll be just like it.
I am not going to heaven for all the Jesus jokes I've made in my life.
That's fine. You wouldn't. That's not a thing.
Like I tried making Jesus a thing in Torinoko before. Like
You
'Cause
stopped
Saga-
yourself.
because Saga doesn't believe in Catholic faith.
Oh.
So and like because in the Tori lore, spirituality is real. Like spirits and stuff are real actual beings. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, so I was like, oh, then that means like
Saga can meet Jesus.
yeah,
Is that you were
that's
going
what.
to-
Yeah, 'cause Satan's already there. Satan's already
Yeah.
there, so I'm like Jesus has to be there too, right? Then like we had a one-off conversation about it, about how like
Let's
Tori probably like Saga will think Jesus, or at least God, the father of Jesus. We're talking about Jesus is probably
we're not making
fucking
promises.
narcissistic for making Jesus' birthday a worldwide holiday. Saga meets Jesus and asks for an autograph. Nah, Saga would be chill.
Saga learns about it by reading Saint Young Men. Let's go.
Oh my god! I believe we also had a conversation about this, about how Saint Young Men is more likely than you think to be real in the Toryverse.
It's funny, and I like Saint Young Men, so it's fine.
I love Saint Young Men. I love Saint Young Men because it made my family angry. That's how you know it's good, when a devout Catholic family gets angry at it.
I just think it's interesting.
Hell yeah. So yeah, hi everyone. I'm Fran,
Hello.
and this is Wiggle.
It's me.
Yes, and this is a thing. I can. I will not make this a conversation about theology and how I think the New Testament is not what everyone touts it about. Oh wait, I don't have BGM, but anyway.
Get the Saga BGM ready and then set the Prontera theme on. No.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Jesus is like modern day woke, so like he'd be really chill, you know.
Yeah.
But yes, hello everyone. I'm Saga. I'm Saga. I'm Saga now.
You
Hi.
are.
I am. Shit. I'm Fran, and this is a thing. We're gonna be going through a now 58 slide PowerPoint of the history of the Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse. Make sure to take notes. This is gonna be part of the exam. Let's fucking go! I envisioned myself to be a lot more enthusiastic about this stream, but like I just don't have energy anymore. Oh wait, I forgot my social media tweets. While I'm doing this wiggle, you wanna talk a little
Sure, I can talk some stuff.
about?
Lots of stuff that I've been doing. Oh. I recently came across some painting tips, and I've been trying to put them into practice. So I've been just like slapping paint on top of my minis, hoping it looks good. And one of them looks good,
Yeah.
and one of them looks bad.
Yeah.
But that's how I know that I'm improving, because I know it looks bad.
Hell yeah.
Yay. What
Oh.
tips are they? Is this, stuff about the zenithal priming, a bit about zenithal priming, the whole thing about the slap chop and like the different kinds of stuff to buy. There's a paint shop near me that allows me to like go there and paint for a specific number of time. It is one of the only third spaces, quote unquote, left here in the Philippines that I can go to. God, it's so good. Sure, I have to pay by like the hour just to be there, but like it feels nice. You know, I miss computer cafes. I miss that sort of stuff.
Oh wait,
Being able to go somewhere and just rest there and
There
calm
we
my
go.
brain.
Alright.
It was
It
great.
is good.
But yeah, the first thing I painted is Hawks. For 40k is my rich
Show me
homie stuff.
those.
Damn, I don't know. There's a lot more hobby shops that are here. I'm very blessed that I'm like really near one. So I'm like, yes. Thank you, Saint Youngman Jesus. If you are here somewhere. An actual they do tournaments. They offer to like demo stuff. They're having a tournament for 1,000 points for AOS next week, but I can't join because I don't think I have enough thing. So I don't have enough dudes, so it's fine. But yeah, everything is good. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna bring my family. I've roped my family into a demo thing that's at a mall. So an excuse to both spend time with them and also to drag them kicking and screaming into the hobby, or at
Hell
least start
yeah.
painting.
Hell yeah.
So I can disguise it as it's just a family time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the subject of quality family bonding, my birthday gift for you this year is prepared. It is all
Scary.
wrapped up in a neat little bow. It is not for family.
Scary. Very scary. Very scary. I'll make sure. I don't. It is an evil laugh. Isn't that great, guys?
Yes.
Isn't that great?
Like, Wiggle's birthday cannot come soon enough.
I am frightened, but it's all right.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I will live. Or
I
else I think I will.
I think it's funny when people think my laugh sounds evil. When like I think it's just my my everyday laugh. I just laugh like that, especially when I'm tired. Am I evil? That's always my
No.
thought.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I have a really bad laugh when I'm enjoying myself.
See, that was like
Yeah.
a like a
You also
shamed
have the
laugh.
tearful, like you're crying laugh. That one.
that one, yeah. Those are the two Fran laughs: evil or girl failure.
Yeah.
The other Fran. Yeah.
Gotcha. Spot on.
All right. I'm ready now. Are you all ready? Are you ready? Yay.
I'm ready.
Both insanely
insane.
Fujo coded. Hell yeah. Also, hi, Day!
They
Hi,
gave you
Day
more to
Day.
the sleep stream, which reminds me for my thing.
Yay!
Tune.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alright, we are gonna dive straight on into this. This is the Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse. So, like many other sagas, it starts from the very beginning, the year 2005 to 2006, where the power of
20 years ago, literally.
where where we had the magic of Ragnarok Online that was then published here in the Philippines by Level Up Games, and
She's still around. What the hell?
janky Nokia phones. Hold on, let me drink water actually.
Is it still around? Oh my god, it is.
So, we're starting with Fran lore actually. So along these years, I played Ragnarok Online. I played Ragnarok Online when I was 11. I was not 11 during these years, but like I played Ragnarok Online with, I mentioned this in the Discord, a friend that I've had since nursery. They are in the server. They lurk these streams, I think. I'd like to think they still do, because every now and then he pokes me and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's cool, we're cool. I don't know if they want to be called out. I have called them out a bunch of times before though, but I don't know if they're comfortable with that anymore, so I will be mindful this time. But we played Ragnarok Online, we married our characters, etc. And then in the year 2005 to 2006, somewhere along this ballpark, he came up to me and was like, "Let's make characters within the Ragnarok Online universe based off our friends and classmates." Mind you, this was in 2006, wherein like our only modes of communication are either at school or through text on these kinds of phones. These kinds of phones.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a dang good friend. Yeah, he's a real one. So, T9 texting, yeah. Oh my god, and like the character limit was just like a blue sky skeet.
A skate.
Yeah, like 300 characters, and that was already like whoa, that's the newfangled ones.
Paying per text. I
Yeah.
remember.
And like we only had a limitation of like we can only do 10 texts per day, because the concept of only text was still very new, and our parents did not both our parents did not agree with certain developments in technology. You need to shorten words. Yeah, this is how like the Jeje speak became a thing, right? And
So that you could shorten words.
yeah, leet speak. So yeah, we'd text with that, and eventually RP in that language. So at school, switching between it's supposed to be this slide here, switching between school and text messaging, we'd workshop characters, etc., and eventually RP through this mode of communication. So yeah, let's make characters based off our friends. Oh my god. Based off our friends and classmates. There's gonna be 2 factions because this is based off of our class and our classmates and friends. So you have the faction of light and the dark faction. You guys were dedicated for
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The light and the dark.
I hated it so much, man.
But it's so important.
Yes. I did not expect this level of Trudy. So
It's not gonna get any better.
it's not. It's not. Oh, it's gonna get worse, man. So
So excited for how
Yeah.
bad it's gonna get.
So you have the popular kids and the goody two shoes classmates in the faction of light because they're the favored ones. They're the good people. They're blessed. And then the dark faction, which is the emos, the bullied, and the quirky ones. You can guess where I was.
Wow. Part of the dark faction. The dark.
So cringe, man. So yeah, we'd switch between RPing on phone in the weekends, and then when we meet up at school, we continue. So like it's a cycle. Where we were the outcasts of society, yeah. The rejects for us. Like we had a dedicated notebook to it, and like we'd pass it along, and we protected that notebook with our lives, man. Cause like, you know how it is when like you're passing notes in class, etc. Sometimes the teacher will take it, confiscate it, then you have to talk to the guidance counselor, etc. We protected it at all costs. So yeah, now we are going to meet the very first saga.
The saga of sagas begin with
The very first saga, the saga that I
the
made
first saga.
for this RP,
Dice.
the saga
It's called
in
Comic
the
Dice.
dark faction. Her name was Saga Zoraya Asher. She's a Ragnarok mage, and she starts off 14, but the RP spans many years. She turns 15 and then 16 and then 17, 18, yada yada. Yeah. There is darkness beneath innocent facade. I tried to word it like how my very chuny 2006 self would. This was written by
Correct.
this was written this was in I did not write her per se. I designed her, but I didn't write her. This was RP friend's lore about her. He's the one who told me that like, alright, this is your character, so you give me the design for her, etc, etc. And then I had input and was given the direction on where to take the character. Because, like, in this RP, even though, like, we made characters based off all our friends, etc., we controlled multiple characters. So, like, I controlled Saga and her love interest and her friends, etc. So, like, we had many pieces in the big game board that existed in our minds. Now, in the workshopping stage of this character, I was like, so, like, can you just kill my character in the first few chapters so I can just control other characters? Because I had no interest in controlling her at first. It's like, no. No, this is your character. That's how a friend put it. I was like, okay, but how about I get killed, but I'm undying? And then friend was like, So the compromise we made was she can die, so like legitimately, like, unalive and such, and then regenerate back. Like, so, like, if she gets a fatal wound, she gets a mortal wound, she'll just regenerate back. Although she will still, like, her heart will stop, her body will disable, and then will re-enable. She doesn't die when she's killed. Yeah, but there's a limit. But there's a limit to it. It's like a bunch of anime have utilized that trope. But the closest I can put it is like the homunculi in Full Metal Alchemist I wasn't sure if they were in the original Full Metal Alchemist, but they were in Brotherhood. He might have taken it from there because Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was like announced at the time. I feel. I think. Yeah. Yeah. So like there is a limit, but we'll get to that later. So Saga is. Oh yeah, this is lore that I need to correct to you, Wiggle, because I told you before she's half rat. No, she's half cat. It was a different Saga that was half rat.
Well, no, I remember you saying she was half cat. I've never known that she was half rat.
Oh, okay. I remember telling you there is a Saga that is half rat. Yes, she's a cat. So yeah, she's a cat girl.
Look at it, you can see it. It's right there.
Yeah, you're right. Did she go nya? Yes, she is the very first onset of my uwu nyanyas. So like
The original.
yeah. So she's half human, half cat. So she's a cat girl, but she's not. She's not like other cat girls. No, she likes cute things. She likes animals, but she's scared of dogs. Did she go nya in the excited way or the lazy way? Kind of both. It depends on the mood. Cause like she's both like the Genki, easily excitable, but she also gets easily bored, and she's also lazy. But she can do things. Like she's competent when she puts her mind to it, that sort of thing. So more friend dictated things is she likes sweets and snacks. She's a big troonie. She likes comics and cheap trash novels. I think my friend just knows who I am. It's like, but she also likes her Oni-chan. And I put the peg for her Oni-chan right here. Chrono fucking Ashcroft, my favorite edgelord. She's a brocon. Oh, he imposed that on me. He's like no, you love my character. Because we're brother and sister. You love my character. Okay, fine. Like
Oh boy, hope friend is if friend is watching.
Like Oni-chan is like so Oni-chan Kurono Ni-chan is
Sorry.
it's okay. Like he was based off the Ragnarok assassin, so like it's him. And like his character design was quite literally just this, but make his hair red. Like Siegfried red. We'll talk about that later. But yes,
Just Photoshop it red, baby. Hue
Yeah.
control.
But Saga herself has pink hair, like that girl from Zero no Tsukaima or like stuff. Because
Luis, yes.
yes, her. I didn't know her name. I only knew her from like Comic Alley posters.
I should not have revealed that I know that so intimately.
Yes.
Foul wretched.
So, Luis was my first tsundere experience. Oh my god. I think because she had pink hair and her hair was in a half pigtail and she's a cat girl, I think my friend thought she's gonna be a tsundere, but no, she's not. But because of the way he wrote Saga's love interest, Kyo Tsukimori, a gender fluid gunslinger. This is actually like the female gunslinger in Ragnarok. Took it off Danboru, and the artist isn't credited, but here it is. But like, he's a he. He is male. He has a peen, and this is just the closest appearance I could find. So this guy was type A Ranma tsundere type of guy. He has a PP. So it was a
Important quote.
type 8 tsundere. So like so just towards him, Saga became a type B tsundere. Now what the difference between a type A tsundere and a type B tsundere is, a type A tsundere is like they just have difficulty expressing their feelings and will kind of meander about it and everyone and get only snippy towards the person they're interested in. A type B tsundere is they're just a tsundere towards the person they like. I think from how I understand, those are the different types of tsundere. I think. So they have a bit of a Ranma Akane type dynamic, which is it's fine. It's fine.
It worked out.
It worked out. Kyo is one of my favorite characters from the RP, and like I defended him from hell to back. There's a violent tsundere as well, yeah, but like I don't like that. I don't like violent tsunderes. Well, like Akane from Ranma is a bit like a slapstick violence tsundere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's more of a comedic sort of violence.
Yeah.
Whereas Asuka feels a little
Real.
a little real. At least like there's something there, Asuka. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Nobody's okay, Neva.
Yeah, nobody's okay there. It's okay. Oh my god. I just typed this out because like I needed to, so I can just read it out because I know that like my hey, Asuka is straight malicious, not gonna lie. Yeah! Yeah! So, I just typed all this out so I can just turn off my brain and read it here, but I know I'll cringe. So, Saga's story in the main RP storyline when we were RPing this through notebooks and text messages that were 1 peso each, mind you. No, 1 peso per 300 characters. So, she is a princess tag-along to her prince older brother, Oni-chan, whose mission is to do espionage in Frontera, capital of Rune Midgard, and where the faction of light is strongest. Quite frankly, I don't remember much of this part of the lore already. All I know is that these are the code names for it. So as they're doing their spy espionage thing, trying to infiltrate the faction of light, Saga gets separated from her brother and entangled with a party who align with the faction of light. This is where she meets Kyo and everyone else. And she finds them sympathetic enough to join them because she's a good person. She just doesn't know any better. You know how evil people are.
Yeah, that's how evil people are. They just need to do better.
Yeah. So epic faction versus faction story things and stuff happen. Saga finds out that the dark faction is actually dark due to some corruption that happened. And her brother is essentially being like darkly influenced by this dark evil entity thing. It is evil. And so Saga goes through this her entire identity from that point becomes I have to save my Oni-chan. I have to save my family. That's a Sword Art Online abridged reference, I feel, when I type this out.
I must save my family.
I must save my family. I'm gonna get a beer and take a sip every time dark is said on this stream.
Hey, it's just for this part, I think.
Yeah, it's just for this part because I can't remember the exact names for Faction of Light, Faction of Dark. I can't remember anymore. So throughout this in-universe year journey, through many clashes, because she has regenerative abilities, like she doesn't die when she's killed. So her battle tactic is she just uses herself as a human meat shield, which I thought was a practical thing to do. And so at some point she ran out of regenerative abilities and died. But haha, it's a fake out because she's a half cat. So what she's been spending were actually her 9 lives. Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa! Saga's other name is Leroy Jenkins. To be fair, yeah. So, like, she was using up her 9 lives, and so she used up her 9th life. Oh, what the fuck? That's so cool! Really? That was my idea. I'm gonna credit claim every cool idea. No, but like, so her ninth life she used up to save Kyo from getting stabbed by some Dark Lord Valkyrie thing. I remember the scene very well. Like, she used her last life to block a stab, so she gets skewered, and then whatever stabbed her, she ripped it out of her chest and threw it back, and then that's how she died. I remember writing that, and I think that's so cool. Her being a cat girl is plot relevant. Yeah! So, and then she dies, and then turns out it's a fake out because, like, oh, you know, after dying, they kind of just left her in the tower where she died, because they were going up a tower. It's that plot point wherein, like, on the way to the final battle, they're climbing up a tower wherein, like, the final boss is at the top of the tower. So they leave her in that level. But then, turns out, she was just regenerating really slowly, because now she's regenerating her full human life. And she swoops in at the final battle as like a Deus Ex Machina. But like at first people don't recognize her because she's not a cat girl anymore, she's full human. And she gets some booba. She gets some booba and ass.
She grows.
Yeah, she grew up. That's metal as fuck, hell yeah. I love writing that shit.
Wait,
She gets some booba and ass. Yeah, because at this point she's already... No, at this point in the story, she was already like 17, 18, I think. And like, it spanned many years. This part of the story, think of it as like 3 years. Yeah, and then she goes through this, and then the final confrontation is like to save her family, some shit like that. So she's a human, and then Kyo doesn't recognize her at first. And she doesn't think that Kyo doesn't recognize her, so she's just acting absolutely normal. And Kyo doesn't want to flirt with other women anymore because, you know, his fucking girlfriend died. And then, wait, Spider-Man meme. So like, another thing her Saga and Kyo shares, they don't have much brain cells. They're not very smart. They just love each other very much and are tsun towards each other.
Yay!
It's like, maybe this will jog your memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she just does that anyway, the Nyas. And then it's like, wait, why are you doing that? Who else does that? Wait a minute! Like, I think that's how it was. So this entire slide happened in the course of happened from 2006 to 2007. I do believe the final battle was like the golden era, in my opinion. That wasn't like we were RPing every day through text, spending 10 to 50 pesos a day. And then like, oh, there's only text now. So we can spend 100 pesos per, I think, week, and we can just text all we want. But the whole RP went from 2006 to 2009 on and off, but we did it all day, every day for the summer of 2007. I remember I was in Boracay at the time with family. And everyone, and my family was like, who is she texting all day? You think she has a boyfriend? Because I would be like, on my little phone with the alphanumeric keypad, and it was like, I'd be grinning to myself, and then sometimes I'd be crying. Because, I'm in the throes of my fiction. But yes, from 2008 to 2009, a friend made multiple attempts at revitalizing and rebooting, abbreviated to MARR, M-A-R-R, but Saga's story stayed the same. I think we were both very satisfied with Saga's storyline, how it starts to how it ends. So that essentially didn't change all that much. Mom, do you think I have Riz? Oh no. So, I do feel like I had that conversation with my mom before. I was like, do you think I'd have a boyfriend with my interests? Excuse you. But yes. So And the reason it became on and off, apart from multiple attempts at... Oh, the reason why Friend tried to revitalize and reboot it multiple times was because, this is high school. And we had a lot of drama. High school drama and all that, friend group breakups, and as we were approaching third year, academics were getting much more serious because we didn't go through K to 12. That's why I graduated high school early. I graduated high school pretty early in comparison to my peers, but even the Philippine education system pre-K to 12 was very different. So we didn't have senior high school, it was just high school. So was there teenage love drama where several dudes fell for one girl and they had a fight over her? Kinda much worse. Worse.
I did have that happen for me though.
Yeah.
But yes. Much worse. What do you mean?
For me?
Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah.
Should we? Is that okay?
I don't think it's okay because it's not my story to tell, but it got pretty serious. Barangay law enforcement got involved. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Yeah. But my role in it was just to trash talk at the people who were involved in it. Because I was like, fuck you, you're hurting my friends' feelings. I was like that. I was that kind of person. And then, one of my favorite stories from this era was one of our high school bullies, left thumbtacks on my spread thumbtacks on my seat. Yeah. I left for just recess, and then I came back, there were thumbtacks all over my seat. And everyone was and then I kind of just lost it. I was like, oh, look who's a genius here, yeah? You think I'll sit on this shit? Fuck you! I went like that. Yeah, it was pretty funny, actually. Now that I think about it, it was pretty funny. Another thing they did was when the thumbtacks didn't work, they just took my chair. They just took my chair and dragged it into the auditorium. So I had to haul my chair back, and because our chairs were labeled, we decorate our chairs. That was our version of decorating our lockers. We decorated our chairs, so you could see my chair just in the middle of the school auditorium with my fancy black and gold stickers and everything. And I don't know, I didn't care. I was like, oh, woohoo, woe is me, my chair's in the auditorium. Oh, now I have to haul it back. Anyway, I didn't care. Anyway, yeah. So all that stuff resulted in a lot of friend drama. Inter-school, inter-class, inter-friend group drama. And that's why, it affected my friend's ability to characterize the OCs, because mind you, remember, the characters were based off of our friends and classmates. So he felt the need, I felt like he felt the need to incorporate whatever was happening in real life into the thing. Well, I was like, it doesn't need to happen. He had a falling out with his best friend, and then he incorporated that, so he changed his entire storyline, and now his best friend in the story is a ugly bastard or some shit. It was that sort of petty bullshit. So because of these changes, ultimately, we ended the RP in a very sad and bitter note. Where Saga's last human life was sacrificed again because she can't stop Leroy Jenkins in.
It's in her DNA.
Yeah, it's in her DNA. To save her at that point husband Kyo, and now her beloved, now sisterless brother Chrono Ashcroft, and his love interest meet again many years later at her grave. I remember telling another friend about this exact point of the RP at some point, and like, that's messed up. They met up at your grave to make out.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
It's very stupid.
I remember there's a comics image that looks similar to this, where Cyclops and Emma Frost making out in front on top of Jean Grey's grave.
Yeah, it's that kind of stupid. Damn, I loved Paymoto so much. I loved her too as a friend. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So I did not enjoy that. There is an alternate ending where she lives. She survives that. She just becomes I know she loses something, but like she doesn't do magic anymore, I feel. I don't know, but like yeah, she lives through that whole war, gets her happily ever after with Kyo. They have 2 children, Ryan, Mona. And that's it. Oh, she pulls an Ed FMA. Yeah. So that's her story. And as cringe as it was mine.
It was your cringe.
Yeah. So after all that, after the RP like ended in a sad fart, we graduated high school in 2010. Don't be ashamed, my sis. Oh, Beyblade.
Hey, buddy, as a duelist, I understand.
Oh my god. I have a.
I had one for like every hobby I was in.
Oh my god.
Do you have? What were you about to say? Also, admit you had a Beyblader, or do you have like a Bakugan thing?
No, because Beyblades were a big thing back then. So like, I participated in the Beyblade trends.
Damn, they're happening again, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. Sensei had a Beyblade. Sensei Moteki had a Beyblade party. Like, I think back in Christmas. I think.
Yeah, they're good. It looks cool still.
Yes.
Sometimes they can explode now.
Yes.
Very fun.
But back then, because Beyblades now are kind of small, right? Back then they were, or maybe I'm just remembering because I had small hands. But like back then they were big for me at least, and you can augment them with the real metal parts. Like this was in the black market. This was an official merchandise.
Forgive the backwater Beyblade.
Yeah, the backwater Beyblades. Back then, Beyblades were huge and plastic. Okay, it wasn't just me. I wasn't
they were big. They were just plastic. They came out with heavy metal ones that are like really small.
Yeah, but back then, the big plastic ones, you can augment metal parts that were sold in these like changes, right?
Yes.
Like little backwater small businesses sorts of things. Not to demean any small businesses, but you guys know what I'm talking about. With like
yes.
And
not unofficial places, so to speak.
Yeah. But like we had so I augmented my Beyblade. My Beyblade was pink. Because of course. No, I think I hated pink back in the day. No, my Beyblade was I remember having a pink Beyblade. I can't remember anymore. I had many Beyblades because my brother was into it, so I was like, whatever parts he didn't like, I'd get. So yeah. But anyway, we had a Beyblade. I had a Beyblade that I decked out in these metal things, and it even had like the little graphite metal thing at the edges. It had like shuriken star tips so that when it spins and hits the wall, it sparks. Those were, let's just call them illegal parts like that. And my beloved uncle, built a really big Beyblade battle dome. like a little pit with but it was made of he repurposed a very old large wok that wasn't getting used anymore. And it didn't have shields or anything. It didn't have cover. So like when I launched my Beyblade into it, it flew out of the wok and hit my leg, my shin. and I still have a scar of it to this day. It's like the size of my pinky finger cut across my leg.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was
They-
so bad.
They did not know how crazy children would get with the Beyblades for certain.
Yeah. Yeah, black market
Black
Beyblade
market-
parts
the
did
black
that.
market Beyblade.
Yeah.
God, just saying black market Beyblade is so funny.
And I remember when my leg got slashed by my own Beyblade, I remembered this one scene from the original Beyblade where the gray-haired kid with the purple streak, was it? The edgy one, unleashed his dragon Beyblade into this empty hall, and then the Beyblade proceeds to destroy all the pillars. And then he catches it with his bare hand, and I'm like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Because his Beyblade loved him.
Yeah. He even remarks that, like, my Beyblade is not strong enough yet. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I think that's why after a metal fight, they were all plastic with burst. Yeah. Oh, I
They still
remember.
have weighted metal rings, but yes, they went mostly plastic.
Yeah. I remember, like, they'd replace the little graphite parts from the black market with, like, little watusis. Like, the little friction fireworks things. It's so stupid. I was that kind of child. I engaged in those black market shenanigans.
But anyway,
Anyway, you
That was-
graduated.
that was Saga. That was first Saga era Fran engaging in Beyblades. BBX has metal contact rings again. Oh! I can't wait to get wounded with that. Anyway, I graduated high school in 2010, and like all the friend fights dissolved eventually. And you know, life goes on. Life goes on. Got busy with life, health, college immediately after. I had 7 surgeries, so a lot of my old high school batchmates thought I was dead. And like a rumor surfaced that like I died. And then I posted in the thread talking about me being dead. It's like, hey guys, I see the weaker side. Okay, that's fucking me.
literally, the one where it's like, I lived big.
To be fair, if you hear that like the sickly kid at school had 7 surgeries, you'd think you won't be able to avoid thinking. Also because we also had like classmates that also passed away from dengue and stuff. So like it
Oh.
wasn't within the realm of impossibility. It wasn't within the realm of yeah, it sucked, man. So yeah. Many years passed by from 2006 to 2010, and now 2009 here, and then college at 2012. Now we're in the year 2015, where Wiggle and I became friends, and one day we just had a very random conversation. It's like I asked Wiggle this morning, is this accurate?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
I don't see anything that like. I don't remember the start of it. To be fair, I just remember like, yeah. Give me some deets. Why not? What about it?
Yeah, I think like it started because I overheard you, or like I asked you what you were working on, and you said you have OCs and like you're working on a thing, and then I wanted to, because we were new friends at the time, so I wanted a little sense of belonging, and I wanted to be closer with you. So I'm like, hey, I have OCs, and you're like, oh my god, same. But when
It's a good thing Fran didn't ask about my CFV phase. Anyway,
what's a CFV phase?
it's card game. I was also very deep into.
Oh, Card
game.
Fight Vanguard.
Yes.
Okay. I remember you briefly trying to teach me Card Fight Vanguard and gave up because I was too dumb.
Yeah. That's fair. Not everybody. It's not for everybody.
I was too dumb.
And also, I think it's just that you were having. College was rough for you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, there are slides detailing my college life over here. But anyway,
I'll get to it.
How are you too dumb for I am. IDK Firelight, hello, welcome. Perfect time to join. Yes. So at the time, when Wiggle told me the OCs he was making, I felt like, oh no, my OCs are cringe. So
What do you mean? You don't think Garrett is cringe? Garrett is also a child. Oh, see, that's like
yeah, but you
also
know,
as oh,
but
what do you mean?
OCs are
Just because it's mine.
yeah, but like you know, like this is new friend, and they have cool thing that you do, and when something's new, you think it's a lot cooler than yours, you know, and
I
also
guess.
yeah. All I heard was I was too dumb. That is a Fran standard. But anyway, I
A
thought.
standard, if you will.
Anyway, so.
Okay, go. Here you go. It's fine.
Like when you were telling me about your OCs, I was like, oh, OCs are so cringe. Because you're talking about this cool like post-apocalyptic story, and like there's a knight, and then there's a fighting soldier person, and I was like, oh man, I need to step up my game. You know. Then
Knight fighting soldier. You compared him to Saga, I believe.
yeah, but like that was just because of the whole dying thing.
Yeah. Well, it's about through another ring. That's happening whether or not she does that side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I stepped back for a bit and looked at my interests in 2015.
Oh, baby.
So I was watching Go Princess Pretty Cure. I was getting back into Winx Club. I was rereading Witch. I was really into astrology. And I was high in, like, I was still pretty high off my Vocaloid
Hatsune
phase.
Miku.
Yeah, Hatsune Miku!
What are you doing here?
She's part of the Fran lore. But like I was thinking like, how do I meld all this together? Yeah, it's the Tumblr Voltron. Yeah, this is all Tumblr coded, or at least like the astrology stuff, right? And like the crystals, and the witchcraft. I was so into that. I was so into that shit. So like, I pretty established. I'm into magical girls. I'm into weeb edgy shit, and I'm into all the mysticism. But also, delving into college, I had a really bad family. I was dealing with scholarship. I had 2 jobs, an OJT and part-time job at a cafe. I was dealing with these commute times per checkpoint every day just to get to college. And my financial situation was not great. So I was like, I'm gonna make an edgy, broody protagonist OC because I'm an edgy, broody person. Ooh. It's cringe.
Ooh.
It's cringe, guys. Plus your health, yeah.
See, that's why she wasn't able to learn Cardfight Vanguard. And only that.
I had a lot of things on my mind. I was trying to maintain being in the what do you call that? The honor roll for college. I forget what it's called already. The Latins.
Something like that. Sure.
The
I don't remember
Laudes.
what it was called because I'm loud. Oh, the loudest. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Come loudest. Anyway. Anyway. Latin honors. Okay, that's the better word for it.
Yeah, Latin honors. So, I made the second saga, the saga that I crafted specifically to impress 2015 Wiggle
Wait.
Orb.
Wait, you crafted this? I didn't know.
Well,
I thought this was
Like, okay, like what I did was like the first saga, I kind of like dug her from her grave, dusted
Yes.
her off, and then like gave her a fresh new coat of paint. So from this
Okay.
to this. No! Fuck! Fucking chat.
It's a good name. It's a good name.
It's a very good name. Congratulations. Congratulations. I bet your mother is very proud. That's a Tommy Tararico reference. I'll be doing that a lot today. So she went through various name changes throughout the years. From originally, I wanted to name her Saga Asher to honor our fallen cringe queen, but I figured, it's time. New coat of paint, new everything. I didn't want to let go of the name Saga though. I thought the name Saga was cool. So at first, yeah. And then turned into Saga Amadi as per Wiggle's suggestion. But then I learned that the surname Amadi is not Eurocentric. So I named her into ultimately Saga Amari. And she is canon 15 years old? Question mark? Question mark. Woo-wee! So her lore is, and I read, after accidentally unleashing an unspeakable corruption into the world, going back into the cringe RP storyline, I'm recycling things here, Saga embarks on a journey of no return, collecting artifacts from every Ministry of Magic outpost in all the land and recruiting a representing Guardian Mage per artifact. She aims to contain the corruption she unleashed and fix the ruin she created. So, like, it's very... There's still little bits and pieces of inspiration from my old 14, 15-year-old OC self. But now I kind of refreshed it for this new generation.
The new generation of me and others, apparently.
Yes. So notable features about her are she is eccentric, mature for her age, erratic yet always seems to be the reasonable one. She's always right at the end of the day, that sort of thing. She has moments where some childishness slips out because she is 15 question mark, but she keeps them hidden. It's like, oh, I can't do that. Like I'm on a path to redemption. I have no time to do that stuff. She wasn't the main character. She only has one POV chapter. She was more of a mysterious mentor type figure to her party. And yeah, she only has one POV chapter, and that is at the end of her journey. That is to say, she dies because that is also a feature I lifted from the old OC lore, the first Saga lore. But we'll delve into her death later. I think it's cool and it's essential. Other things about her are she has a one-eyed squirrel companion named Odin. This was just inspired from like a trip Alana and I had. The first time we went here to Davao to visit his family, we passed by a pet store that had a one-eyed little they're like it
Chipmunk?
No, it's like really small, fuzzy
Hamster, gerbil.
hamster.
Yeah.
Like it was
Guinea
really
pig?
small. It was really small. It was like the size of a jackstone ball.
Yeah.
Mouse?
A fuzzy mouse. Let's just call him hamster.
Okay.
We saw a one-eyed hamster that was like the size of a jackstone ball, and it had only one eye, and we thought that was really cute. And we were like, it was so cute. Alana and I were so endeared to it that we seriously debated to buy it because we saw the price tag. It was like, we can afford it. But you know, we can't just buy pets willy-nilly, especially since, like, you know, it's a mouse. It's not something within our wheelhouse. Alana has cats, and at the time, I think I had a pet tarantula. So not the environment for a hamster mouse creature. So we just left the one little one-eyed thing in there. It got very sad. But on the way home, we were already thinking of names, and we both agreed that, like, oh, if we get a one-eyed rat, we'll name him Odin.
Yeah.
And so that's
Good name.
yeah. And so the familiar is in honor of that little hamster, who is quite frankly probably dead by now. It's
At least several times over, yes.
yes.
Cheese dump? I love the cheese dump. I like it, yeah.
Saga loves squirrels, rodents, and tiny animals of that size, like so any animal that can fit in her palm, and she is very scared of everything else. You had a gasp. You okay?
No, it's okay. I just remembered something funny that will be relevant later. 'Cause
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think we talked about how he feels about squirrels in the last one.
Oh yeah, we didn't bring that up.
We'll do that. We'll do that later.
Golden Retriever and the Doberman would scare her equally to the point of tears,
I
possibly
think Chihuahua
pissing
also
herself.
scares her, doesn't
Yeah,
she?
yeah, Chihuahua would also scare her. She's very scared of like,
To be fair though,
Everything
Chihuahuas
else.
would scare anybody.
yeah,
As long as
Moe-
they're very angry.
Moe as fuck.
Moe.
So like you have this like serious, brooding, eccentric wizard. Hey
Gab.
Gabby, hey Gabby, welcome. So you have this eccentric. We're talking about my OC journey from starting from when I was 14. Now we are at 2015. So you have this like serious faced, always about business 15-year-old question mark, and then a dog barks and she gets spooked and she gets very scared and starts hiding. And like the way she hides is like she stretches her hat all the way down. So like she just turns into a little cone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hides behind her hat. This is the thing, yes.
She hides
Just said
behind either the tallest friend or in her hat. Apart from magical abilities as a mage or a wizard, at this point, instead of calling them mages like with Saga Z Asher, she's now a wizard. She follows Phantom Thief tropes because this is like a heist story, collecting artifacts from every Ministry of Magic outpost. So like it's an around the world story, and they're heists that she conducts with the party she has. And Saga Amori itself is not her real name. It's supposed to be an alias because she's a phantom thief, so like, the phantom thief leaves a little calling card, that sort of thing. And her base of operations, she lives in, I made this in The Sims, is a little cabin in an enchanted forest. I made this in Henford-on-Bagley. That's the exterior. Although like this was an early draft that I just screenshot to wiggle. I don't have the data for this anymore. That save file is gone because The Sims is huge.
It's a good hat though. That's a good house. I remember saying it was a really cool house.
I'm very proud of this build. So like this is the interior. In the interior, you have her little cauldron there, and you have the little tree of life. You have potion recipes, books, lots of books and crystals and stuff. Her desk, ignore the computer and the speaker that's just for Sims gameplay purposes. You have the magic circle, etc. And then because it is like a one-room cabin sort of arrangement, so you have her bed just behind a bookshelf, so like it's kind of like a makeshift room. It's like a makeshift room, so all the magic-y stuff is here, and then her bed is here, and as you can see, it's also littered with stuff. The books are like her things. These are power generators that are also for Sims gameplay because it's an off-the-grid lot. But I like to think that Saga also has these in her actual cabin because this world is set in like at this point in the story lore workshopping and brainstorming, it's the industrial era, so there would be machinery and stuff all around. This is a better view of the living space. So there's the bookcase that divides the two areas, a broken mirror that she doesn't want to see, phases of the moon diagram, more books, more crystals, etc., etc. I'm very proud of this build. I'll probably rebuild it if when I buy the packs for them. Yeah. This is where they find her dead body. I'm just saying that.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Very good detail.
Oh my god. So, This is the party. This is the early draft version of my beloved OCs that we will get to know throughout the years of this journey. We have some familiar faces and familiar faces. Oops. There we go. Yeah, so this is our party. You have, in JRPG terms, or going back to Ragnarok origins, lore, inspirations, you have the healer, the bard, the dancer, the assassin, the ninja. Although this is visibly also a wizard or mage outfit, but like the character this was based off. Yes, funked, yes. This person was based off of a ninja in the original Ragnarok RP. Aurora was based on a healer. She was a priestess. Used to be an acolyte and then upgraded into a priestess. Vincent used to be a bard. Still is a bard. Vincent both changed the least and changed the most in this journey. Chelsea also changed a lot. She used to be a belly dancer, edgy boy failure. Sieg's evolution as a character is a whole nother PowerPoint in and of itself, but that's far into the future. I am not going to indulge in that for my sake. For my sake. Oh, okay. I'll await that warmly. You have Chelsea's early design looked a lot more like Aurora. That is to say, she was also a blue-eyed blonde white girl. But I changed her during development to look more like her real life inspiration, who was my ex-best friend. Is that a good squawk or a bad squawk? It is a Fran squawk, I'll put it at that.
It is a satisfied squawk, I think.
Yes. And then this character who has gone through many revisions. This is the character who's changed the most. At this point in the development, his name is Yuta. And he was based off a ninja, but here he is also somewhat a ninja. His character
That's a
was...
boy.
Yes. The obligatory is it gay or European thing?
Very fun fact. This character was also an inspiration specifically for Tori.
Doesn't matter, he's cute. Yeah, he's very cute. I also love this character. His final version, at least at this point in the Sagaverse development, is like the best so far in my opinion. I'm very proud of him, but he is also like for another day. Although we do have an inside joke, both Wiggle and I, that we always forget about him. We always forget about him.
Not on purpose. It's not on purpose.
Not on purpose. It's just always
maybe it's kind of worse that it's not on purpose.
Yeah. That poor boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like technically, again, from the fun trivia, he never really is forgotten because he did inspire Tori a whole bunch. Was when he kind of was a jumping off point for how Tori acted in the beginning as well.
Yeah, and then eventually he was replaced by Tori.
No,
he was replaced by Tori. Mostly
for it to happen.
Mostly in my heart, and I felt bad. No, my boy. Yeah, that is a valid feeling to have. I also feel that way. Don't worry. So yeah. His name at this point in the development is Yuta. He had such a weeb ass name before, but yeah, Yuta. And then Siegfried, who then at the time was not named Siegfried. I unfortunately cannot share his old name because it is offensive in Germany, as I have learned.
Do you want me to give the origin of his name.
Yeah, because
Super-
you named him.
Yeah, I named him. And the suggestions I gave was like, oh, it's like something German, something about winnings, that sort of thing. What if I named him after a card from a card game I really liked at the time? And so I named him after a buddy fight card.
His nicknamed
And
Seeger, right?
yes.
Yeah, but the full name is offensive.
The full name is effective. His full name is which buddy fight card? Martial Arts Dragon. Martial Arts Dragon Emperor Dual Seeger is the full name of that card.
Wow.
It is my favorite card of all time.
Ah,
Yes.
I brought.
Anyway.
I thought I was holding my cold drink bottle. I was holding my hot drink bottle.
Yes,
Dual
it's
Seeger.
Dual Seeger.
That's not
no. It's the name that we that was like it became short for. Right?
Yeah, the origin of the name Seeger
Yes.
is the offensive one. Yeah. Yeah.
The card itself not very offensive because it's a funny looking thing, but yes.
At the end of the
that
day, it
name-
is my fault because I could have just left it at Seeger and left it at that, but I continued. I
yeah.
went, "What's the etymology of this?" And then, that looks like a cool name. And then
Yeah.
puts it in document, asks German beta reader, "Hey, this name's offensive." Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. But yeah.
Coupled with his lore, it's very offensive. Coupled with the
Yeah.
lore. Anyway, yeah. So that's the party. This can be an entire PowerPoint in and of itself, but this is a saga PowerPoint, so I chose not to delve into it.
Yes.
Yes. So remember these faces. You will probably never see them again. Storyline.
Wink, wink.
Wink,
Nudge,
wink.
nudge.
An SS officer or something. Anyway, in the planned 6th arc of this story, Saga is framed for the murder of one of the big bad bigwigs. I'm just gonna call them that here because that's the best way I can put it. The murdered big bad bigwig is her father, turns out, and she ran away from home before the start of the story, and based on evidence and history, all of her problems could have been solved without her committing crimes. At least that's according to the, how it's all being framed. And now everyone hates her, she's sad, and her party doesn't trust her anymore. And the big edgy lore drop is her older brother, in rage, strangles her in a heated confrontation, and unconsciously he doesn't realize he's using his fire magic on her, so he's essentially burning her neck.
Choke.
Yeah, and very, very edgy, very broody, very sad. And in the planned 7th arc, after the strangling and she runs away again from her problems, this is now the Saga POV stuff. But also, like, the Saga POV stuff is told through, like, a way that I utilize many times, as you will all realize later. The characters going through her history, either through mystical means or through records of the past.
Mhm.
Where it is revealed here that she is a time looper, and she always doesn't survive past her 16th birthday. And her time looping powers is literally just returned by death in ReZero. I have not watched ReZero before all this. So when I started watching ReZero, because this was the year that ReZero the anime came out, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This is a ReZero.
Yeah, it was a ReZero. And like Subaru looks like Vincent at the time. Like I thought that was a little weird.
Did somebody study your brain? Huh? Yeah, look at that. That's almost the Subaru. Basically, it's the Subaru with like in like when he cleans up, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Time looping shenanigans, etc. They learned that she's a time looper. A more refined explanation of it although it will need context of the world building in a moment, would be that Saga, whenever she dies, her soul gets kicked out of her body and into the threads of time. And she gets sucked back towards the origin point of timeline divergences. And then she her way of resurfacing back to a specific time point that she chooses is if she fights against the currents of time. Which I thought was cool as fuck at the time, and I still think it is.
It sounds cool. It's a very cool sounding thing that she does.
Yes.
It is cool. It is cool. I'm not trying to say anything else with that. I just think it's cool.
Yay!
I'm inserting this.
Yay, I'm cool. I have cool ideas. But yeah, she's a time looper. And the ending to this, and essentially the ending to her story, and the ending of this whole thing is she decides to finish her mission by herself by making her own body as the vessel to the concentrated corruption she unleashed. Everyone else chases after her upon learning of her final plan. That is the 7th arc, but it is too late. Ugu sad. Her party fights her as the final boss, and they defeat her using the artifacts they all collected together. So now this is where the Precure inspirations come in, because the artifacts they were collecting over here, collecting artifacts. A lot of people thought this was very Ruby adjacent, but I haven't watched Ruby at the time. And but I thought, like, when I started watching Ruby, I'm like, yeah, that tracks. They go country per country collecting artifacts, and then they use the artifacts, these magical artifacts, to have their elevated mage's form, and they do all these magical attacks, and it's really cool, very Precure style, very Go Princess Precure style, with lots of punching, kicking, fisticuffs alongside magic. And the funny thing is, she actually survives being purified using the party's finishing attack, which was very, Back then, this was the ship. Sorry, Vincent. Back then, the ship was Sieg and Aurora. Back then, this was the ship. And what we did was, they did the finishing attack. They led the finisher move and such, the big call out, because in Precure they have a main duo that need to hold hands in order to execute the final attack. That's what they did, and I thought it was very cool.
It is very cool. Yes.
Yes. So they used to be the ship. That it's very weird to look back on it now. And Saga actually survives that. She actually survives
Yay.
that. What kills her is because after purifying her, I worded it in a way where she dies by succumbing to her neck burn. But what actually happened is, during the 7th arc, when she ran away from her problems after everyone starts hating on her again for being framed for the murder of her father, which is also Sieg's father, because they're siblings. She puts a preservation spell on herself because she knows that she's not gonna survive on her own. So her plan was, she made her own body as the vessel for the concentrated corruption that she unleashed. I'll say the name of it later. And her plan was to be defeated by them, and she didn't plan to survive that. As a failsafe, the wound on her neck, she stopped it from developing, so that once she gets purified, it immediately, the wound immediately opens because it's a burn, and it kills her. So that was her failsafe method, so that, like, in case all else fails, she'll drag the concentrated corruption with her to her death, to the origins of where the threads of time were taking her. Like, that was her plan. But
Yes.
she didn't have to do that, but she died anyway because no one could have prepared anyone for, like, her neck just bursting out of nowhere. Like, everyone thought it. Everyone.
Just a pop.
Yeah, no one knew. No one knew. So it was like, after everything's fine, oh, we're so happy you're safe, hugs and whatnot. Then, yeah. It's very edgy, sad, broody, I guess. And the party honors her death in their own ways. Aurora becomes an archaeologist. Vincent becomes a traveling musician, writing songs of a love that could not be. Chelsea is an artist, so yeah, she does her usual thing, but now holds more memories of loved ones in her hearts. Utah continues his studies to become a really good mage, really good magus wizard, magus, and Sieg becomes a politician.
Yeah, you go, Sig.
After a few months of development of this plot of the second saga, I got very sad. And I began to find all this really cringy because I was going through all of this. Shit. So, I got very sad. We are going to put a pin on this to talk about world building. So, what is the Sagaverse? So, at this point in 2015 to 2016, I did not know. But what I did know was, at the time, and I don't know if it's still a thing, but like, because I was very much into, hold on, there's the previous interest slides. Witchcraft, crystals, etc. These were all things that were often found in those jewelry changes and small businesses that you'd find in night markets and such. And back in college, as a way to like pass the time, I would go to these artist and night markets. So I'd look at homemade jewelry, crystals, and stuff. And one of the things that you'd often see in these are pendants of the Tree of Life in some variation. So I just really like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of the Tree of Life, etc. I think it's all cool. I was also into like the spacey themes, cosmos and whatnot. So I thought of developing my magic system based off that. Because I didn't want to be like other fantasy worlds. I wasn't like other girls.
You're not like other.
So, the magic system of the Sagaverse is, you have elemental energies. The usual. You can control fire, you can control the air, you can control it. But here, they are categorized in these elemental classifications. Heat, so it's both fire and ice, and varying degrees in between. Space, spatial magic. This is more apart from... What is spatial magic? I believe this is somewhat within the realm of telekinesis,
telekinesis, telepathy,
moving
portals.
things, teleportation, portals, etc. Waves is lifted from Winx Club, believe it or not. If you guys remember Winx Club Season 2, Aisha, or Layla rather, at the time, in the Sinaloom dub, Layla, her ability, she was the Fairy of Morphix, but it was later renamed by Nickelodeon into Waves. So Waves is essentially molecules in the air. That's how I would personally put it. So it's both water and wind manipulation because you are controlling what is in
Waves.
what is in
Waves.
the waves. It also waves also scope like within waves is also vibrations, sound, music, etc. And existence is more like the magic of the mind, etc. and metaphysical senses, etc.
Mm.
Yes.
Weird aside, or rather, maybe poor timing that I just thought of it now. You could call waves flow if you wanted.
What?
I think
Huh?
flow.
I like waves though.
You like waves more? Okay, then it's waves. It's your system. I'm just saying flow also works.
Yeah.
But yeah, then it's waves. Waves.
I like how your elemental
Just-
energies roughly line up with physics concepts. Yeah, because I kind of wanted it to be a little more grounded in reality, but also like I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. And I don't consider myself too imaginative. Hold on.
I mean, these are plenty imaginative. I think the fact that you're making them cover different things in one concept is pretty good. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the CR. I
Okay.
need to use it. Go ahead and just keep going. This
Yeah.
is all you.
So, apart from elemental, you have elemental energies. So, like, let's say if we existed in the Sagaverse, you would be able. You have, if you can, if you want to, if you try to learn it, you can potentially learn more than one of these magics. You can, if you really tried. But how it would affect things is how it would affect the environment around you would be based on your very specific horoscope, zodiac sign, blood type, no, magical affinity. So you would either be someone of quintessence or someone of acedia. Quintessence is essentially light magic. It's the magic of life, the magic of growth. And acedia is dark magic. It's magic of rot, of destruction. And I didn't want to word it as light and dark because one, that's cringe, and two, because like it gave moral coloring, and I didn't want that. You know, just because something is destructive doesn't mean it's bad, and just because something is for thriving and growth doesn't mean it's good. There is such a concept of overgrowth, etc. You're giving us the tools to create Sagaverse OCs. Deleted Funk in chat says, and I read, Fran, you are giving us the tools to create Sagaverse OCs. That is a good segue into why there is also the image of the Tree of Life here. Because I like to think that the elemental energies and the magical affinities are the, you know, put them all together, and it is the energy of life and existence. Life and existence that is the soil that powers the Tree of Life. The Tree of Life grows, twists and turns into multiple branches and roots. And that is...
you're moving above.
And wherever the directions the branches grow, etc., or where the roots go, these are essentially alternate worlds of realities. And that's why that's why the title of this presentation is the title of this presentation is The Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse, because each and every branch in the Tree of Life could possibly have a saga in it. Oh, that's cool. Yes. So, I made this world in such a way wherein like I can have power over so many AUs, and I can make it canon whenever I want. So it's also like I want it to be OC friendly. If you guys want to make an OC, go for it. I think it's cool. I think it's fine. I welcome it. Feel free to make an OC post. Workshop your character in our Discord, the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny. I welcome it. It's Yeah, so that's all. Yeah. So where does that take us? Yes, the multiverse exists in the Sagaverse. The Sagaverse is just my personal code name for the multiverses that is this entire thing. But ultimately, in lore, in universe, the characters like Saga would call it um, the branches of reality. I think, I think that's the specific wording for it. The branches of reality. So, like, the tree of life is essentially the various threads of time. So, whenever Saga returns by death, she actually like, hold on. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. So let's say that we are in. Can you guys see my I don't think you guys can see my cursor, right? So when let's say that Saga dies in this branch, the branch may stop there. Off topic, Dartkin. Let's go. So when Saga dies, she essentially gets pulled back into the tree of life, or at least that's where the tree wants to take her.
Big tree. Anyway, I'm returned. Just keep going.
Yeah, I'm explaining the Sagaverse now. The branches of reality. So if like whenever Saga dies, let's say Saga dies here in this branch, she gets pulled back, and the intention of the tree is to pull her all the way back into the earth, into the trunk. But but what Saga does is she resists the pull each and every time, so she can respawn, let's say here, and make a new timeline divergence and make a new timeline where she can do what she wants to do, what she sets out to do. Dart can make a Twitch. He's begging for Saga references. How much control does Saga have over this? And how I wrote this is like she claws her way towards an opening is the best way I can put it. So not much TBH, just a very terrible time for her overall. She claws her way, forces her way in and out of the system. There were times, because this is an edgy thing, there are times when she's like, oh, this timeline is failed now, I'm gonna unalive myself. So she's straight up raging and clawing herself back to life. She's so fucking cool. Yeah, she's very cool.
So cool.
She's so cool. But I thought that was cringe! No, it's just too sad. But like for the bit of like I thought it was cringe.
to show the struggle.
Yeah, to show the struggle. I just thought this was too sad. Cause like there came a point wherein like I was working on this and then I just lay down and cried. It got really toxic. That I went towards fanfics of my own OC lore that are not safe for work and definitely not wholesome. Understandable, but that Saga concept was so fucking cool though. Let's put a pin on it. Because right now, where my mind was at, this was probably around like 2017, right? 2016, 2017? Was, what if happy?
What if happy?
What if happy? So, we talked about the multiverses and the divergences in timelines. So, what if happy, right? Cute shorts? Yeah. So, we have the corruption dark timeline, with the corruption being called Rogue Acedia. Because remember, here in the Magical Affinities, Acedia, what Saga did, the accident was, this was her initiation to become a registered wizard in the Ministry of Magic. She accidentally made a magical affinity sentient. And it was just set to destroy everything. And it was destroying everything because this is dark magic essentially. It was corrupting. It is a social commentary on how moralities of people are getting darker and darker as technology develops.
Whoa. So cool.
And she blames herself for it. I blame myself for it. Hashtag projection. So the accident amplified a worldwide magic energy crisis, and Saga running away to fix the accident made her unrecognizable to her brother, and the accident gave her time looping powers. The rogue Acedia gave her time looping powers. It was not something that was native to her own. It was just something that happened, essentially. So that's the dark timeline, the rogue Acedia timeline. So what if happy? We call it the Akron timeline, wherein the accident did happen. The accident is the divergence point. Let's say that if in the Tree of Life, the accident would be this big gap in the tree where big branches diverge. That would be the accident. The accident's effects are internal in the Akron timeline, therefore it did not impact the world at large, it just impacted Saga. What those are, we don't know yet. I'm not going to tell you. Not yet. Saga did not run away because she did not need to run away. The effect of the accident was it made her hair grow extremely long. So this is another design difference. Saga's braid, the Rogue Acedia Saga, her braid is like, it happened organically. Just as she grew, she had no time to cut her hair, so like she just kept braiding it and it would get longer. What if happy? Akron Saga, her hair grew to this length instantly. When she had her little accident. We need a Kingdom Hearts style timeline. We do. Unfortunately, my brain is not organized enough to do it. So Saga did not need to run away because why would she? There was no accident that affected the world at large. So Saga grew up in the comforts of the ministry, her home and her family, her brother and father. So we are now delving into the Akron timeline saga. The third saga, Saga Arcadi. She is 15 question mark. And her lore okay, just for to remind you all, I will read the second saga, the previous saga's lore. After accidentally unleashing an unspeakable corruption into the world, Saga embarks on a journey of no return. That was the second saga, right? We're now in Akron saga, the third saga. Her lore is, and I read, after an argument with her brother Siegfried, one of the many they've been having for 3 years and counting, Saga Arcadi decides to open a breakfast and baked goods cafe to rival her brother's venture into restauranteering.
Yes, it's just as deep. The ambition is just as great.
Guys, I was depressed. I did not want to delve into deep, high stakes, people dying. I made a cafe AU!
Yes.
So a saga that grew up in luxury, in the comforts of her home, with her family, grew up eccentric, spoiled, childish, haughty, impulsive, and kinda dumb.
Outside of magic.
Outside of magic.
Or her special interest, I guess it might be a
her
more easy way to say it.
It's kinda dumb. Wife material! She demonstrates an impressive amount of magical ability, aptitude, deposit, and knowledge, yet lacks control of it most of the time. This results in shenanigans. Anime shenanigans. Atelsia, this was around the time that Blend S came out, I think. Wife material.
I remember. Wife material.
And she still isn't the main character. She's not a POV character. She has no POV character. She has no POV chapters. She is more of the mysterious mentor type figure. Just a different brand of it. She's more of the the drunk aunt, but instead of being a hot mom who is old, of legal age. She is a little shit of a child who is very spoiled. She has no POV chapters, and instead is her character development and progress is conveyed through how the POV characters perceive her. So like I think this concept is cool. Some mix of Haruhi Suzumiya and the tutor from Gopri. Yes.
I don't know why I didn't see the Haruhi thing until now, the Haruhi connection until now. I feel bad.
Dude, when I introduced this saga to other friends, everyone thought I was inspired by Haruhi. I haven't watched Haruhi. I never have.
Whoa.
I never have.
Whoa.
But like I knew that like the trope was there. Yeah, guys, we talked about this. We were like, oh, Haruhi Suzumiya watch along when.
Oh yeah, we did talk about this.
Yeah.
Dang, my memory sucks.
It's okay. The whole developed through the eyes of other characters is very Haruhi. Yes.
Yeah.
I will tell you another piece of fiction where character developed through the eyes of other characters bit it happens. Tuesdays with Mori, which is a novel that I read.
Oh. I remember that one.
So like maybe I'm not as weeb. I'm not as weeb as I think I am. A Western novel reference in inspiration in my anime. What is this? Anne of Green Gables. I like the new Anne of Green Gables anime.
Oh, the show you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the show is good. It's fun.
It's so cute. I love it. Anyway, yes.
Yeah.
Saga Arcadi has a one-eyed pet squirrel named Ratatoskor. I don't know if that's really how it's pronounced, but you know.
Yeah, Ratatoskor is good enough.
Yeah.
Although I don't think I can say whether or not it's good enough.
It used to be also Odin, so like it would be the counterpart of Odin, but I thought the name Ratatoskor would be more appropriate for this squirrel's role in the story as a messenger.
As we're about to see, it involves a big tree, so yes.
Yes. Saga loves squirrels, rodents, and small, teeny tiny animals. And she is scared of and hates every other animal. She has zoophobia, it's canon. But she not only is scared of them, she hates them. Because she doesn't develop the empathy to appreciate life. She's a Kusogaki, she's a little shit. She has a dead name. Kind of like how Saga Amori was also an alias for the previous saga. Saga Arcadi is also somewhat of an alias, but she really chooses to make this her actual name. And she lives alone in the second floor of her cafe building, which this is the inspiration for the cafe that I have. Oops. Or like it's an old building with a tree growing in it, and inside the cafe you will see the tree trunk. So that's the concept for it. And
it's cool.
Yay.
And it's not indicated here, but like there would be, you know how cat cafes have like all these shelves and stuff where the cats purchase stuff. The cafe, Akron Cafe, would also have that, but like for squirrels.
A squirrel highway, I think it was described as.
Yeah, and the squirrels are also like most of the staff. like they have little carts operated in mice wheels, and then like the squirrels serve the food and drink, etc. There are also squirrels in the kitchen. Questionable hygiene standards, but you know how it is. The squirrels pulling the absolutely best espressos, yes. But we do have human employees also. Some familiar faces, but a little fresher. Let's go back to the comparison above here. Not that one. Yes,
this is the boy failure state timeline. Yeah, baby.
So like if you see these were the beta versions of this one. So we have the happy timeline versions of them. You have Aurora, Vincent, and now his name, or their name rather, is Yuli. We finally finalized the name to Yuli this year.
This year, yeah. And we still forget.
This year. Their name is now Yuli. How is that spelled? I'll just type it here. His full name is there. We just settled on that name this year.
Yes.
So he's
Earlier,
Yuli.
like last month even.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have the
When
cap.
I think of his new name, I still think Utah with the apostrophe.
Right?
Yeah, I still forget. I'm so sorry, Yuli.
Oh, I sure hope they don't have a
We use banned substances.
I hope so too. I hope so too. And you have now this is the finalized design of the character draft that was here. Back then it was just a screenshot of an anime character from I forget the title of the show, but it's very cool. It's very lesbian coded. But now this is her, Chelsea. She's also in Mars Sims game. She appeared a lot in the Mole Man gameplay. She was the one in blue. And you have boy failure Siegfried, our favorite. And yes, this is the timeline where these two are a ship. So yes.
Funny bit is that they were teased as a ship in RA, or like not teased, but I think for the people who knew RA, we like to like ship them together as a joke.
Yeah, that's how it started.
And then it just even in the beginning of Akron, it was still kind of a joke, right?
Yeah, it was. It was a joke. It started as a joke. And then, like, as I was writing one day, I realized, wait, why does this feel real? It just...
The chemistry's a little too real.
Because, like, when we RP'd in this setting, everyone was shipping them. All the characters were teasing them together. Like, they had a bromance, as your characters would put it. Aurora shipped them. Aurora shipped them this gross Fujoshi. You think this person is pure? You think she's innocent? She's a dirty Fujo.
No, she believes in the purest form of love.
Holy fuck. So yeah, they really became a thing. They became a huge ship. This was also when Aurora Confessions of
a Rotten Girl. My God. I didn't think of that. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, then it'll be Sieg and Vincent in the video. Oh, it's so funny.
No, why'd you give me that imagery? No.
It's so good though. It's amazing.
Oh.
It's so funny.
So.
And then she finds out it's real, and she's like, "Yes, I knew it." She knew it all along.
Oh my God. I'm still reeling at how like the first Saga draft concepts were like high stakes adventure story, dark gripping adventure, and then this is like haha cafe. The cafe staff, the cafe sponsor, the brother.
The brother.
Unlock underneath the bleachers. And like how the older you got, the more slice of life the setting got to. Yeah. I just wanted a good time. I just wanted a good time, man. Yeah. Storyline spoilers for the Akron timeline. Her beef with Siegfried stems from growing pains and being spoiled by him in their childhood. So Siegfried used to be high-key siscon, But then he realized at some point that he was spoiling her too hard, that she became Vinny level spoiled. Vinny as in our cat Vinny spoiled, the cat we all worship, Vinny spoiled. So he's like, we need to course correct. So now he is only low-key Siscon.
Only a little, sis. A little bit.
Only just
Not...
a little bit. Yes, continue. We need to course correct. We need to course correct. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, I see why it's bad. Okay, it took me a bit there. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized it too. We need to course correct her behavior. So
Fine.
unlike her
Okay.
dark timeline counterpart, the Ascidian corruption manifests in her through oracle visions. So the reason why her hair extended to an ungodly length is because her hair now represents the timelines in the branches of reality in the Tree of Life. So like her hair is also like, she has Ghibli hair, so like her hair also reacts to things. That's also why she's into squirrels, so her hair kind of twitches and reacts like how a squirrel tail would. Does this mean at one point Sieg woke up to his Emoto just eeping curled up on his chest? You are free to make a fanfic of that, but I will not sponsor it.
I feel like it's a very innocent, more of an innocent thing for those two.
Yeah. It would be like it would be pure, but for us readers who are low-key to high-key degenerate, it won't be.
I will simply block out that thought. I'm okay.
Okay, that's good. She thinks he's her safe space, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Ace, welcome. So yeah, so like her tree,
good.
her hair represents the branches of the Tree of Life. So like yeah, her hair is now also sentient partly. We're Wincest debating. Yes, we are. Saga in this timeline is also hinted to have some ability to manipulate time, but often only for comedic effect. Like sometimes she just knows what to do. How she knows it, we don't know. She also doesn't want to let us in on it. So yeah. Phil on what's going on. I should listen. Q encounter. Yeah, hi Q. Yes, we're talking about an OC I've had since I was 14, her evolution. We are now in the 2015 era? No, not 2015, 2018? 2017, 16, that era. And throughout the run of the entire narrative, this saga almost destroys the world thrice. That's once per book.
Once per chapter. Once per arc.
Yes.
It was Linkin Park AMV. Yeah. Linkin Park AMV.
It was very
Yeah.
Linkin Park.
No, what I'm saying is I hate how like very specific, but how on the nose that thought is.
If not Linkin Park, Evanescence.
Yeah.
Now we're at the Blend S slice of life anime idol song AMV type shenanigans. AMVs. So lighthearted and stuff. We went the full 180 with like the tone. Cause I got really sad.
Yeah.
I visualize Saga AMV with Faint by Linkin Park as the backing track. Oh my goodness. And according to this, what I wrote this morning, Fran will just yap random plot points of the novel at this point. I kind of been doing that all around. Actually got books about it. I am planning to self-publish my books of it probably next year or whenever I have time to finalize them because life happens. And I need to make money.
Yes.
Yes. But right now we're just chilling and talking about it.
Yeah, fancy. Yes.
For a bit of background, we bring up these characters every so often on stream.
Yeah, so we might as well introduce them to you guys.
Yes.
So,
Madoka Whoa.
oh my god, Madoka is another inspiration to the previous saga. So, storyline endings of the Akron timeline. Book 1 ends with kangaroo court case battle between Saga and the business district for being deemed too dangerous to run a business and generally being out and about because she almost destroyed the world this time around. And the resolution to this is Siegfried ultimately saves her from being locked back in the ministry as being arrested by swearing under court of law that he will be her primary caretaker again, resolving their sibling feud but in a tsundere way. It's like, I'm not doing this for you, I'm doing this for the honor of our family. Siegfried, I love you. You are so boy failure. I love you so
He is such a guy.
It's like, I'm not doing this for you. Sig, please be honest with your emotions and pat your emote. Book two is like everyone else has problems. The Saga's ending in book 2 is just she has a happy 16th birthday, which is a big deal because the previous saga could not reach her 16th birthday. Time looping.
Yeah.
Whenever she wakes up on her 16th birthday, she's 15 again. Uh-oh, stinky. And the final book, tying back to the very first saga, which was the saga we made when I was 14, was Saga ultimately loses her magic as a consequence of someone else threatening to shatter reality. She kind of just, she becomes an accomplice to it. But Saga also bears the solution to undo this world-threatening spell. So like Saga loses her magic very slowly as a result. And when she is released from the hospital after a few months, she has a happy 18th birthday. Yeah, Saga reaching adulthood. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I forget. I can't be too copyrighted. It's short tune. It's fine.
It's okay. So, we are now going to segue into some more world building bits. I just realized multiple timelines should meant to pay taxes. That is a plot
true
point.
challenge of Arcadi. Arcadi's true challenge.
That is a plot point in book 2 because in book 2, essentially Siegfried, like Akron Cafe gets assimilated into Siegfried's restauranteering projects, right? So Akron Cafe essentially becomes a subsidiary property of his, and he looks at the bookkeeping and he sees that she hasn't been paying taxes. She's
Uh-oh.
What do you mean I have to pay taxes?
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Uh-oh, Sticky forgot to pay her taxes. Oh.
So, we're now gonna delve into some world building. We're just gonna put a pin on this as well. So now we have 3 pins. We have the first saga, second saga, and the third saga. Like, don't think of them as like discarded plots. They are just on little pin boards, you know? Because now we're gonna delve again. What do you mean you didn't pay taxes for 3 years? That is literally something he would say. That sounds like a very chaotic construct you've got. Yeah.
Yeah, this saga specifically is a wrench in everyone's machines.
Oh, she is. We're gonna
Very
delve
étoile
into...
of her, yes.
Yes. So we're gonna delve into some world building bits for a bit. So like in an attempt to help you guys understand a little bit more about where this is, specifically within the realm of religion and spirituality. At the start of this stream, we were making Jesus jokes. Very timely for Holy Week.
Yeah.
Because we were joking about how Saga would not acknowledge Catholicism if she existed here on Earth with us in our realm, because the Sagaverse, what do you call this? Is primarily a
Theist?
polytheist society
Yeah.
that practices a mix of cosmology and mysticism. She made the 58 slide PowerPoint in less than 12 hours. Yeah, I did.
There's a lot of history behind this character. She could have done so much.
I genuinely was holding back at when I arrived at slide 40. Excuse me, miss, are you a tweaker by any chance? I am constantly on tweak mode. My brain is constantly
Tweaking on good writing.
emergency mode. I just run on adrenaline and caffeine. And I've only had 2 hours of sleep today. So
Let's go!
let's go! So the Sagaverse society, there are concepts of gods and such, and it is something that is evident in Yuli and Vincent's cultures, but the primary setting of the Sagaverse practices a mix of cosmology and mysticism, primarily the practices of, or rather the principles wherein the cosmos comprises of all of us living and non-living beings, this world and beyond, and they intertwine and interlock towards an expansive future. That is what the Tree of Life represents. And then the mysticism of it, going back into the magic system, which is here. Just have a gander at that for a little bit. Oops, it's gone now. Mysticism, the various forms of magic that living beings are able to wield, can and should, according to code of according to your code of morals, use your abilities as a way to connect with the divine, that is the cosmos, and influence the world. And that is why I chose this specific open source graphic of the Tree of Life, because there are like the representations of elements and how it encompasses the Tree of Life that I chose. Yeah, polytheism and animism. Yes. So, now that we have learned that not this one, that the Sagaverse operates on a multiversal polytheist society. And I have talked about before about how, like, diverging timelines and whatnot, every AU has the potential to be canon. It can be canon. It should be canon. I don't give a fuck. Feel free to make your own OCs. I don't care. What makes a saga? Because we've now had 3 sagas, and so now we have the
three sagas, and they're all canon also.
Yes, they're all canon. So, what makes a saga? These are the criteria for a saga. Very long, warm-colored hair. The first saga had pink hair.
Run an ad break, by the way.
I don't care.
Okay.
Do you have a limiter or something? What is that sense of scale? There is no limiter. Go ham. I don't care. I am a generous god.
I am a generous god.
So very long, warm-colored hair, preferably Rapunzelesque, but not required. Big hat or headpiece, and her power influences the world in some way. Other criteria are squeaky voice, short stature, petite body frame. So as long as she's short and squeaky, it's all good and fine. This begs the question: Is Saga a god? So before I answer that question, here is a list of honorable mention Saga AUs. Unfortunately, I could not gather images of this at the point where I was making this PowerPoint. I'm just gonna read them out loud. Feel free to just imagine them. We have Dragon Tamer Songstress Saga, We have Succubus Saga, Mole Saga, Hedge Witch Saga, High School Delinquent Saga, Actress Saga, and now we are delving into the ones with strike-throughs, meaning I just made these as a joke, but also ... unless eyes emoji. Laplace Darkness of Hololive. Yandere Simulator Rewrite Saga.
You really put Saga there?
And Ruby Rewrite Saga. I wanted to put Hoshino Ruby of Oshinoko in here also. But like I felt like, that's too much. Succubus.
Of course you'd be like that, fun. Okay.
Yeah, I knew that reaction would be elicited by Succubus Saga. I actually don't have a lore for Succubus Saga. I just thought that like it would be funny to have a succubus that isn't sexual in what way. She just needs energy in some form. I don't know. There's no lore for Succubus Saga. Feel free to make do of her what you will. Are you obsessed with that character? Considering I've had her for 14 years since I was 14 in my brain. No. No.
I personally, having been here for some part of those years, I think obsessed is maybe too small a word.
Yeah.
I think you are intimately connected with Saga in a way that you don't. That is very deep and like intricate.
it is too integrated into my personality that like
Yes.
the reason why this PowerPoint exists and why this stream exists is because in my streams I keep referencing her every now and then, and someone will ask, who's that? And I'll be like, oh, it's my OC, yada yada, and then the entire stream gets derailed because I can't avoid talking about her. So I'm like, the next time I make a Saga reference or a Tori reference, Tori is the previous PowerPoint stream that was last week. In the streams, just go to the VOD.
Watch the VODs there.
Or go to the Discord. There's now a PowerPoints channel. I will upload this PowerPoint in there also. Just for primer, etc. I feel seen by that kind of attitude. Ah! Saga oh, that's true. Even just Saga command. Like that makes sense.
Saga first command, start talking about Saga.
No, it's like the command that links to the channel specifically. With the
okay,
PowerPoint.
okay.
So like
sorry.
Nightbot
Fine.
comments. It's okay though.
Okay. I thought it was a redeem. Saga first redeem. But what is that gonna mean?
I mean, the Uwu redeem's always there.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of, or a Tori command, yeah. Oh, that
Oh.
the fear in Wiggle's voice. So we also have some honorary sagas here in this list. I thought they deserved their own slides. I can't say I shared the same sort of obsession with a certain character of mine. That's good. That means you are still of sound mind and of sound health and body.
Yeah. Some people just like their characters differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have an honorary 4th Saga. I learned while making this PowerPoint because I looked it up. Turns out Saga is a Japanese surname. So so like her
it's a prefecture too.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Zombieland Saga.
Yes, thank you, Zombieland Saga, and your OSTs that have lyrics that just scream Saga. So you have Fuko Atchan Saga, who is 15. There's no question mark there. I'm gonna be a Mahou Shoujo, believe it! Yeah. She is a plain Jane nobody who wants to be a protagonist, and she goes to Saint Mary Sue with the dreams of starring in her own anime fantasy. And I tells ya, the origin for this, this was actually inspired by an OC I made when I was 12 or 13, but I wasn't smart enough to develop this plot. It wasn't this kind of plot, it was just high school setting, etc. But you know, I was 12 and I just watched Alice Academy and School Rumble. What am I doing with my life, you know? I'm not of sound mind. Comparatively against me, maybe you should feel better about yourself. No OC writers of sound mind.
No, you know what? That's correct.
Yeah.
You speak your truth. It's correct.
So I got bored of her original setting, and so I completely just satirized it and later adapted it into a short animation made with Stratemeyer for a voice acting contest, and that is over here in my old Twitter. Hold on, let me fetch it. I will say I've never met a well-adjusted person with an OC. I am shooting myself here too, by the way.
Ow.
Hold on. Let my
Oh, we're
Twitter
gonna
load.
play it. Oh, Stratemeyer.
It's very cringe, and that's the point of it. Uh-oh, real life face reveal. Uh-oh. So we made
Oh, spaghetti.
we made this in 3 days. Hold on. Oh no, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it, man.
Full-fledged. Full-fledged. I just noticed the typo now.
I don't want to play it, man.
Hello, Abby.
Hey, Abby, welcome. I'm gonna play it.
Hey,
But
do it.
You guys know. You guys have to know. I am very proud of this, but it's also really cringe on purpose. So I guess I just have to deal with it. Hold on. Yeah, that's a fine framing.
Here in this school begins my journey to be a full-fledged original character. I'm Etchan. My dream's to be an anime protagonist.
I don't want to be friends with some nobody. Come back when you're a main character.
Can we really overcome our mysterious edgy backstories? Ooh, woo! By the grace of our Saint Mary Sue, coming soon.
I didn't enter the checkmark.
Yeah, that was all we. Yeah.
I was NVT7. That was funny. Okay.
Yeah, I watched the reaction stream of the judges for here. They guffawed. They paused at this one. They paused at this one. It's just because the judges used to work in 4Kids. So
Oh.
like I really pandered to them.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Play it again.
Share the link in the Discord. They can play it as much as they want.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna share it in the Discord. You guys feel free to share it around. Cause I lost the HD version of this already, so I don't have I don't have the thing for this anymore. I don't have the data for this anymore. So there's the tweet. Feel free to have a gander at it. Feel free to share it. Have fun. Have fun with it. But yes, those were all my voices because this was a voice acting contest. I did not need to commission Stratemeyer for an animation. I did not need to torture both of us for 3 sleepless days to make this thing. You like Sosuke's voice? Did you get the Giguk reference? I did like Sosuke's voice also. I was very Giguk filled at that one. Hold on.
Yeah.
I hate everything else. Oh, this was my favorite bit, the Photoshop one. Because I didn't know how to. I thought like the frozen stills that are panning here and there, the slides. I thought it'd be too monotonous if I also did another one for when she trips. So I just did it in Photoshop on screen cord. It's so stupid. Come back when you're a main character. I had a shit-eating grin this whole time. Look at him, it's so cool.
It's an experience.
Stratemeyer made all this in 3 days. On MS Paint, mind you.
Yes.
So cool. So silly. Anyway.
Okay, that's honorary 4th saga, I believe.
I like how one of them is clearly Enoshima Junko, yeah.
Clearly, MS Paint, yeah.
Yeah, Stratemeyer...
That was crazy.
Stratemeyer works primarily with MS Paint. To guys who don't know, Stratemeyer is the primary artist for... What's the name of that indie game?
The one with the witch. I forget something.
Yeah,
I can.
it got a bit popular. Or you can just go to his Twitter.
Dead Estate.
Dead Estate, yeah. There, you guys will be able to see here. Like he's just.
I just put the name of the witch because I knew.
Hell yeah! Like he does all his work on MS Paint. He is insane. He is insane, and I remember the way I roped Stratemeyer into this is like, hey, do you want to make something like Nyan Nako Sugar Girls? I need it for a contest. Yeah, he drew Big Titty with a witch girl. He did.
Yeah.
So yeah, that anime trailer I made it won that round, was one of the big wins, and I made it to the semifinals. I was meant to go to the finals rather, but like I forget if it's semifinals or finals. But I remember people were like waiting for my entry because like after the big boom of the first entry I had, I kind of made all my other entries around that premise of like this is just the mixed the promotional material for this fictional anime that is totally real. So and
into it.
I got too into it. Like I even made an OP. I even made an opening song that I sang that I don't have the copy of anymore. That I refuse to obtain a copy of anymore. It's really
it remains
cringe.
buried.
Yes. Well, I do have it. I just no. Maybe,
Never again.
maybe next time. But no, it's too cringe. It's too cringe. I already made a 50-slide PowerPoint about all the cringe of my life. I was supposed to make it into the finals or semifinals, whatever, but I got too busy, so I wasn't able to make my final entry, which was supposed to be an actual episode, because the last prompt was like no time limit, so I'm like, I'm gonna make a full 5-minute episode. I didn't make it though, because it was I at this point I didn't even care. The prize was just a trophy. It was just bragging rights, and at that point I've already made my mark. I'm like, people are gonna remember this for like a few months. It's fine. So yeah, that's Fuko Saga Fuko Atchan. Yeah, she has appeared in some of our role plays before with Wiggle, but like she's fine. she a baby.
She's good.
Yeah, she good. She's more Aurora adjacent than Saga, honestly.
That's why she's an honorary Saga.
Yeah, because she
has all the things for it, but she's not. The council of sagas will not accept her.
Oh no, she can't be
The
part.
council of sagas do not recognize her as the rank of honor of true saga.
What kind of activities are you up to in your free time? What's free time? What is the concept of free time?
It's just little bits that we shove into our chat.
Yeah.
Little bits of things.
Like sometimes Wiggle just wakes up to 50 messages from me. And it's all
It's very cool.
And it's all like each message is either one phrase or one sentence. Wiggle, I had a thought today. Next message. What if next message. Tori, next message, and Saga, next message. Fuck.
This is consensual, by the way. It's fine.
Just imagine the meme. Yeah. So we're moving on to the honorary 5th saga. Wiggle, you love this one. Hashuba.
Yay!
Saga Hashuba or Hashuba Saga? France Labs Dopen.
Yes, she is.
Oh, that's real! That's real! I have referenced this meme so many times!
Yes. Hashuba Saga. Hashuba Saga is that meme inserted into a game that I GM'd for. It was very funny. It was she upended the entire premise of the world.
You can hold shit to
She
is-
became the antagonist at some point. It was very funny to watch.
That's the kind of investment I wish I have with my friends once I get my stuff out. You don't need to put out your like just put them out, even if it's incomplete. Look what I am doing. I have
Yeah, neither of our stuff is finished. That's for sure.
I have nothing to my name. Any bad actor can just take this entire PowerPoint from me, turn it
Oh, please
into their
don't.
own story, and I wouldn't have any defense towards it because I wouldn't be afforded to legals. So this stream is proof that I did it first.
Yes, your copyright is. You get the copyright now.
Hell yeah! So like Hashuba Saga is 14. We're going back to the roots of our first saga.
The root.
Like-
1 year back.
Yeah. 1 year. 1 year back. Cat
It's just
girl.
funny to say that.
Cat girl, pigtails. The cat girls are fake. They're actually techno gadgets.
But she'll use that for
Yes.
money. People will
Yes.
pay her money. It's cat ear. It's real.
So her lore is she is the 69th Haha Nice director of Hasuba Industries. That's supposed to have an H, right? Hashuba.
No, it's Hasuba.
Hasuba.
You just the way you had her say Hasuba, she just ended up going Hashuba naturally.
Ah, that.
Which is
Oh,
very
right,
scary.
because Hashuba Shuba. Waiting for the cover. Let's go.
Oh, dude, you're doing it! Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
What? For you get A plus.
So
A plus. I'm grading you here in chat right now. A plus. Good
hell
job.
yeah. Gotta do some edits and I'll be out in like a week. Hey, let's go!
Hey, dude, that's cool.
Let's go. Let's get it. You go get that bread,
That's-
son or daughter
Yeah,
or
dude.
offspring.
Like super cool.
Yes.
Great.
So, Hashuba Saga is the 69th Nice Director of Hasuba Industries. She comes from a wealthy family that has for generations owned and run Hasuba Industries, a tech conglomerate leading innovations and technological advancements of the modern world. So she's a Nepo baby. The way I described this on stream before is she's e-girl Elon Musk. It sounds so much worse now than it did in 2013.
Even worse.
So much
Even
worse. It is rumored that under Saga's leadership, taking straight from her father, Hasuba Industries has been selling tech to certain underground societies. I called it. I called it in 2013. I called it. E-girl Elon Musk. E-girl Elon Musk. I called it.
It's not something to be proud of.
It's not, but I will take it.
Fair.
She has her personality is she is a massive shitlord. She's eccentric, spoiled internet and social media brain rot. And instead of magic, she is into robotics and electronics. It's so puntable. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Her phone is a taser.
She was punted, wasn't she? I believe like everybody ganged up on her because she took like the antagonist mantle essentially at the end there.
Yeah. I kayfabed the fuck out of being the villain.
Yeah, you got put into jail.
Yeah. And that's why she had a stream on the Fran channel where she must
Yeah.
escape prison. This was the thumbnail I used for it. This
Yeah, I was there. I was in prison with her.
was yeah. This
It was terrible.
yes, it was. You were there with her. This was an April Fool's stream. I forget
Yes.
what year it was already.
It was an April. Maybe for you it was April Fool's, but for me it was real.
Editing the
I
first
learned
chapter
about
made me afraid of working
multiversal
on-
time travel. Nobody should. I can't do what Saga does.
You saw the secrets of the universe and it cannot be comprehended.
Yeah, it dripped out of me because I was.
Hey, you just yeah, keep at it. Like you can do it. It's
I don't want to do it again.
It's
Don't put me
really-
out in the multiverse.
it's really just the start that hurts, but like once you have the momentum going, you'll be able to do it. I don't
absolutely.
believe I've read your name, Turkuchik?
I just Q. I think they referred to themselves as just Q earlier.
Q. Okay.
So yeah, Q. Anyone
So, you will find more of her lore. I don't know if it's scheduled yet or if it came out already or not, but like there is the VOD of the tabletop game we played back in 2013, Shinobigami.
Good game, by the way. Very funny game.
It's very funny. You guys, it's a very scuffed VOD, but like if you have the patience to do it, you guys will be able to see the lore and the journey of the protagonist of that game, played by Washed, of whom we miss very dearly. Washed's character was named Hokage Johnson.
And it was, unfortunately, the most normal person out of everyone there.
Oh my god.
Sheer girth and mass. Yeah, this happens.
I
Sometimes you go a little too wild
Yeah.
writing a thing.
The most normal person is named Hokage, yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Look, Hasuba Saga's right here. And she... Did
I play her that scarily? I was just having fun, man.
This is a bit. This is a bit.
I know, but like every time I bring her up in our circles, you all like have flashbacks.
Well, for me, it's a bit, but she, you know what? I will say that while everybody sort of meshed together as a group very well, I think you were an outstanding part of that that role play for the sheer charisma that Hasuba Saga wielded.
Because I kayfabed villainy. That was my
Yeah,
intent
and
right from the start.
And it was great. You kayfabed it up real good.
Because like now, even in like in our regular friend things, when I'm in call with Wash and I just do the uwu voice for funny, he gets like he angrily groans like, ugh. Fucking Saga.
He gets the flashbacks too.
He gets vivid flashbacks. Like while he's gaming, when I do the uwu voice, like, fucking hate Saga. Fucking Hashuba shit.
Yes.
But yes, Hashuba Saga has appeared in this channel because she is canonically a VTuber. She is canonically a VTuber, so she usually comes out in April Fools. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. There is no
Yeah, it
sneeze.
was from 9 A4 pages to 12 pages.
Yeah,
Yeah, editing. The
Yeah,
magic of
oh my
editing.
God. Editing the first chapter today, 9 pages to 12. That's like an extra 1.7 words. Hey, if you don't have a quota, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you have, well,
I think, yeah, the important part is just to keep writing. Like, you build a habit of it.
so currently Hashuba in the VTuber lore, her last appearance in the stream was April Fools, and she tried to escape prison. We don't know what's become of her yet. We will know.
Try to, she did. She's out
So-
there.
She's out there. The Uwu
Oh,
karaoke.
she knows
is
where
like
I am.
Uwu karaoke is like Hashuba singing. Yeah, honestly.
Ooh, karaoke.
But like if I do the Uwu karaoke in like the Hashuba model, no one will recognize me. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled saga programming.
It's a good old 10-20 minute thing.
Yeah. So we had the third saga, which is the as Funk said, the wife material one, who's a Kusogaki, and then you have the normal one, and then the puntable one.
I think Funk has called every single one of them wife material, to be fair.
To be fair, yeah.
Yeah.
So, where it's at this point in time, I was like, Arkady got to live a good life, is a little shit. Her morals are questionable, and I hate her. Affectionate. Meanwhile, the second one, the one I crafted to be liked by you specifically, didn't get to live at all. Is genuinely a good person, and she just fucking dies like an animal. And I felt bad. So he agrees with me, something I'm not proud of. So like I felt bad, I genuinely did, because like all this time back in like when I was developing this, I'm like, yeah, she gets to live a happy life, she gets to finally be an adult, and she gets to live an adult life, etc. But this one, you know, it's sad. It's sad. It's always sad when like a character has a like like a very good character development. You're proud of how far she's come. For all of it to go nowhere because she dies and everyone's sad. It's sad. So, the year is 2018. As I was thinking about the second saga, Wiggle and I start talking again. Hey, haven't you seen? Showed me. He showed me the bow boy. It just strolls up here with like your child.
Look, this is my boy.
Hey, look, it's my boy.
I'm very proud of him. You sort of even had a hand in making him. Isn't he great? Isn't he great?
And I was like, whoa! Like, oh, cutie, baby, patootie, I want to torture you. And I thought that his story complements well with her story. So I took these two dolls and I was like, I wanted to
mash them together.
Yes, I wanted to mash them together like this.
Like
but
two action figures. Two dolls.
But in our holy year of 2018, Tori, at the point where you introduced him to me, was 21, and my baby Saga was still just 15 to 16. Like, uh-oh.
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 Yeah. The thing is, I was also counting his time loops here when with the 21 thing. I was like, probably 21, because technically he's 18 when he dies. So like,
If I read the
that's how many times he's a time loop at least.
Yeah.
It's become more now canonically, but yeah.
So we now arrive to the sixth. I clicked, but the sixth saga. The sixth saga. The sixth saga. I clicked the sixth saga. So this is essentially Saga of Ori. The same girl. This one, but she grew up. She's 18, and counting the time loops, probably more. But then this is her. She grew up, guys. She grew up. She's gonna get a happy ending. Just wait for it. Crazy hips, yeah. Yeah, Lassie cooked with this one. So her lore is, and I read, after succumbing to her physical injuries, her spirit, quote, got kicked out of her body and floated into the void of the cosmos, not really passing on either into the afterlife. Losing count of the years, she hovers and wanders around the stars, watching all the worlds, including the one she used to live in, continue on without her. Until one day, she wanders into a strange blue star. So being a more grown-up version of the second saga that has no obligations anymore, she has nothing to do, essentially. Hey, Shizzy!
Hello,
Welcome. So, like, her being the way she is, got put into cosmic limbo, yeah, essentially. There's nothing to do, so she becomes lackadaisical, easygoing. There's not much to do, so there's not much to think about. And she doesn't want to think much about anything. She just watches the world go along without her, watches her friends grow up and live life without her, etc. How's everyone doing? We're doing an OC PowerPoint of things I've done since I was 14.
Hey,
Hey,
this one
thank you for the
character.
follow. Yeah, so the progression is please, this PowerPoint takes so long to load. 15 to 16, and now she's 18. Yay, of legal age. So after she finds this blue star where Tori lives in, she finds out its apocalypse time loop disposition. With the looping apocalypses, she shifts back into business mode immediately, but is remarkably much more relaxed. Like, she's just happy that there's something to do now.
Hey.
She's legal, Sam, yeah. She still isn't the POV character, not too much, but she does serve more as an equal to Tori, who is the subject of our previous PowerPoint stream last week. And her being a ghost,
No.
I say in quotations, ghost, I did not expect Dr. Manhattan vibes. Oh.
Shamelessly plug.
Oh, hell yeah! Like, if
Yeah,
you...
go ahead.
Yeah, we have a Discord server where there's a self-promo channel and also, like, writing shenanigans. You can just talk about whatever, because we are slowly gearing into writing content, writing an original story content. Also, thank you for the follow. Writing an original story content, so, like, feel free to chime in your thoughts, etc. In the appropriate channels, of course. And do not spam. Unless
Yeah.
it's funked. So Saga, being a ghost, she cannot die! She absolutely cannot die! Isn't that happy? I really wanted her to be happy. Wait, what? You
Or
are...
that you can't die.
No, like, I think Funked is reacting to that Funked is the only one allowed to spam because he does it reasonably.
Oh. All things in moderation, everybody.
Yeah. So, now that Saga has a friend, Saga is a good friend. Right, Tori? Right? Is a good friend.
Yes, friend.
Yeah? Yeah, Tori, you're a good friend. You're a good fucking
Good
friend.
friend.
Clenches fist and grits teeth. So Saga, having her first friend or crush after many years of isolation, she develops a fear of ruining things. Because if you guys remember, in when she was alive, let's go back to that slide. Her lore was she accidentally unleashed an unspeakable evil into the world. And she was framed for the murder of her father. And among other things. And she lost everything. And she fucking died.
She fucking died.
And she fucking dies. So yes, she's afraid of that happening again. So she doesn't want to ruin relationships this time. So she becomes a real doormat. You know, all things considered, went well for how Tori treated a clearly traumatized, semi-immortal magical girl. Yeah!
Oh, absolutely.
So, our code name for her when we talk about her in private is Tori Saga. Tori's Saga specifically. The ship is Tori Saga, but we call her Tori's Saga just to make it easier. Because, you know, it's like older Saga, 18-year-old Saga. It's like a little like... but the formal code name for her is Torinoko Saga. Because not only is it like Tori's saga, but also Tori's favorite saga. Yay!
Yay.
Nida Yandere saga being possessive over Tori. Oh, we thought about that. That has been a concept.
I don't remember that.
I remember
that. I remember that. Like, he definitely fooled to her, absolutely, because that's the kind of person Tori is.
Yeah, Tori is the more likely to be the Yandere. He's more Yangire, honestly. No. He's kind of both.
Yangire?
Yangire is
Kind of both.
yeah, kind of both. Like he's
You can do both.
obsessive. He's obsessive
Fun.
and he'd kill.
Yes.
So Saga
Yeah,
now
I-
being on. Oh, sorry, you're gonna go.
That's it. Go on.
Okay.
Saga day today.
Okay. So like as a tourist, remember this is like set now in our world, Earth, but with a supernatural twist. As a tourist of Earth, she enjoys all the sights and cultures Toriko shows and introduces to her. She still has zoophobia, and she can only interact with squirrels, rodents, and tiny animals, which is funny because we forgot to put in the Tori PowerPoint yesterday, but Tori's most hated animal is squirrels.
Yes. Tori hates squirrels.
He calls them
Which is-
tree rodents.
Tree rats. Yes.
Tree rats.
A sentiment that is shared by many, actually.
Yes.
But like, specifically, the small backstory on that is that one of the first things he ever made with his like own hands was a bird feeder to feed the birds outside of his home. But what ended up happening is that squirrels kept going up and eating all the food that he put out for the birds. So he got mad at them. So he tried to make it better, and then he got mad at them. He hates rodents in general since he's afraid of rodents in general.
But
he
squirrels
is
he extra
but he is-
hates.
hateful of squirrels because of a grudge he has specifically.
Yeah.
Kind of a release.
Which unfortunate because squirrels is Saga's favorite animal. Primarily
Yes.
because hold on. At the time when Saga lived in a cabin, her only company was squirrels. Flashbacks to this slide with the cabin. This is supposed to be surrounded by trees, and all the trees have squirrels, so all her friends growing up are squirrels. So it's sad. Her life is so fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Does he get over it when he gets with Saga? After 200 years, maybe, debatably.
He does get over it eventually, yes.
And only after because of the events that happened in their marriage.
Yes. So, yes.
Yes.
Essentially.
So, at first, unconscious fist. At first, Saga was invisible to humans, but after staying with Tori and absorbing the energies of the earth, she becomes fully corporeal and can pass off as a normal human being. With Rapunzel-esque hair, but still pretty normal. Tori no Koshite! We are now delving into the Tori Saga PowerPoint for next week, but for now, spoilers that are essential for you to get to know this character. And you can tell at this point I got lazy with the PowerPoint. Tori no Koshite storyline spoilers. She develops an instant crush on Toriko after he gifts her a spirit arrow. Wiggle, do you wanna explain this?
Essentially, okay, so this is a little bit of a gameplay, quote unquote gameplay bit that I had with Tori, where like, when he finds somebody that like he originally, when he was like sort of this masterless like Tsuku Mogami, he would give people an arrow that's like been with him for a long time, so one that's been embedded with like so much of his spirit that it's like almost mystical in it's in itself. He would give it to that person because as a sign of his like closeness to them, essentially telling them that you own a part of me that I cannot take from you, or something to that effect. Yes. So yeah, it's just a very it's a very intimate gift that he gives to her, essentially. Like I said, a part of me, you have a part of me that I can never that I will never take, or that nobody can take from you, something like that.
Yeah.
It was a gift.
No one got a
Yay.
Yeah. Ugh. So, because she has a crush on him and she wears her heart on her sleeve. Tori, push her blue shoe buttons a lot. So do you wanna explain this?
Missing all his friends and girlfriend a lot. It's not just that he was missing all his old friends. He essentially has like nobody. So stuff is happening.
Mhm.
They're two lonely souls that are both craving affection, and it's that is stuff happens.
Mhm. So the height.
It's-
Yes. Yes.
yes, that's
Yes.
lots of stuff happens. Wow, road trip.
Mm. This hits harder with the Tori slideshow context. Yeah, that's why Tori is at the first PowerPoint.
Yeah.
So, the yes,
Specifically, let's see her thoughts. See her feelings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see her feelings. Yes. Initiate.
There's a bullet I've been waiting for, and I read. Yes.
Go on.
Do you want to
read
say
it.
something? You want to say something before?
Go read it. Go read it. Just read it. Go
So,
on.
Tori, as a treat to thank his good friend Saga, takes her on a road trip all across a desolate America, but they have to detour to Hawaii for a hell mission. Hell mission.
He's still in America, so you know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, detour from the road trip, but you know. Seeing Tori topless for the first time because haha beach and shenanigans, and also like the mission involved taming or killing some volcano beasts. Tori
Yes.
tore and or burned his shirt off, and so Saga got some front row seats to some pack and
Some
abs,
stuff.
some stuff. Not too much stuff, just the right amount of stuff. And
Yeah.
Saga begins
Tasteful stuff.
tasteful stuff, yes. And Saga begins having thoughts of him. But because of the spirit arrow, Tori can see her feelings, which distracts him. Essentially, Tori is now aware that Saga is thirsting for him, and it's distracting when you're trying to kill some volcano beasts. And it also reminds him of his then ex Nora. And so,
So, you know,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Next slide.
And so after they bond in spirit and flesh, Tori the teenage boy in Tori reawakens, and so they get addicted to it, and he gets corrupted by love sickness and starts projecting more and more of his needs onto Saga. And Saga, being afraid of ruining things between them, because remember, she's scared of ruining things, gets strung along and can no longer say no. Tori's love sickness corruption is also becomes a problem at work with his hell missions. I just put here insert Satan plotline here. I thought keeping that without context would be funny. But do you want to talk about it, Wiggle?
I'll say this as part of his like origin bit. Tori was always going to be like, if he was ever left with one person for too long, he would not become a healthy individual. So this just like sort of fits that like bit of his like lore or his role. Where like Tori is as a person is way better the more he gets to experience. You know? That's it.
Yeah.
Yay! And like, so even if like this starts from a place of genuine love and affection, which this does start as. Troy does really like Saga in this instance. Like, there's a comfort that he finds with her that like he wants to keep around. And saying like that is like, oh, he's toxic, but like in the end he does love her. So
Like, they do love each other, but like sometimes it's the dynamic and the power balance between the individuals. Like, just because you love each other doesn't mean that like it can't be toxic.
it's good.
Even
it's
yeah, even loving couples can be toxic. Love does not mean a lack of toxicity. Yeah.
yeah.
So, insert Satan plotline here. I'll just save that for the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week, which I'm probably also not gonna
Oh my god.
sleep for. In fact, sometimes it drives toxicity, like what happened to Tori.
Yeah,
because
that's the thing.
Neither person can't express their love in a healthy manner. Yeah, exactly. That was my
Like
intention.
both of them, baby.
Both of them. I enjoyed this so much. See, this is why I ship them. This is why I ship them so much. This is why OTP. I hate it. This is why it's like Tori, Nora, healthy romance with established definite boundaries. Where's the fun in that? They have happy sex all the time. Vanilla. No, I'm kidding.
It was too good. They're codependent. Oh,
They're
yeah.
so codependent. Also, hi Oiken, welcome. They are so codependent with each other and from each
So
other.
bad.
So, because of the Satan plotline, they are forced to be separated from each other. Tori loses his memory of Saga, albeit temporarily, but at that point in the story, it was framed as like, ooh, it's gonna be permanent, and Saga's all sad. Saga fixes the apocalypse problem. She takes Tori's missions upon herself. And then, after she finishes everything, and everything is all fine and dandy, she helps
No, cause I hate
behind, under, and in the shadows. Saga helps Tori reunite with his old friends because, as per the previous Tori PowerPoint, Saga fixed loss.
She did it. She fixed the entire disease. Saga cures cancer. Hooray!
Oh my god. Saga fixes loss. But then, so Tori gets to reunite with all his friends. He's happy now. He gets to reunite with Nora. They're happy now. And then, because Saga hasn't slept for an entire year trying to fix the apocalypse from behind the scenes with the help of Hell management, she runs out of magical energy and gets kicked out of Earth. And she falls asleep for 2 years.
Let's go Mira's pet.
Because time runs weird in the cosmos. So she falls asleep for 2 years. When she wakes up and she peeks into a window into Tori's life, and she sees that, oh, she is living happily with Nora now. They're planning their wedding, and the world has moved on without her. And it's sad. And she leaves. She's like, oh, okay, I'm forgotten now. I guess I'm not needed here anymore. And she goes. But not without leaving something behind by accident. In that, before she is kicked out of Earth, she attempts to meet with Tori. She chases after him, looking for him everywhere until she finally finds him to bring back his memories. But because she's so sleep deprived, she crashes into him, and the vessel that held his memories shatters upon impact. And what it really does is like it kind of just peppers Tori in stardust. But Saga thinks that this has now completely erased any chance of her being remembered by Tori. And at that point, the effect of regaining memory still hasn't kicked into Tori yet. So he doesn't remember her. Saga gets upset. And I shit you not, when Saga gets upset and frustrated, she gets angry. And what she did was she threw her phone at his face. Because she has
She has a hell phone.
Yeah, she has a hell phone that Tori gave her, but then became her, like, Tori loaned her through his hell missions and then fully became hers because she took up Tori's job at hell management. And so Tori, she threw that phone in his face in anger. Just a fit of rage, you know, when you're angry, you throw something. Saga didn't mean it, but before she could apologize, she got sucked back into the cosmos and fell asleep. Essentially fainted from all the high emotions, and just essentially she's run out of battery and had to recharge.
Yeah.
And so she woke up 2 years later and it's like, oh, okay, the world has moved on. It's been 2 years. I need to go now. What the fuck? That's so sad.
Yes. Absolute.
Yeah.
1000%.
And so she leaves and doesn't plan to come back. I will delve into this plot point more in the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week because that will be a per arc breakthrough of Tori no Koshite. But for
Yes.
now, I will let you know that, spoilers, after being separated from her and finally regaining his memories of her, Tori goes on a world-hopping apology tour. Essentially, after Tori regains his memories, delayed, albeit, but he regains them nonetheless, he finds out that when the last time when Saga threw her phone at his face, she essentially got forced out of Earth, and now he wants to run after her, but he doesn't know where she is, and so he researches and goes around the world to try and trace back Saga's footsteps, leading him to eventually try and find a way to go into the cosmos. So it goes from traveling around the world to traveling through the alternate dimensions in the cosmos. So Tori essentially now tries to jump world to world looking for his saga, and he finds all the other sagas, and more. He meets all the sagas and gets to learn bits and pieces of her throughout this journey, and he realizes how fucking sad her life is. Because, like, this is the only saga that does not have anything. She doesn't live anywhere. She doesn't have a family. Tori arrives in her world, and what he finds there is her grave. You know, stuff like that.
Boy, does he get racked with guilt.
Yes, he gets so racked up with guilt. So world hopping apology tour. He eventually finds Saga in the black hole that became her home in the cosmos. And here, because this is a black hole, cosmos, timey-wimey, magic and whatnot, Tori wanders into her mindscape and learns a lot more about her past, and the depth of her loneliness. Saga did not want to meet with Tori again since the apocalypse got fixed, and she thought that, you know, after everything is all said and done, he can finally have his happily ever after with Nora, because that's what she promised him that she would help with ultimately. But Tori argues and pleads! It's not a happy ending without you! As one of my closest friends.
He does not say this. However, I do like that it is here.
I know that's what he meant. I know that's what he meant. It's fucking troglodyte.
Never heard someone call him a troglodyte before. It's so funny.
I've run out of derogatory things to call him that are not too hurtful or mean.
It's okay. Blatantly untrue ones are kind of funny too.
Yes. So, they reconcile, hug it out, etc. And you can tell that there's still that spark of, like, there's still that spark of their situationship in there. But, they figure that for now, that part of their lives, the chapter of their lives has come to a close, and, Tori implores that as soon as Saga figures things out and heals, both physically, because she still has her
Big ouchie. Hell fight.
Yeah. And metaphorically, that is her soul, her heart, her emotions. She should visit Earth again, and that she will always be welcome in their home. That's the ending of Tori no Koshite in broad strokes.
Yes.
Before we
Small
proceed.
caps. Anyway.
Before we proceed to the last few slides we just have 8 more to go. There is an interlude that, because this is very essential information to all of you who are interested in Saga. We have a trifecta of Saga's tastes in men. Because
Wait, before no, I was gonna say before I show it, can I remove something and then put it back later?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It has to be there.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, you could explain these 3 and then I'll slide Torian in the center later.
I'm sorry, I ruined that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's funny regardless.
So, you have the holy trifecta of male Saga crushes. From the first Saga, we have Kyo Tsukimori. Gender fluid, very gender. Also short, also a gremlin, tsundere. Athletic, martial arts. Ambiguous gender, but primarily male. Identifies as he, him, but can pass off as a female very well. And yeah. And then you have Vincent from the second timeline, the really edgy one. This Vincent is canonically male. This is the timeline where he is male. In the Akron timeline, he is trans mask. But in the edgy timeline, he is male. He has a peen. And he is the problematic love interest for Saga because he is... Hold on. This age gap is the age gap between Dark Timeline Saga and Vincent. This is their age gap. Vincent is 21 and Saga is 15. So very problematic ship. He is also a problematic person. I will say that it was a one-sided thing. And
yeah, I just remembered what happens in that one. Okay.
Yeah, when he learns that she had a crush on him, and the reason why she recruited him all along, despite not really being fit for the guardian role that he was tasked with, was just because she wanted him to have a better life, because he was also he was poor, dirt poor, lost his job, nothing else to do, so it's like, let's steal money. He feels bad that he treated this child poorly, and he wishes he could have done more. He is racked with guilt and regret, very depressed, and he honors her memory by singing songs of her. But also, he is also a big boy failure. He's also tall, and this picture doesn't convey it very well, but he is also pretty tan, pretty olive-skinned. And he has pretty eyes, and he has a pretty voice. Yuli, from the third Saga timeline, the Akron timeline, the lighthearted cafe AU, is a lot like Kyo as well, who is gender fluid cross-dresser. Cross-dresser, identifies as he, him. Oh wait, no, Yuli is they, them, specifically. Sorry, I keep...
Yes.
Yeah. It's a recent change.
Yeah, no, we're gonna forget. It's fine.
He has a thing of being forgotten. That's more of an author's note. Yuli is unlike everyone else in here. Yuli is smart. He is also smart, brainiac, nerd boy. Nerd.
Academically and yeah.
Yeah, but also very physically fit, sports nut, weapons nut, martial arts nut, loves physicality, loves beating people up. They also have very jealous tendencies and can be obsessive.
Mhm.
And so all that... You're still saying I'm sorry. Right,
Yeah,
I shall
no,
take it and make my song opposite of all these traits.
The opposite of all these.
So now we arrive.
So her brother? No.
We arrive to Tori, who is tall like Vincent, can pass off as a girly pop like these two. Would you say Tori's smart? Tori's kind of smart, not too smart.
Tori is also academically gifted, but
There.
more so in that he has like a really good work ethic.
Yeah, he can be smart. He can be smart.
Yeah.
Kyo's dumb. Kyo's dumb as bricks, dude. Kyo's
That's why.
Kyo's dumb as bricks, dude. That's the mutual thing between these two. Dumb as bricks.
Dumb as bricks.
Speaking of her brother, why is he not there?
It's always been like
Because I don't ship it. This is Saga's crushes, not ships Saga has been involved in. Okay. Listen, if you're a sibling shipper, I don't mind it. So yeah, Tori is like the middle ground between all this. Also the long hair from Kyo. Nice eyes from... They all have nice eyes. That is a common trait as well. And Tori has nice eyes. Yuli, I'm sorry I keep misgendering you. I truly am. You are a they, them. You will always be that
Gotta
non-binary.
practice.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta practice. We've kept calling them other things many times for too
They've-
long. So
They've been he, him until last year.
yes, like this February was when they changed. So yeah, this is very recent.
Like they were
We're gonna get there.
Their name was finalized just this February 2025. So like I'm very sorry. Your gender is a journey, my non-binary liege, and we appreciate you for that.
It's part of their journey also in the past. I think it's in their story, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I will say
Yeah.
that out of all of it, apart from the being physically fit, Yuli is more of my self-insert than Saga or anyone. Like Yuli and Aurora are like my self-inserts. I identify with them more than Saga. Saga's just a little shit. I love her. So, gonna delve into some world building.
more world building.
More world building, just a little bit, because we haven't delved into the corruption aspect. We've been talking about the Cedian corruption, yada yada, and the concept of conception and reincarnation. Because going back into spirituality and religion, we're primarily a polytheist society, practicing cosmology and mysticism, animism, what have you. Their concept of an afterlife is essentially going back into the core of the world tree, going back into the core of the tree of life that is in this universe, I guess, in the Sagaverse, is called the Cosmic Cauldron. That's a Sailor Moon reference. I don't know if anyone would get it, but it is a Sailor Moon reference. The Cosmic Cauldron, wherein that's where all life begins and all life ends. And that is also the origin of everything and everything. It's the earth in which the tree of life comes from. Bless you, bless you. So, we've also talked about magical affinities, wherein quintessence is life and growth, and the Cedia is rot and destruction. Now, the first saga, we're going to revisit the pin. We pinned this. Where is it? We put a pin on this. That the second saga, when she was 15, she accidentally unleashed an unspeakable corruption in the world. And that unspeakable corruption is the personification of Acedia, which is the energy of rot and destruction. Now, life and growth and rot and destruction are not necessarily inherently moral possessing qualities. You know, as we've said before, just because something is destroyed, just because something is rotten doesn't mean that it's evil. And just as much, just because something is growing and thriving doesn't mean that it's all good. There is such a thing as overgrowth, yin and yang. Yeah, exactly. And it is portrayed here very well. Haha. I will say, I honestly just commissioned this from Lazi because I wanted this to be the cover of the PowerPoint. But then Lazi cooked too hard. And also because
Cooked too hard.
I didn't prioritize this. I just made this an optional sketch. And he cooked too hard. So I thought that like, oh, if Lassie draws this, I probably won't be able to use it. But then I thought it was too good to not use. So now we're using it as the personification of the magical affinities of this universe. Also because he made a dark version, which I thought was very appropriate. And I did not ask him to do this. He just did this on his own. I'm like, holy shit! Oh, also, this is supposed to form a Mobius strip. Mobius strip, the infinity symbol.
It's cool.
Yes.
It's right there, infinite.
Because like I just realized, because the intersection is at the back, it might look like her hair just curls here and then there's a random circle here. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like an infinity symbol. Because I did joke that when Saga is roaming in the cosmos, remember, she looks like this. She looks like this now. When Saga is roaming in the cosmos, maybe sometimes people who live in that world, in the physical mortal realm, would look up at the sky and or scry into the cosmos and see a glimpse of her, and they think it would be a god. And so this is now their interpretation of a god, or at least a deity that lives in the cosmos. So that's the concept. But also this is the form that Rogue Acedia takes. That is so fucking One Piece, I will not elaborate. I believe Abernath has said the same thing, or a similar thing, that like, that sounds like One Piece. He has said that a bunch of some of my concepts and writings, and I have not asked why. And he does not elaborate also, he just tells me read One Piece. It's too long.
It's very long.
I still have a Homestuck reading planned. Please be patient.
I don't know if you should read Homestuck first.
Please be patient with me.
Yeah, I think.
Wow, Wiggle is against. Wow, Wiggle is against Homestuck. I believe someone's due for a suffering.
Against Homestuck, I was deep in Homestuck.
Looks like someone's due for a suffering. That sounds like a threat.
No, don't. Are you gonna threaten me with Homestuck? No.
That sounds like a threat. No, it's
No.
it's an inside joke
Okay.
with a specific chatter and person.
Okay.
Yes, I will be very patient with the friend. Yay, I appreciate. So, this is the personification of Acedia. It's essentially like, just Dark Saga, right? It's just personification
Dark, evil,
of
fucked up Saga.
yeah, dark, evil, fucked up Saga. This is also how she looks like when she has her final boss moment.
Yeah.
But we haven't solved the issue of like, so Saga has all this like, she lives a happy romance, happy subjective, kind of attractive, yeah. But whatever happened to the corrupted Acedia that Saga tried to drag down with her to her death? What happened, right? What happened? What happened? So just envision that this is what Dark Acedia would look like. Because now we are delving into the 7th saga! The married saga!
7th saga! It's just the 6th, but older.
Far older. So
Yes.
now we are delving into... Oh god, she's
Right?
so... Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is the I don't know if I said this earlier, but this one is the one where I visibly like pogged.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Gyat
Yeah.
dang! Hey, Gang Discipler!
cognizant. Yeah. Literally, she is now. She is a wife material.
Damn! I didn't expect you guys to be going hard for her. Which I guess it's good.
Yeah. My favorites are you know what, later.
Well, you can do it
Go
now.
on.
No.
Favorites are the favorites that Lacey's drawn for me are Saga the First and Saga the Seventh. Yes.
Saga the Seven. Like Sophia.
Saga Sophia the First. That apparently that got like really nutty. I'm happy for it.
Yeah. Things do get nutty in the Sagaverse.
Things do get a little crazy that night. No,
I just
Okay.
didn't. I genuinely did not expect that you guys would be. This would be your Oshi. You have no idea how
I
much
mean
I love
technically it's the
long
same
skirts
person, so really.
So
But
like
it's
this was her in
very-
her college era, and now she's in her married era.
Now she's married.
To be fair, this was also like my fashion choice in college, and then me after college. Okay, so now she is like 180 years old. She's old as fuck, dude. I will read out her lore. A century and a half has passed since the Earth's redeemed apocalypse. Many of Toriko's friends and loved ones have passed on, with his first wife Nora being the most recent death due to old age. After promising Nora on her deathbed to keep Tori from being lonely, and by Tori's own request separate from Nora, she begins permanently living with him. Unbeknownst to everyone, Saga has been avoiding the call of the afterlife for many decades by now. And that is because she's avoiding the call of the afterlife because somewhere out there in the cosmos, this thing lurks. And she doesn't know it yet. But this is the creature that takes over grief. You know what? The Tori PowerPoint is here. I'm gonna open it. So we're gonna head into the Tori PowerPoint real quick. This is the husband.
Wow. I forgot that that's the title of this one. Okay.
Yes. the differences of the streams are very different.
Yes.
So Tori goes through like neglectful husband era because he gets corrupted by a version of himself that is trapped in the cosmos and is possessed by this one.
He's double possessed.
Doubly possessed, yes. So it's a little bit complicated. I'm gonna clarify it more in the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week. But for today's lesson, this is Saga's thing. So we're gonna delve into her thing next. She's been avoiding death for decades now, so she is been avoiding even just peeking into the cosmos. But things happen and plot happens. We'll delve into that Tori Saga PowerPoint. Because right now in her life, her married life with Tori, she is overjoyed and she just wants her family and loved ones to be happy and healthy. She's also finally the POV character.
Wow.
Took you 200 years, my guy. It still alternates between her and Tori though. So Tori still
Yeah.
She still thinks she is a ghost at this point, but she's getting there. She's at the brink of realizing that she is more of a cosmic being at this point. And she still has an unreasonable fear. She's so peak.
So
Well, she still has a fear of ruining things again, separate quotations, as she did in the past. So there's a lot of trauma from when she ruined things when she was alive in her previous world, and when she ruined her relationship with Tori, that they started becoming a situationship, and then it cost Tori his memories and well-being, and they had to be separated for it, and then it's toxic, yada yada. And now she's afraid of, like, third time's a charm. What if she does it again? So she's very scared of that. So she can't say no. There's a lot of trauma in there. But I will say, her code name whenever we talk about her, we usually address her as Married Saga. She is the adoptive mother of Takara, a jewelry box Tsukumogami.
Yeah.
And she
Given by Saga, which Saga is that? Given by Saga the fourth
the third.
Arcadi. The third. Okay, the third.
Yeah. There is a plot point where Saga Arcadi gifts Tori a box, and 100 years later, the box turns into a Tsukumogami, which Tori and Saga adopt. This also forces them to get married. They name her Takara because she is a jewelry box. Also could be attributed to her being a treasure box. Takara.
She's
Takara
their
Bako.
treasure.
Yeah! One Piece tier Chekhov's gun.
One Piece t-shirt named Takara.
Past 30, still fresh like fine wine. Yes.
A fair bit past 30, but yes.
Yeah,
I'm sure Tori would agree with you.
Yeah, technically way past 30, but still past 30, yeah. Tracks. She has also birthed a child already, physically, from her loins. And they named that child Kiseki. He's a healthy baby boy. Her first child with Toriko.
Yeah.
The grief arc that we have talked about in her marriage with her husband, because this thing, which is a result of this possessing a version of him that is like this, so this thing almost ruins their marriage. And it will be also detailed into the Tori Saga PowerPoints. The grief arc sends her into a magic-induced coma for her to heal from her injuries. And it sends her into a literal soul's journey to find herself and her purpose, both as a wife and as a mother. What's her purpose in this world? Being more than 100 years living in a world that is not hers. It is now time for her to make it her own. Still smash? I support you.
You do it.
Yeah.
You do it.
So she awakens with a reformed sense of self, both physically and metaphorically, just in time to help Toriko overcome his ongoing guilt crisis. Because at this point, Tori has been... Saga's been in a coma for months, and Tori has been losing it in guilt because everything was his fault, allegedly. Yes. Like how all the Hagmaxers pop out for Saga 7.
The perfect woman. Wow, first time chat.
Oh my god! And after all their marriage problems are formed, she conceives twins named Maho and Mirai. And it's a happily ever after for that. Unless Wiggle and I still play around with this setting, but it's mostly happy. It's just like, what kind of date are they gonna go on today? Like those are the kinds of thoughts I am entertaining now, and not, I wonder how Tori will make things bad today. I wonder how Tori will make me specifically upset today. Evening all, you're working right. Hey, welcome.
Hi,
Cool
Raj.
twins. Also, hey, decaffeinated shrimp, welcome.
Hello, nice that that's your first message.
Yeah.
The perfect one.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the worst that we come up with is probably that their daughter also inherits their terrible luck. Both their collective horrendous luck gets shoved onto their daughter's destiny, and their daughter has a terrible time.
So
that's the worst of it. Yeah.
That's Mirai. Yes. She inherits both Saga and Toriko's bad luck. So she gets struck by lightning and gains lightning powers alongside her magic that she inherits from her mother. And she also almost destroys the world, goes through her own journey. But because we are in the Saga PowerPoint,
this is Saga's thing.
From everyone in Saga's POV, especially, none of that happens because it's a whole timey-wimeys. Saga does become a final boss in that adventure also, which is fun. And all good.
Yeah, I think that's like one of my favorite bits that we've made recently. Actually, is the final boss saga. That was pretty cool.
It was very cool.
It was cool. It was so cool that it also left us back to Saga 3.
Oh my god.
Yup.
It's cool. It's cool. But yeah.
Yeah, and that's it for this PowerPoint, honestly. Thank you for coming out today. All of the sketches you saw here are made by Lazzy Arts. Canon event bound to happen, yes. Lazzy drew all these 5 girlies, and these 2 silhouettes in 2 days. In 2 days! Mind you, in 2 days! So I highly recommend that you guys check him out. He is a big came in clutch, dude. These are his socials. He's on Instagram, he's on Twitter, he's on Blue Sky. Please check him out. Please. Look at this. 39 followers on Twitter. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with this world? What is wrong with this world? What is wrong with the world that this guy who can draw this many waifus in 2 days only has 39 followers on Twitter? 8 followers on Blue Sky? Underrated, no cap. Super underrated. Gonna edge in 2 days with this saga. I don't want to think about that, but I am not gonna stop you. Only morals.
Not like we can.
Only morals
Anyway.
to stop you.
Yes. Oh, right. I was gonna ask.
Yes.
Pretty specifically, as a kind of closing bit. Well,
Thank you for
which
the
of these? Thanks for the follow. Which of the sagas here is like, design-wise, do you think like appeals to you the most? I know it's hard to.
Torinoko
Torinoko?
Saga, yeah. Design-wise, Torinoko Saga. Like this one, College Saga. Like this is like, it's waifu. It's waifu. Like I understand. Yeah, I understand this. I understand. But also, underneath all those clothes, it's still this.
it's still. Yeah.
You don't need to kill.
8 on Buskai is a pity. Also, let X die. Yeah. I wish X would just.
Only
die.
we could. If only we could.
If only we could.
People keep staying.
But I will say that like 7th Saga's fit is also something that I wear in real life on like if it's cold, which is a rarity nowadays. But when it's cold, this is also my outfit, so it's not too far off. My bias towards this is also because I would also wear this in real life. This was my fashion sense in college. College Saga I'd have liked in high school. 7th Saga, honestly, so fucking cute. Aww.
Hey.
I do appreciate that you all enjoy her very much. We're all hag maxing today. Tonight.
Yeah. I will say that the reason I like 7th Saga is because just how comfy she looks. I think that's it.
She's comfy.
She's so comfy. Yeah. Special mention. Go on.
What's your favorite saga?
It is, like I said, it's a toss-up between 1 and 7, which is fun as bookends. But I was gonna give a special mention to my favorite hat, which is Saga Arcade.
Oh yeah,
of the
Saga
Akron universe.
Arcade.
That is a good hat. That is a fun, whimsical hat. I think it has the most character out of all the hats.
That's killer.
Its curled edges.
Or you can turn the feast on
Yeah.
yourself.
She's ready to cause problems and then find solutions to them, like any good scientist and or baker.
I'm still. I will never get over how the because you mentioned your favorite is the first saga. It's like it's just the right amount of edge, sort of. Like it's an isekai sort of thing. Like a high schooler would watch this, an anime of this. Like
it is a anime fantasy from the 90s. Fit
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's cringe. No, I'm kidding.
But it's cringe. But I feel like it's the most. It's It's just good. I don't know, man. I look at it and I'm like, that's just a good freaking design, and it communicates this entire character in a very fun, silly way. And the hat is maybe my second favorite hat, tied with Torinoko Saga.
Oh my god! You guys are
that's-
screen sharing this? That's awesome!
Cheering for Saga 7.
That's so cool. So like I will say that like as I grew older, the plots did get progressively more slice of life and grounded. But like yeah, this one typical very 90s anime fantasy sort of thing, and then we go here for the 2000s edgy anime. And like I will never get over the difference between Second Saga with this edgy ass plot that you all can see in the screen right now and the Third Saga plot. I will never get over that. I still reel about it to this day. It's so stupid. It's
Saga 7 enjoyers.
Saga 7 enjoyers. Well, I will say she is a wife.
Yes,
So-
she is married.
She is married. So feel free to make of that what you will. I will not stop you. I will not sponsor you, but I will not stop you. Feel free, enjoy yourselves.
we will look at you and judge you, but we will not stop you.
I'll judge you silently.
Yes, very silently.
Just silently. I'll just like, depending on how severe it is, I'll just like,
You know, the eyes might narrow a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
There could be a,
but
there
it's
could
okay.
be a step back or two.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. College library staff agrees.
Jesus
Nah.
Christ. Now we are appreciating her aesthetically. That's nice. Right, guys? Right?
Right?
It's a meme.
Right? Right?
Yeah. Oh, right. I
Yeah.
saw a question. Sorry, I didn't answer it. World building question. Are there any evil organizations within your setting? The Dark Faction.
The dark.
Like from the 14-year-old
The
saga
very first
era.
one.
Yeah, the very first one, the Dark Faction. That counts. I forget the names, okay? Look, it was almost 20 years ago. No, it was
the Dark
20 years
Faction.
ago.
I think you can say that I don't think it's an evil organization altogether, but you can say that like Arkady Saga's dad is definitely very questionable.
Oh yeah, right. Hashuba, the Hashuba saga. This one.
Oh, Hashima definitely has an evil corporation,
Yeah, this
but I
is
meant like Roth's papa.
yeah. Hashuba saga of Hasuba Industries. She is evil.
She is evil, 1000% evil woman.
She's also 14, little shit, very puntable. Feel free to hate her. When I
Yes.
played her, I hated her.
Yes, and when I was stuck with her, I was horrified.
But she
Not a great time.
but she is canonically a VTuber who has appeared twice in the channel, so feel free to look out for her. Warn your friends. There's this puntable little shit. Saga the 7th, beautiful auntie.
Yay.
Beautiful aunt. That's so fun.
Thinking of her as an aunt gives me some ideas for later.
She will always be an aunt towards Tori's children
Tori's
with
kid,
Nora.
yeah.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
Auntie Saga.
Yay!
Evil organizations. Yeah, Saga.
Like I said-
Saga and Siegfried's dad from the Akron timeline, and technically the Rogue Acedia timeline also.
Yes.
Their dad is evil.
Technically.
Their dad is evil.
Yeah.
All their parents are evil.
I feel like in Rogue Acedia, that's not a technically. That's a straight up yeah.
The neighborhood kids all have a crush on her. I bet, like pure innocent crushes. Yes, like people are arguing who would marry Auntie Saga from the old house on top of that hill.
Oh yeah, so Ethel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's crazy. And then Mahang goes, ew, that's my mom.
Yeah. Ew, that's my mom.
Ew, my mom. There we go. A child would say ew to you specifically.
When she fetches her kids from school, all the kids rush to the window. Aww. Wasn't there like an RP episode plot point we entertained wherein like due to a supernatural mission, Firefly mission, Saga had to pose as a teacher in Takara's high school?
Oh, I don't think I remember that one.
Yeah, like Tori aged himself down to be high school aged, while Saga cannot age herself down, so she just posed as a teacher, in exchange,
Yes.
like for some school event of like teaching English.
Yes. I think I remember this now. There was a discussion about like how far this Tori's like spirit shifting go, and it's like, yeah, he can age up and down. He just like can't change his base, who he is, quote unquote.
More reasons to hate Tori. Tori can age himself down. Yeah, like Tori can
Right.
choose. From how I understand it, Tori can choose to look older. He just doesn't.
Yes. He is his body is a projection, quote unquote. No, stop! I forgot that this is where it was gonna go. Don't. I don't think he would.
No, don't lie to yourself, Wiggle.
I don't think he would unless he was asked to. That's the thing.
Don't lie to yourself, Wiggle.
No, this is not a lie. This is a hard canon line. I don't think he would.
A grown-ass man reverting back to his 16-year-old self looks at his wife, whom he knows is his wife. And also, you have said this before, and on the previous stream, I think. Feel free to correct me on that, or just let me gaslight Wiggle. Wiggle has been on record saying Tori likes it when women dominate him.
Well, yeah, but like it's still gonna be weird if he's like younger. I feel like you still think that's weird.
All right, maybe 18.
Maybe, maybe it's okay. They'll have to try it or something. I don't know.
They'll have to try it, he says. They'll have to try it, he says.
Yeah, but he's not gonna initiate that sort of play, man. He's not gonna do it.
They'll have to try it, he says. Just for the record, I do not endorse the age gap shift. I do not endorse.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I also don't like it.
Yes, we do not endorse it. This is just from a writer's perspective, and also to
From
Bully
the writer's
Wiggle.
perspective, I don't think he would enjoy it either. From my perspective as the author, please don't.
Okay, that's good.
Just
to
because
know.
he can.
Because like Saga also.
I can't.
Yeah, go.
I can't stop them, of course, but
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Like you guys can. Just don't show it to us.
Yeah, don't show it to us.
Feel free to enjoy it in your own time.
Yeah.
You can show it to your friends. You can show it to your friends. You can show it to your friends and then point at us and like this is their fault.
This is their fault. They did this.
But we didn't make it. You made it.
Yeah. To be fair, I'd like to know that it exists, but I'm not gonna click it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, you did this thing for me? Oh, it's of that? Okay. Well, you know what? Having fan content is nice to know it exists. Thank you.
Yeah. I respect that, but the fact that Tori can age down at will is so fucking funny.
It is. It is funny. There's a lot of dumb, funny shit that Tori can do with his powers. Like, there's also a lot of dumb, funny shit that Tori just has. Like, if you turn Tori upside down and shake him, all the stuff that he's holding inside his quiver falls out. It's funny. Yeah. I think at some point he like starts using Saga's hat. Also, Saga's hat also just gets a portal in it, right?
Yeah.
I forget which one starts that off. I think it's to Rogue Acedia Saga.
Yeah, Rogue Acedia Saga has a little portal drawn, or sewn in into her hat on the inside. And that portal leads to her cabin, specifically at the foot of her bed, where she just puts all her stuff there. So she gives off the illusion that she has a bag of holding in her hat, when really it's just a portal to her own cabin. So like if let's say like she's out on her
chest maybe.
Yeah, like so let's say if she's out on her journey or whatever and like they camp out, she can just choose to slink back into her hat to just go sleep on her bed.
I do like this little wholesome scenario though. Tori's kid's getting mad when he beats them in games because he's all grown up. It's not fair. So he ages down and still beats them at the game.
Yes.
I think that feels very canon. It feels very funny to do, especially Tomaho, who is a little bit of a competitive little baby.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is something that Maho and Mirai would probably have to suffer through.
Oh.
Yeah.
Children.
Yay. The portal thing, any random trivia, any questions about any of them, I'm sure answer. But like, is there some funny random trivia? I guess. Oh, there is a bit of funny trivia. I can give a little funny trivia. In that very unwholesome part, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's inevitable.
You've already
but,
redeemed
like,
yourself.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So, a bit about the spirit arrow for Tori is that he actually gets something from the other person as well. Something about him being close to somebody to that point actually, like, means that they influence his spirit a little. In the past, when he wasn't like finished with his like humanity and his story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tori.
Yeah. In the past, when he wasn't finished with his humanity and stuff, he would have his eyes and stuff change. So, like a favorite card from One Piece, a little bit, yes.
Oh my god!
So,
I just looked at the date! Oh my god!
what is it? His birthday?
No. It's my RP friend. It was his birthday yesterday. It was his birthday on the 18th.
Happy birthday, RP friend!
Oh my god!
Yes, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, RP friend! Oh my god, I didn't notice the dates. Oh my god. Oh.
Wow, incredible! And we talked all about Saga. Amazing.
And subtly shaded him.
It's
Caught
okay.
strays.
Caught strays. Yeah. But yeah, like a favorite card from One Piece, and I'm telling you this because what it means is that he has what is it? He has what is it called? Space arrows, I think. So the power he got from Saga with his arrows is like space arrows, and I think that's cool. That's it. I think there's like cool stuff that they've pulled off with the sort of stuff that they can do together. There's a lot of action bits in my head that play for them, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
What else is funny trivia specifically about Akron?
Akron
did we talk about how
yeah?
Did we talk about how Saga is technically, because we have Saga here as Aurora here as Saga's cafe staff. Doesn't Aurora also like? One funny thing about Aurora is that she is actually apprenticed to Saga in this bit.
Yes.
I think that's cool.
Aurora is Saga's apprentice in both the cafe timeline and in the dark timeline.
The dark timeline.
Yeah, they're both her apprentice.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. It's neat. I think Aurora and Saga are a really good pair in both of these timelines.
They
Yeah.
Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah. It's okay. I think that the two of them specifically really play well off of each other, because in both of these things, Saga seems a little amoral, but Aurora, being as trusting as she is also a moral center to Saga, and I think it's neat. It's a very traditional thing. It's a very traditional foil thing that I think is explored pretty well by these two. So yeah.
Books coming out 2016 maybe, depending on how lazy I am.
2016, 2026.
2026. I'm sorry. My brain is still in the 2010s.
Your brain is 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm methoding
that's
too
when
hard.
Saga was.
Yeah.
You're methoding too hard.
I am methoding way too hard.
Yeah. A book's about to come back. Yeah, you're methoding his saga. You're gonna send it. You're gonna release it in the past.
Yeah.
Real funny.
Oh man.
It's really funny.
I guess what?
Thanks, Fog.
This stream was good as I thought it'd be. Miscellaneous trivias about their outfits. So we already talked about how 7th and 6th sagas have outfits based on things I would wear in real life. RA saga, Rogue Acedia saga is I essentially wanted I wanted to have an adventurer mage sort of thing, but make it modern, because specifically it is set in a fantasy industrial era, Rogue Acedia. So I kind of wanted it to have that sort of more closer to the level of tech that we have as a society. So I wanted her to be more utilitarian, etc. So that's why her clothes inspirations are just adventure gear, safari wear, hiking gear, etc. Explains the detailed boots. Akron Saga, this one, the little shit one, the Kusogaki, this one is designed by Striking Tulip on Twitter and Facebook. And this is completely an original thing of his own devising. This is a completely original design by them. I just gave them directions. And if you look here, these are not pockets. This is an apron that she tied to her butt. So it acts like a butt cape. Because if you guys notice, all the other sagas of this age have capes. This is her cape. Technically her hair is the cape, but her apron also counts as a cape. And she just wears it on her butt, and then when she serves customers, she just spins it to go to shift to her front. And then when she's done servicing, she puts it back to her butt because she prefers it that way.
From my underwear.
She is very eccentric that way. And the first saga, to people who weren't here before, is based off of Ragnarok Online mage outfit, but this is the male version, the male outfit for the mage, because the female one is too revealing for me. I feel like that wasn't the vibe of the character. And I think it meshes well because her love interest is a cross-dresser, and he dresses up as a female gunslinger. So it tracks, it checks out.
Oh my god.
They're like a mirror to a mirror.
Yeah. The saga lore hops so many fucking genres and timelines. It's crazy. Also, how consistent sagas are between timelines is cool. Tomboy mage and femboy rogue. Yeah. Yeah.
Spot on, huh?
He was so femboy. Oh my god. And they're both dumb as bricks. I will keep saying that because it's true. They're just dumb as bricks.
What was it? Oh yeah, it's actually kind of funny to think about that because Tori did used to be a bit leaning onto that angle, but then I think over time we just sort of made him buffer and more built because it was seeing stuff of his arms would be jacked because he fires a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Archers are that sort of jacked. So it is kind of funny that thinking about it now, she ended up with somebody that's way more the center of this is yes. I have ideas for Saga vs. OC.
Glasses.
Yeah. We have absolutely beautiful yeah, that's true. I forget if I shared a reference pic of it with you once.
The song I've been looping all day, the latest one I linked in our media sharing channel over on the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny, the BL
Yes.
song. The guy there looks like Tori, the one with the ponytail, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Looks like Tori, the straight ponytail. And that art had some really defined muscles. Archery trains mostly back, yeah. I also brought that up with Wiggle way back. I was like, Wiggle, he won't be a twink. He's an archer. He's gonna be jacked. He's gonna be jacked as shit.
And so he became jacked, way more jacked as a result. Yes, he grew up to be way more jacked, and then we gave him the strength of 4 men. So
Mm-hmm.
insane.
You're gonna open it,
I think
like,
the kind of musculature that he has is similar to. There's a character reference here. I think it's Okada Izo from
I
Fate
don't
Grand
know.
Order.
It crashed. So
Um,
it auto-sends it.
I'll look if I can find a pic of him, his official him with the kind of muscle he has. Yes, a lot of fancy characters. She's very smart.
Huh?
I think one of the things that I'll say is that Fran is incredibly smart when it comes to character design.
What do you mean?
And yeah, just
What do you
rather
mean?
you've taught me how to take a lot more measure of details of professions, careers, jobs, their life experience, and to try and express it in their own features and design a lot more. Yeah, at least when I was younger. Most fans you make are just super twinky. Yeah.
It just-
You okay?
Yeah,
You okay?
it's just this is why a lot of people think I'm not a good person. And well, I do have a bit of an ego. In my opinion, I do have an ego. But I just think it's it's logic, it's common sense. If you know something, you apply it to the thing. Use your knowledge to the best of your abilities appropriately
That's
and with grace. So it's
Yeah. Just-
yeah, so fucking cool for that. Yeah.
yeah.
Fran actually
the research.
Vex muscles and bone growth. Man, I just watched Fate Stay Night. No, but I that was a joke. I do have an interest in archery, and Alan also practiced archery. Alan Abernan.
I put media here. Something. Sorry, we are
Dumpy thick.
dumpy thick. What does that mean?
Sensei streaming.
Do you want to raid into him? I think
Yes.
we're heading out.
See, the real twink weapon is guns. Yes.
Yeah,
So
and that's
true.
what Kyo uses.
Haha, yeah, he's a gunslinger. Ha, 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 ha. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I've only had 2 hours of sleep. So
Yeah, go sleep, man.
I'm running on fumes right now. I appreciate and am super happy that you all came out today and listened to my silly ramblings about my OCs from when I was 14. You deserve the sleep for cooking this hard. Oh, this has been in the oven since I was 14. On and off. On and off. Sometimes the oven runs out of electricity and gas. But you know how it is.
Yeah.
Tori, fucking Sensei has
Sorry.
Sensei started exiting, ending stream.
Oh dang.
This
Plus
stream. in
Froggo is
particular.
here.
Froggo's
Dang.
here.
I think
Let's-
Froggo's binge streaming though. She could end at any
Yeah.
moment.
I saw Froggo start streaming earlier because I saw the Steam notification.
Uh,
Yeah, they've been
Dang.
having for several hours now. One of my high school. Yeah. Okay. One of my friends from high school is streaming Split Fiction with her husband
that's a fun time.
and Tomato in particular. Their name is also Tomato. Our video editor is named Tomato. This one is a different Tomato. Razor and Tomatoes is streaming Split Fiction, and Tomato in particular, my high school friend, whom I am still very endeared towards end. I love her.
Oh, hi,
Hey!
Sensei.
Oh my god, Sensei! Oh my
Hey,
god!
Sensei and students, we almost raided into you.
We almost raided into you, but then when I was about to click raid on you, you went. See you soon. See you next time. Yeah, I'm like, they just switched scenes. Who am I gonna raid now? I went like that,
What
something
did
of
it
the sort.
do?
And I just finished the PowerPoint. I've only had 2 hours of sleep. I am so sorry, but hello, Sensei. Hello, Muteki. Welcome. I am Fran. We have things.
We've done things.
We've done things today. We did a 3 to 4 hour PowerPoint on my OC from when I was 14 and how she has evolved up to present day. I was already running out of energy, but I wanted to stream more. Yeah, right. 30s hurts, man. 30s hurts. But hey, it's the weekend. We're gonna have some good rest. And hey, Sensei, gonna stream until then in May. So it's gonna be fun. I hope you're still up for that. Yay!
Yay! It's gonna be May, as the
It's
song
gonna
goes.
be May.
I'm super looking forward to that. Ah! Yay! I know nothing about Until Then, but yes, everyone go
Yay!
check out Sensei Muteki. We were about to raid into them before they ended stream and raided into us.
But now we will raid into somebody entirely different.
Yeah. So today, because we streamed about my OC from when I was 14, we are going to raid into someone whom I've known since I was 14. Razor and Tomatoes are a couple streamer. They're currently playing Split Fiction. Oh, I think they just started too. Oh, that's great.
Nice.
It was long ago, yeah. I have a good amount of friends I've known since I was 14. Like, I feel like that was when my personality really formed. And never changed and just got worse. No, I'm kidding.
Never ever.
Never ever. I just completely banked in on it. I had everything to lose. No, I'm kidding. But anyway, yes. I'm sure if you guys remind her of this, I don't know if she knows the name Saga, but I know that she knows that I was a huge weeb who did so much RP with a friend whose birthday was yesterday. So, and she knows that friend too. They gossip about me every now and then. In a good way. They talk about how cool I am. Oh, thank you for the follow! But we're gonna raid out now and just use the raid emotes. I'm nodding off. I am nodding off,
Goodbye,
guys.
friend.
So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for being here, listening to me ramble for 4 hours. It has been 4 hours, wow. And I will see you all next week, Monday, for Save the Villainess Part 2. Where
Yay.
we lose brain cells. Saga love. Yes, we have much Saga love. And don't forget to check out Lassie Arts on all their socials. They are so criminally underrated. They made all these sketches in just 2 days. Crazy. Go check them out.
Person.
Go check them out. Please, I implore you. Okay, I'm gonna rain out now. Spread the love.
Spread the love. Be cool.
Be cool. Be as cool as Lassie. Be as cool as Lassie. He still has not posted his commission. She just DM him. He's a little shy, admittedly. Like, I feel like he bases it per budget. Yeah. Like, he still considers himself a beginner artist. Fucking insane. Go check him out.
Go help him cook.
Yeah, help him cook, and bye-bye.
Ah! Ah! Yeah! Alright. We're jumping in. Hello, everybody. For some reason, this. Oh, it's the. It's not the ball joint that's not tight. It's the thing that connects to the ball joint. That's why. Oh well, I like it that way. It's just sometimes you will see my belly, and that's a little weird. I saw the tiny Fran on the Vinny pic. Yeah. So this one is actually not me. This was the first thing I made, and this is actually Wiggle Orbs OC, who just conveniently has almost the same colors I have. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to turn on the music because it's on. It's on the Spirit Lo-Fi, but it is still cute nonetheless. This is Tori supposed to be. Yeah, but it's okay. I was also like, it has the same colors as mine, so like people don't think it's me. It's fine. But yes, I made this over a year ago when I was not under the pressure of the camera, and also I had I had the luxury and time to just adjust, but also like the moral of the story last night was I'm not gonna do this again. I was talking to Alan about this earlier because he is home now. He's home from vacation. And he brought home these goodies and more I'll show later. But this is an update from yesterday. Look at them. They are like they remind me of vampires that have gone through rigor mortis. Love! Fallen says welcome back.
Well, thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah. So I used because this was made using Child's air dry clay, which is a lot lighter. It's very light and airy, and it dries super fast. These ones, yeah, these are body pieces. These ones were made using professional grade air dry clay. And yeah, you can see I tried making a lot of heads. This is a torso and legs from a mold. And some of these look good, but I don't like working with them, I realized. We also used we did use molds for some of them, like this. This especially turned out really well, but I don't feel like using them without like it's gonna be a dedicated process. Yeah, it was very hard to use. It was easier in some respects, but it was also harder in some respects. I liked using molds on them, but I didn't like the mold I was using specifically last night because it only had one arm mold. So like it's not gonna, the flat side is gonna be for the other side, and like I feel like with using molds and this, it needs other tools like a drill and some sanding, a lot of sanding for this. These ones, I tried making a cat, it didn't work out. I tried making a body, and it didn't work out. I could probably still try, but I don't know. Oh, see, it's even like breaking apart as I finagle with them. And these legs. I couldn't work with them the same way I would with polymer clay. So the moral of the story is I'll probably just have to invest in polymer clay, which is a lot easier to use. It's just it gets hot. It gets hot. But hey, look, that looks like a person. That looks alright, right? Like if I just drill and put some joints and stuff, that looks like it can be decent, but it needs a lot of work. Oh yeah, this was also like I tried making a head. I tried covering this professional grade stuff with the kitty colored clay stuff, and it feels weird because it looks good, right? It looks okay. but it feels really sticky, and it's the camera isn't really giving it much justice, but like it's showing a lot of the flaws. But it does have a nice skin texture to it, which is weird. Like the skin color there also has a skin-like texture, but it's odd. Definitely needs more practice on my end. Very skill issue, but it's fine. It was an educational experience, and I don't think I'll be doing it again until easier, more accessible art things are available to me. Fleshy clay. Sound like an SCP. Oh no. But yeah. It was still fun. It's still fun. I learned a lot, and like this is still pretty good, honestly. Like I feel like I can make something with this if I just have tools like to sand it down and then paint to color it, because this type of clay is something you would make negatives out of, or just I broke one. That's fine. This was very yeah, that's another flaw that I couldn't figure out how to. It's that because the clay is so fibrous, it has a certain grain to it. So it's when you just impact a certain grain, it breaks like that. It was even crackling even as I was kneading it. Maybe it just needs more kneading on my end, and I was just very impatient last night. It definitely needs a lot of work. If I'm gonna work on a project using this clay again, it will be like a whole day of just clay. A whole day of just clay. Wow, yeah. But it was fun. I learned a lot. It's also like surprisingly heavy. You know? It's really heavy. So that's all nice and fun. And I put it in this little plate so I don't forget my mistakes. And at least I still have this as proof of my actual skill that I can make something, even though this was from a year ago. And next time, maybe I'll just invest in buying a polymer clay oven, and some polymer clays. Who knows? But for now, that is for next time. So right now, we have some crazy poppin' cooking. Finally! I actually have more boxes of this, but they're super old, so I think I already threw them away. They might have been already expired. So these are new ones. These are safe to eat. This one, I think, it has the thing, like the ikura, the ikura that you can make, and that involves like dropping little droplets of candy, liquid sweet candy thing into a solution that gelatinizes the surface of the droplet but leaves the inside chewy, giving it the texture of ikura, but it's gonna be strawberry flavored. Or is it cherry? I don't know. I've made this before. This one, I saw this on the internet. It looks cool though. I don't think I'll be able to find this in France. Try looking for Asian supermarkets, because we were surprised to find this at like an Asian, like just our local supermarket. But I also did find these before in specialized Asian grocery stores that sell like other specialty goods. And I've heard that like they also sell Filipino stuff in some specialized Asian groceries in the US. So maybe there's some in France. Who knows? Yeah. This one, so this sushi is candy. Like this fish and egg and the ikura and that, this is all candy, actually. Like the rice is gummy something. The black stuff is black candy gummy sweets. The ikura is candy. The fish is candy. The egg is candy. Vinny is biting my leg. Love, Vinny's biting.
Uh-oh, pitch time.
Before you cage him, is it okay if you show him at the camera here? Like, just have him hover over the desk. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. He is a baby. So he's going to timeout mode because he's much bitey. Hi, Vinny. Bye, Vinny. Yes. The burger is actual food. This is real bread and real meat and real cheese, real potatoes, real soda, real ketchup. This is an actual tiny burger recipe. How? Exactly. Yeah. I've made this before. It's fun. It's gonna be fun. But before we get there, I just want to show off some gachapon that Alan got from his vacation. And also, like, we had friends or friends or a friend who went to the Teamfight Tactics Macau Open, so we got a little Vi keychain. Love, you wanna show the Caitlyn keychain? Husband.
Yeah?
Caitlyn? Yeah, and the other Macau Open keychains. I just wanna show them off. The Vi one is mine. Alan's is the Caitlyn one. Because he has two Vi's. He has two Vi's and stuff. Yeah, TFT Macau Open. And this is Chemtech Sprite. It's a little game thing. And these are this is an animal pin. Very nice. This is Caitlyn. This is what she looks like in the game. But this is Arcane Vi from the show Arcane. So, it's fun. Yeah, they're very cool. If you haven't watched Arcane, I think you should. It's very good. And I don't care what the internet says. Here, we have two Vi's. And this is, Porcelain Irelia. This is Porcelain Irelia. And she's a fun character, too. She's like, the lesbians, yes! I think Irelia is also gay. I'm not sure. Because I see her in trailers, and she also has a girly pop girlfriend with her. And, like, she always has that, like... She doesn't like men. So maybe, also. She looks cool, too. I like her in the game. If you watch Ruby, she has a similar power set as Penny. Except it's blades instead of, No, actually, I think pennies are also blades. Yeah. Okay. So that's all the Arcane TFT goodies. Thank you, Boo.
No.
Actually, I will keep this here in case anyone else joins and I want to show off TFT goodies. These... you might have already seen this. I showed this off during the cooking stream. But before Alan left, he bought these Pretty Cure curries. These are pre-packaged, pre-cooked curry. And they're surprisingly nice. It's a lot of sauce and just 40% meat and veggies. But it was still very tasty. I made boxes out of them. No, this is just the packaging. So this is the Precure curry featuring characters from the latest Pretty Cure season. Cure Wonderful and Cure Friendly. And the gimmick of this season of Pretty Cure, it's almost ending. Each season of Pretty Cure starts and ends in February. I think starts in March, ends in February. So the perk of this Precure season is the lead cure, the pink one, is a dog who transforms into a human. And the blue one, her partner, well, she's more purple really. Her partner is also her master, her human. So that's fun. And it has a lot of surprising depth about the relationships between humans and animals, and it also takes a pacifist approach in doing fights, because the fights this season, if you guys have seen Pretty Cure clips on YouTube and whatnot, it always brags about the fight scenes. You have all the punching and kicking and the magic beams. But Wonderful Precure, the current season, takes pride in, instead of punching and kicking, it's running around creating obstacles to tire out an enemy before and or while talking them out of their anger, because it recognizes that corrupted animals are just animals that are in pain. So it's very nice. And there was an episode about a pet that was on their way to Rainbow Road, and it was very sad. And I heard people cried. But I haven't watched the season yet. I will when it's over, unless the new season actually consumes me. That's my relationship with Pretty Cure. I tend to wait for the current season to end before watching it, unless the new season really blows my socks off. But as is with Pretty Cure stuff, or these kinds of kiddie meal things, it comes with stickers. Yeah, I think it was like this. It comes with a little tiny sticker pack, so we have 2, and a little puzzle. So which one of these is the silhouette of that? And oh boy, it surely it cannot be this. So yeah, it's this and then this. So it's that, spoilers. And this is Cure. Is this Nyami? Yeah, this is Nyami, the cat one. And we'll see more of her later, because Alan bought Kino juice. I thought you were going to make curry. Oh, no. This is just admittedly I did want to make this on stream, because it's just opening a packet, heating it up, and then pouring it on hot rice. I did want to open this on stream, but I got hungry. I got hungry, so I had it for lunch that day during the cooking stream. So yeah, but we have stickers. So that's all nice, cool, and fun. We have gachapon that Alan also brought from his vacation with family. They didn't go to Japan. They just went to Manila, because we're in Davao. They went to Manila, and there was a place there that has special Japanese goodies, including a shop that's just full of gachapon, including Cure Lillian. He got Cure Lillian. When Alan took pictures of this before, I thought it was Nyami, but upon closer inspection, it's Lillian. Probably only 10% people who are not even watching my streams would know what I'm talking about. I love Pretty Cure. Oh yeah, foods! Hi, Tyrant Ladis! Welcome! I'm opening a gachapon now. And this is Cure Lillian from the current season of Pretty Cure, Wonderful Precure. And I'm just taking... the resist to just use scissors is so strong. This tape doesn't want me to You know what? I'll just use scissors. Precure foods. Yes. Hold on. I'm finally unveiling you, Lillian. So this is Cure Lillian. She is the master of Cure Nyami. Hold on, let me show you guys. I'm sorry, it's so shiny. So this is Cure Lillian and Cure Nyami. Cure Nyami is a cat that transforms into a human. And so we have a 3D Cure Lillian to match. I'm sad that Alan wasn't able to get partners. But it's okay. Because the gachapon was very expensive, I've heard. Like, you can only buy a set amount of tokens. And the tokens themselves were kind of expensive. So, if you're ever in Makati, I think, Love,
Yeah?
was the gachapon shop in
In Green Hills.
Green Hills?
Yeah, the new the GH mall, the new one.
Oh, Green Hills. So it's in San Juan. Yeah. So if you're ever in Green Hills, there's a gachapon shop there in the new mall there. Look at this. Cure Nyami. I'm sorry the light is so harsh. I can't adjust it because the cats... 2 streams ago during the traditional painting stream, brother got the gachapons for 260 the other day. Very daring Christmas gifts for him. My god. Yeah. So yeah. If you guys were here during the traditional painting stream, Vinny nipped at the light, my light over here, and so it fell, and now the only setting it has is on and off. I can't adjust the lights anymore. Like yesterday it's just gonna be on forever, but I managed to fix it. Now it's on and off. So fixed a little bit. So cute. Maybe when I learn how to do clay better, we'll be able to make these types of 3D figures, right? That's a dream. That's a dream. Oh, she's so pretty. Look at her ponytail. Is it the detail? It's so nice. Okay, that's enough fangirling over Nyami. She will be staying here. I don't know about you guys, but like when I get gachapon, I like putting them in their little egg. Now this one I know is just a 2D keychain, but I know that it's also pretty cute. Yeah! It's Cure Mirai from Mahotsukai Purikyo-a, or Maho Girl's Pretty Cure. Nyami will watch you clay will hatch more gacha eggs. Exactly, yes. This is Cure Mirai because around March, I think, there will be a sequel season to... Oh, these are the things you could get. So yeah, here you have Lillian and Nyami, Friendy, Cure Wonderful. Oops. This is Cure Wonderful. This is Cure Friendy. Cure Friendy, this girly. Let me show her here. Cure Friendy is voiced by the same voice actress as Freerun, and she's very cool. I just wanted to point that out. That's a well-known fact. I just like... This is my way of telling you to watch Pretty Cure, because I like that show. I like that franchise. So, Maho Girls is going to have a sequel season. The original first installment of Maho Girls came out in 2014, I think. So next year, they're gonna have a... 2014 or 2015? I think 2015, actually, because it's gonna be the 10th anniversary. Sequel season where now she's in college. And her partner is a magic professor in the other world. Without context, this sounds absolutely insane. And that's fine. Also, canon lesbians. Canon lesbians! But like, Alan wasn't able to get her partner. So that's a little sad. But it's okay. They're gonna have a sequel season next year. Something I am looking forward to. And it's very fun. And also, she's very nice. Cure Mirai. Very nice. Yeah. I'm just gonna fangirl about Pretty Cure. No, actually. So these are Alon's successful gacha pulls. I think he initially got this first, and I told him pull for Mirai, but he got Yamin. He got Lillian instead. So yeah, this one is Cardcaptor Sakura, and this was from Alon's sister. I think they are groceries here on Twitch, although I don't think they stream anymore. But they are groceries on their socials. Unfortunately, I have family blocked on most of my socials. All gachas are successful if you believe exactly. And I have her blocked on my socials because family, and that's fine. But she did have 5 of these, so she gave me one. And I forget this guy's name, but like this is Chloe's partner, right? Like Chloe's reincarnation's partner. And it's from the Cardcaptor Sakura Gachapon. You could either get Sakura, Keroberos, or this guy. I don't know his name, but that's fine. Now, according to this, functionally, this is also a display case, so you could just snap them in as such, so and so. Doesn't have a snap. It kind of just, you insert him in and it's just there. And then now he's in a little eggy. That's cute. That's nice. So yeah. Oh, Tyrant Lattice. Cause you weren't. I think you just got here. Let me show you. Arcane Vi. And Classic Caitlyn. And Porcelain Irelia. So, for Tyrant Lattice specifically, I'm just showing these off because I know they're also into TFT. Chem Baron Sprite, and it's also an Enamel pin. And we have all this because I can't believe you got the most vanilla League lesbians. Congrats, gee thanks. And we got all these because we have a friend who was at the Macau Open of the TFT event. That Sprite is amazing. I know, right? I wish this is the one we got in the game. Although the Arcane Sprite is also really good. The Anomaly Sprite, that's so good. I wish we got this in the game too. Because like we're already at set 0.5, right? The 0.5 of Into the Arcane. So yeah, the Macau Open. So that's just fun. It's just a fun Nicotinax. Yu is here. You smelling Lillian? You smelling Porcelain Irelia? Baby? Alright. So, that's it for the vacation haul. Alon's vacation haul specifically. Because, I don't actively go out. Ooh, it's a nice material. Usually with like rubber keychains, they're kind of like sticky, right? But this is nice and glossy, and this is nice matted. Very nice. And it's not oily either. That's good. Alright. So that, I just wanted to show off these little Nicotinax before we move on to food. So I'm just gonna put these here. Oh, I still have the results of the traditional painting stream we did. This did get damaged, got jostled around, but like that's okay. I can always just repaint it. And just as a final thing, this isn't new. I've always had this, but like Mikudayo. It's like, yeah. Just little fun things. Okay. Let me just this is gonna be a little dangerous. I'm just gonna wipe down my desk with alcohol. If my desk looks dirty, don't mind it. These little marks here, these are scratches from my cat. With Miku coming to Fortnite, will you play funny Fortnite games with her? No. Even if I wanted to, I won't. And I can't because shooter games stress me the fuck out. Oh my goodness. You saw something that you shouldn't have. So yeah. So I think we should make... What should we make first? Sushi or hamburger? I'm gonna open both right now. Crazy Poppin' Cookin' Fun Sushi Shop. And then this one. This one doesn't have an English... Oh, here it is. Crazy Poppin' Cookin' Hamburger. Food, then dessert. As a fake American hamburger. Alright, we're doing the hamburger. Let's go. Unanimous decisions. Burger time. Burger time. Burger time. Alright. This keeps getting... Hold on. Let me tighten this a little. Like, it keeps doing bad things, and I don't want it to do that. I suppose it did loosen yesterday because I kept showing you on camera. Okay. So, with these Crazy Poppin' Cookin' toys, it has some very specific directions on where to cut the packaging. So we're gonna do that. I just hope I don't mess it up. Have you guys, do you guys know any other Crazy Poppin' Cookins? Because I know that, like, these were, like, pretty super popular back in, 2015. Like, these were big back in college. And, like, fun fact, because these were so popular that a Precure show was actually inspired by Crazy Poppin' Cookin'. Take that with a grain of salt because there's no actual proof of it. I just believe. But back then, this was the season after Mahotsukai, Kira Kira Precure a la Mode. And I cite that because back then, black lines are cut. Back then, you know those like BuzzFeed tasty, sped up 1-minute recipes and such? You still see them around, but like they're not as popular anymore. But like essentially making desserts on your desktop, etc., and making candy was super popular back in 2014 to 2015. And so, Kira Kira Purikyo a Aramodo was made as a response to that trend. And I say that because Kira Kira Purikyo a la Mode was a season set in a cafe, essentially, where the Pretty Cures are running a mobile cafe. And they make sweets, and they have to save the kingdom of sweets, which is what makes all candy sweets. They collect these Kira Kira things. I don't know. I didn't watch that season. It was a little too kiddie for me. And at least initially. But I heard that like as the story went in typical Precure fashion, it went batshit insane, and I wish I was there for it. But yeah, it was pretty good. It's one of the most recommended seasons, and I know that it's on Crunchyroll. But in the Japanese release for Kira Kira Purikyo a Alamodo, there was an after credits, which was essentially those 1-minute BuzzFeed videos where you can make candy on your desk. And the candy that they would feature at the end of the episode is always either if it was a Precure reveal, like, oh, the new Precure reveals herself, it would be a cake or dessert themed after that Precure, or a sweet, the kind of sweets or dessert that was made in the episode. So that was fun. And like they really filmed it in typical actual BuzzFeed Japan fashion of like the hand cam, etc., and then some sped up stuff. It was very good. It was very good. So I might watch Precure a la Mode one of these days. But today is not that day. Okay. So we have our thing. Now these are our tools of the trade. We have a knife, a spoon, a cup. Oh, does it not come with a straw anymore? This used to come with a straw. I guess they don't supply the straw anymore. Unless... Yeah, no, it doesn't come with a little straw anymore. It used to come with a straw. Oh well, that's fine. I'll set aside this cup and the knife and spoon. Because what we need to do is... Yeah, we need to cut these two. Ooh, fun. Let me know, guys, if like my audio is having issues, or like you hear noises that shouldn't be there. Cause sometimes I jostle my mic wire and it gets staticky. Ooh, clean! That's the cleanest cut I've ever done. For this. Ah! There. Now, if I'm reading this correctly, with the directions, when they say 1 cup, this is 1 cup. 1 cup of water. And then this is for the potato, which is fries. This one is for the burger and bread. This one's our mixing bowl. Okay, so this is the one that's going to the microwave later. I'll just put these there. And then we have cheese mix. Okay. We have our cup. If you are wondering, oh, this is ketchup, cheese, bread. If you are wondering what the purpose of this toy is, because this is classified more as a toy than it is a food. And on their website, which is here in this little QR code, they describe themselves as educational toys. So it's not just like a for fun thing. This is the grape soda, the potato, and the meat. Okay, we'll set the soda aside because that's just like add water, watch it fizz. So the ones that need cooking are
the bread, potato, and meat. And then the ketchup and cheese, you just add water in. So like I'm gonna put that there too. Okay. Grape soda is so good. You know, we don't have a lot of grape soda here in the Philippines. That should change. That should change. Okay. So according to these directions, we make this first. We make the potato first. A rare thing to spot here too. Ooh. Well, at least we're not getting left out. Love,
Yeah.
may I have a glass of water, please?
A glass? Okay.
Yeah.
Glass?
Maybe like the little bowl. Because I'd rather just scoop them rather than pour them into this tiny thing. I have shaky hands. I don't know what it's called in English, but like in Tagalog, it's called like pasmado. And it's, I don't know. I don't know how or why that is. People say you get it when you take a bath, wrong?
That much? Or
A little bit more, please.
here? Or more?
Yeah, this is fine. Thank you. You wanna say hi to chat?
Hi, chat!
Yeah. So we're gonna pour our potato powder here. And 2 cups of water. Ah! My things fell. Okay. Hello, Yuyu. 1. Oh God. 2. And now we mix. We mix until it is a dough. Hi, Yuyu. Yuyu's here. Oh, it smells like potato. This smells more potatoey than the last time I made this. Oh no, a bug. Okay, the bug flew away. Love,
Yeah?
I want you to come here. I want you to smell this.
Okay, hang on. A sec. Yeah?
Yuyu, Fallen says hi.
You want me to smell?
Yeah, smell it.
Smells like rice or like potato.
Yeah. Yuyu seems interested in the dough. Uh-oh. I hope he's not too interested. Yeah, he went away on his own. What a good boy. See, that's why I let Yuyu roam around. And Vinny gets stuck in the playpen. So it says here that if it looks like it needs more water, just trust the process. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna trust the process. Can you guys hear the rain in the background? Because it's raining real hard. It's been raining all night. And our internet cut off for a bit too, and like it was very slow. Ooh, trust the process really is working. The powder is really incorporating into the dough real well. Wow. Love? He's playing a game. He's playing Helldivers. No, we can't? Oh, interesting. Because I don't have my noise gate on. I turned it off since the Donathon started. Actually, no. Since the beginning of the month.
Since the karaoke at the beginning of the month, that's when I turned off the noise gate. Because I know that it cuts me off when I'm saying when my voice gets too soft. Uh-oh, there's a little lump there. Let me just get that out of there. I don't know what you are, but you're going away. We must get rid of impurities. Alright. So this is shaping up pretty well. Okay, now we are going to lay it down. It says here I should use my finger. So... Ooh, it's oily! Very nice. That's how you know it's real food. When it has oils in it. Okay. That's potato. Now, next up, meat. This is the star of the show. Because, like, how does this turn into meat? It's just powder! Hi, Rustbot! We are making hamburgers using Crazy Poppin' Cookin'. So, just to show you guys first, this is meat powder. We're going to add 2 cups. Oh, hell yeah, I love those things. Let's go. We're going to add 2 cups of water. It smells like chips. 1, 2. I think I'll just add just a little bit more because I wasn't able to fill it to the brim. There. Oh, something fell off. Okay. That's gonna be fine. Now, same with the potato powder. It's trust the process. If it seems like it needs more water, don't add anything. Trust the process. I'm just gonna have Alan smell these later. Because he smelled the fries earlier and he confirms it smells like potato. Oh, the salty barbecue smell is so pronounced. It smells like chips. Oh, now I'm hungry again. Oh, now I'm hungry again. Yeah, that shit's been measured exactly. Yeah. Oh. Something fell. Okay, I'm gonna put the barrier here. It smells like chips. It smells like potato chips. Like Filipino barbecue flavored potato chips. Like a V-cut. I love V-cut. So salty though. It definitely has more smell than the last time I made this. Because when I made this back in admittedly I made the first version of this, which was way back in 2015. It didn't smell like this. Back then, I don't remember it smelling this much. It smells really good. Every single recent streams of yours makes me hungry somehow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a eat with me sort of stream. Like, if I was watching this type of content too, the content that I've been making recently, I'd also be eating. But to be fair, I most often eat when I'm watching something. Even if I'm just snacking. I'm hungry. To be fair, I also eat when I'm just doing regular things on stream. Like when I'm gaming, I usually have a snack at the side. Yeah, Yu. I don't know if you guys heard, but Yu mewed at the back. It smells like meat. Food streams are pretty hit or miss, but when it's good, it's good. Got some candy out now. Let's go. Oh, is that why you haven't showed up to my most recent streams, Rustbot? Because they've been food streams and it was very miss. Ooh. Nah, I'm kidding. I am only doing these like to try new things also. And not gonna lie, because like these are the kinds of streams I have always wanted to do alongside writing streams and such. So I might pivot from gaming to just doing more of these, honestly, because this is more fun for me. Okay, I think I have kneaded that with the spoon enough. I've been busy. Aww. Well, thank you for taking the time to come today, because I really appreciate it. And to be fair, I'm just joshing with you. I don't mind if regulars don't visit and such, because I know life happens. Hell, I've had a 6-month hiatus. I know you are. Yay! No, I'm gonna cry about it. No, I'm kidding. Okay. It says here I should roll it into a ball. Oh! Oh, it feels so weird. I don't remember. This definitely feels... I've actually gotten a lot of art done recently. Hey, let's go! This feels more meat-like than the past one I've done. This is... Ooh. It's not gross. It's just, that disconnect between, like, this was a powder. But now it feels like meat. Okay. Let me just, because that felt very meat-like. Oh, my hands are so oily. And I don't want to get up, so I'm just gonna sanitize heavily at the side. Hello, Kong Discipler Hamblarg. Brown Play-Doh. Yummy. Yes, very yum. Let's go. Okay, now we are making the bread from the same bowl we made the meat. So, bread powder. It's like red crayons, right? Yeah. Like you know when you're a kid, Crayola has flavors. So like the red is cherry, the yellow's banana, the blue one's blueberry, the brown one was meat. I'm working on a little reskin project for Doom that might turn into a full-blown mod at some point in the future. Let's go! But for now, I'm just having fun making custom art for it. Let's friggin' go! I hope that takes off. But yeah, also, have fun with it. That is the beauty of creation. Alright, 2 cups. And more mixing. Let's mix maze maze. Oh, I remember, like, with Precua a la modo, apart from these, another crazy product that also got popular in Japan, either due to or in conjunction with these mixing educational toys, was the Neru Neru candies. Because, oh, I put some powder in there by accident. There. Because with Alamodo's Kira Kira's Precure thing, like their transformation mechanic, they transform by opening their little makeup compact that has a little whipped cream dollop in there, and then they pick flavors while naming them out. Yes, Yu. Oh. And then once they've picked out the colors, they mix it and say, "Let's mix maze maze," which is essentially let's mix it up. Woo! And the Neru Neru candy of the same company, Crazy, is also you get these little powder packets, and then you mix water in it, and then you heavily mix it, and it turns into a little dollop of cream. Yeah. So yeah, now we have bread. Although, let's see, in the directions, mine is a little pastier, while on the thing it looks a lot more. Yeah, it says here pour, but mine is more paste-like. Should I go with it? I feel like I should. Is this gonna be the curse? Wait, bread? Yeah, this is bread. I looked it up, the slime-looking one. Yeah. That's the Neru Neru. Hold on. Yu is here. What's better is there's a 30-year-old tradition of making custom content for Doom, whether it's levels, art, or total conversion mods. So it feels really good to finally be able to take part in a tradition for a game I love. Yeah, kitty! Yu is concerned about the state of the bread. Yeah, he was so concerned he'd jump on my shoulder. Like, you saw him jump across, he used my shoulder to get to the other side. And now he's watching me on the other pedestal. So yeah, this is gonna be bread. You know what? We'll leave it as is. You know, maybe it'll puff up. And if it doesn't, it will be so comical. Because we've been pretty on brand about this for the past week. Like, I make 2 things on stream. One of them is a relative success, and one of them is a relative failure. So who knows? This will be the relative weirdness. In and of itself, making hamburgers from powders is already odd enough. So, pretty on brand. Oh, I was about to show Yu on the pedestal, but he walked away. He was like, "Okay, you've done the bread. I will go now." He's concerned about the state of bread because he too is a loaf. Yu the turret. This pandesal looks funny. Hey, Pinoy, let's go! Yeah, I initially wanted my name to be Fran Desal, but the username was already taken on Instagram by an inactive account. I couldn't even take Franaderia because it was also taken by a bakery, bakery in either Spain or Mexico, and they're both inactive. So like, if they're watching, I hope they give me their handle one day. Hey, Philippines, let's go! Yeah. Alright, I wasn't able to mix this in. Okay. So now we have these. Love,
Hmm?
I need your help.
Oh, what's up?
Microwave, please.
Okay.
Dead internet theory is real.
How long do I microwave?
What wattage is the
I
mic?
don't know.
30
Okay,
seconds.
give me.
Smell these first though.
Okay.
And tell the chat what it smells like.
Potatoes. They'll smell like potatoes to me. Cream.
Potatoes and cream? Okay. Well, thank you for your input. Dead internet theory is real. Legit. Alright. While husband is baking our bread and cooking the meat and potatoes, we are now making cheese. Oh, I need to wipe this up. Okay. Well, I think I'm happy with like my handles now. Like on Instagram, it's Franaderia with 2 A's at the end. On Facebook, it's _ Franaderia. And on everywhere else, it's Franaderia. If it's not there, either add an underscore or another A. Yeah. Alright. Ew, gross. Nah, it's not gross. It's unbaked bread. Can I taste this? Let's see.
Wow, that's definitely good.
It
you go.
tastes like
Here.
cream.
Right? Here.
It's cooked now. Ooh, it cooked! Needs must. I'm very much real bread fit for a family of 2 and 3 cats, yeah. Yes. Alright. Also, nice estimate. We are a family of 2 and 3 cats. Okay, now we're letting that cool. We are now going to make the cheese. And thankfully, the cheese doesn't need cooking. Hold on. While it's warm, should I slice it up already? I feel like I should. Right? So let's just cut it up while it's warm. It's expanded via science! Yes. Okay. So thankfully, the ridges are there to help guide us. We could use a knife for this, but we're going by package directions. I like how I'm trying to cut it and like it's oozing oil. It has actual oil in it. That's so cool. This one's extra chunky. It has bounce to it too. It's so hard. We love a good ooze, yeah. Alright, alright. Those are our fries. It really does smells like fries. just use my hands. It's soft. It's soft. Okay. Ow. Hot. Oh! Looks like sliced ginger. It does. The potatoes. Oh, they're so tiny. Okay, based on these, do you guys want to make 2 hamburgers like in the packaging, or do we make 1 giga burger? I wonder. Come on, man. Do you even have to ask? I do. Because I'm kind of tempted to just pop this in my mouth. Silliest burger. Okay, we'll meet at a halfway point, and I'm going to make a tower. Because this is pretty uneven. So I will just slice this. Ooh, it actually slices cleanly. Wow, I didn't expect that. It's so dense. Okay. You know what? We could just make 2 burgers. Or a tower. Make tall burger. Yes. Well, there you have it. A tall burger. I'm going to put it at the side right in here for now. And this one I can just it's definitely bread. It's like a very meaty bread. All right, time for cheese. My hands are so oily. Stack it like a multi-layer Oreo. Let's go. Okay, before we proceed, I'm gonna make cheese. And according to these instructions, the cheese requires 1 cup of water. Where's my cup? Ah, there it is. It was hiding behind the fries. 1 cup, right? 1 cup. Thank. Fran with the mini Big Mac. It is a tiny Big Mac. It is much more sizable than the last time I made it, which was 9 years ago. Oh, it smells like cheese. This is cheese powder, and we're just reconstituting it. We had a conversation yesterday about how, like, this is not real cheese, this is cheese product. Because, I made a comment about, this yellow clay that I used. I was rehydrating it because it dried up over the months that it stayed in my shelf. And I said, "Ooh, it looks like melty cheese." And Eugen, another new VIP, our most recent VIP, said, if that's what your cheese looks like, I'm concerned." I think that's what they said. So we had a big conversation about the kinds of cheeses there are in the world, and this is most definitely cheese. You know, it's still good, still nice, still fun. Okay, do I need to knead it? I do. It requires kneading by hand. And like, I could remain skeptical about this. Like, oh, I could just knead it with the spoon. But like, as we've seen with the burger, kneading by hand really added a lot to it. So we're gonna do it. Lunchley could never achieve such powdered food with no molds, right? You like your cheese drippy, bruh? Well, how about cheese that you can do anything you want with it? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Let's have a little tasty taste. Oh! Oh! Why does that taste like actual cheddar? Love?
Yeah.
I want you to taste this.
The burger.
The little itty bitty bit of cheese.
Okay.
There, that's a tiny amount, I know.
Tastes like cheese.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I love my cheese and lactose. I live in fear and trepidation of American cheese. I like American cheese. Hair in my ear, hair in my ear. Ah! Okay, now, according to these package directions, I need to use my 2 index fingers to mold it into this cutting board. So, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna mold it into a square, into a rectangle that we will cut into squares. I like American cheese because it's not real cheese, it's cheese product. And cheese products is really just recycled cheese, quite frankly. Because they are made, 1, to last, and 2, it's made not to replace actual cheese, but as more of accessible cheap cheese for low-income families. At least that's what it is here in the Philippines. American cheese tastes weird. Well, yeah, but you know. I mean, technically, here in the Philippines, everything we have here is cheese product, which does stem from American cheese, like the Magnolia Quick Melts and the Eden cheese. They're all cheese product. Hold on. There's something. My hair is in my ear. That's fair. And there's nothing wrong with disliking cheese product too, because it's not real cheese. It's, in a way, you can fault it for just pretending to be cheese. But me personally, I don't think it's anything that's trying to be real cheese. It's getting craggly. I don't think I can shape this into squares properly. So we'll just we'll go with that. We'll go with that. And then we'll cut it in half. Yeah, and now we have the cheese. Last one. Our last little bit. We have the ketchup. I'll always support low-income families having affordable options. Let's go! Yeah. But I have heard that that's how it is in the Philippines here, and I guess in I can't speak for any other country. But I know that the economics are different everywhere else. Like, I know Japan uses mostly, if not all, cheese product for their cheese-based recipes. So that, I think you can fault Japan for not using real cheese. And I know in America, cheese is as accessible, actual real cheese is as accessible as cheese product. So you can't fault them for that. Like, why use Velveeta when you can use cheddar and Oaxaca? Stuff like that. That is real ketchupy. Yum yum. Let's have a little tasty taste. It does taste like ketchup. Cheese should become a currency in 2025. Oh no, I'll be very poor. I'll eat it before using it to purchase anything. Okay. I'm not gonna should I bother with this? I should. For the gram. But hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, we're going to assemble this. Okay, so in the picture, we have bread, burger, cheese, ketchup. The ketchup tastes like McDonald's spaghetti, which I like. Like, I know that's a controversial opinion, but I enjoy it. And we have some leftover for the potato. That and so. Oh, ooh. Ketchup's drippy, bruh. Oh, this tower is one car for one wheel of cheese. Oh man, that's so good. That would be so good. It really tastes like McDonald's spaghetti. Okay. I'm gonna make this. Love,
Yeah?
are you busy?
A little bit. Why? What's up?
In a moment, would you be able to help me here?
Sure. What would help you need?
Assembling and eating.
Eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to experience this burger. You will experience this burger.
Yes.
I know Sweden's more well off than other countries, so my frame of reference is always gonna be influenced by that. But I do my best to try and peel back that bias and meet people where they are. That's good. That's nice. I think generally everyone should aspire to be there. Even us here who are in a less fortunate situation, less fortunate income, less fortunate economic situation country. Like, we should all just strive to understand each other a little better, because that is what makes the world go round. Okay, I'm sorry that this masking tape has stuff on it. Yeah. Alright. Now let's just add our little potato. Ooh, that's a interesting shape. We have little bits and knobs. Yeah. Oh, it feels so real. And the cola. We're gonna make the cola last after assembling all this, because I don't want to drink Jocelyn around while I'm cutting stuff. What a threat! You will eat thou burger of mine, craft from powder and water. Thou shalt consume thine cooking. Okay, Boo, are you ready?
Hang on.
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready. I'm still making the soda. The Borgar is patient. The Borgar waits. The Borgar is always there, watching, scheming, waiting to strike. Borgar inevitable. So true. Oops. I'm sorry, I'm just using masking tape for all this. We don't have scotch tape right now. And masking tape, at least I can jostle it around. Okay!
Okay, I'm here. People I'm playing with are just talking about Concord.
Huh?
I'm playing with people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm here to taste the burger.
Hold on. I haven't... I'm still trying to make something for the gram.
Okay, one sec.
Okay. Finish your game.
We're farming, like we're doing a game that we leave, then we come do another one.
Oh.
I've been doing them for like 6 or 7 maps already.
Oh.
But I'm muted, so it's fine. They're just talking to each other.
Ooh, it's fizzing. This is just one itty bitty sip of soda. Yeah, this also needs mixing. Okay. I'm just gonna use this. Oops. Ooh, it's fizzing. It stopped fizzing. Oh, I didn't look at the instructions on how to cut the patty. I could have made 3 patties. But, well, we're here now. And it looks funny that, like, it's so tall. Ah, baby! Alright. We got a Big Mac, some fries, and a soda. Hold on, this is how you'd arrange it if, like, you're in a fast food joint, right? Right, Yu? Right? Hmm? It's giving Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper though. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I like it.
Yu, I need to take a picture for the Instagrams. I need to take a picture for my after stream care. Come on, baby. Baby. Baby, please, no. No.
Don't inspect anything else.
Wait. You.
Okay.
Thank you, boo.
There is no good angle for this. I'm trying to take a picture for the gram. There's no good angle. Oh, we could put the little clay thing and my mouse for scale. Yu craves the Zaza. Yeah. Alright, just another one for the gram. Alright. We got some burger. Okay, now it is time to call upon the husband. Chill guy meal. Have a little cross section. See if we can make it. Love,
Yeah?
are you free?
1 second, almost there.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to cut the burger lengthwise
Mhm.
to get a cross section.
Wow.
Oh, I had to squish it down. Oh no. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, Alan can come here later. We have a cross section. Not bad, honestly. Okay. Itadakimasu! It's a rectangular burger now. Very distinct Play-Doh energy.
That doesn't sound great.
It's giving factory. Have some fry. How on its own. Not crispy. Not soggy either. It's like stale day-old McDonald's fries. Or Jollibee fries. It's giving Shein. I definitely prefer the fries on their own. If just because it reminds me of day-old Jollibee fries. Let's have that with ketchup again now that I know what it tastes like. Strangely enough, I'd give it a try. I was skeptical when you were making it. It's edible. It's not bad. It just tastes like really old food. I'm gonna have a sip of the soda. Very grape. It reminds me of grape candy. Mm-hmm. Oh, now I want a real burger. Love,
Yeah?
you want to order a burger?
Sure.
Take it from my funds.
You sure?
A little.
Okay.
Or no. No.
No.
Okay, I want.
Okay, I'm here. Here, we're gonna launch in a bit.
Okay, taste.
The burger, just have a bite.
Yeah,
Oh,
take the whole thing. I had my share.
okay. Just eat the whole thing.
Yeah. Fran's lover must devour the half burger. The king must know.
It's so weird.
Describe.
It's like I'm eating weird powdered bread. Have a fry.
Yeah.
Tastes like a stale fry. Powerful.
There you go.
It's not very pleasant.
Oh, I have the bread on its own. You want to try it?
Sure. It's like flavorless puff. No.
It has the texture of mattress.
Yeah, it's like cotton bud.
Like touching it now on its own like this part, the part that's like on the surface after cooking, it reminds me of the texture of mattress foam. Like when you open up a mattress, when you open up a foam mattress and like gut out its insides, this is what it feels like. And this is what it squeezes like. That is worrying. It doesn't taste bad. I've eaten it. It's just... It reminds me of mattress. I'm gonna have another fry just to down that with some flavor. Love. Try the soda.
Candy water.
Lola, I
Yeah.
swear, I'm not playing with my food.
That makes my teeth hurt.
So there you guys have it. The cola makes Alan's teeth hurt.
It's like Coke that's been standing, but then it also became a different soda.
Yeah, it's grape soda.
It doesn't taste. Ugh.
I'm gonna drink all of it.
Go ahead. No, I don't want it. I don't know anyone who wants it.
Ugh. Oh, that was so sweet. I need water. I hydrate. I have a little bottle of water. You want to taste the ketchup on its own? You want to taste the ketchup on its own?
It's sad. Ugh. Oh, that's not ketchup.
Why?
That is like someone who's never had ketchup trying to think about what ketchup tastes like. It's like the imagination of ketchup.
I think it tastes like McDonald's spaghetti.
I disagree.
Look, this was what McDonald's spaghetti tasted like to me when I was having my pregnancy cravings.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
Oh, that's sad.
Mmm. Fran knows the tastes of the insides of a mattress. She once ate a third of as a kid. No, I ate it in college as a survival measure. It was my emergency food. I'm kidding. I like the ketchup. It really does remind me of McDonald's spaghetti. And I like McDonald's spaghetti. In college! I'm just gonna have all of this. Mmm. Yum yum. Clean plate. Honestly, the fries were the most pleasant part of that experience. Would I do it again? Honestly, yeah. It's fun. It's fun. Bro, I ate styrofoam cups in college. Oh no. I knew someone who did too. But then again, I came from an art school and everyone was weird. Like I knew someone I knew someone who snorted crushed up paracetamol. I don't know if they were just lying to impress people, but that was their story. They snorted crushed up paracetamol pills so they could recover from their fever fast enough. Okay, now we're gonna have sushi. Time for dessert! Yum yum! Now, I know for a fact that this is going to be a much more pleasant experience. Because this is straight up candy. Never mind. Average art school student activities. Yeah, exactly. So I know for a fact that this is not trying to be real food. This is candy. This is straight up candy. So, let me just put these in there. I will decide later if I'm gonna throw them away or recycle. Mmm, powdery fish meat. I have friends in art school. Should I ask them if they're okay? Yes, you should. Check in on your local art students. They might be suffering. From deadlines. From deadlines. Ooh, look at this. Look at this packaging. Ooh. Okay. So as usual, we cut it up. And I'm going to be a bit slow about this. I apologize. I am just being gingerly about it. That burger really made me want to eat real food. Man. If any of you would be so kind as to donate. Please donate to a cause of getting Fran a real burger. My sister is in art school and she's already insane, undiagnosed. Ah, yeah. Art school really gets us, you know. To be fair, it's an insanity we've subjected ourselves into willfully. And we wouldn't have it any other way. At least me, personally, as much as how I suffered from all my deadlines, part-time jobs, just to pay for my projects, the OJT and the thesis, I'd do it all over again to get a second degree so I can get better paying jobs if I can go to work. Yeah. So this is the serving plate. And we have our sushi rice bowl. Sorry, the sushi rice bowl where we mixed our sushi rice. But I don't think that would be very efficient. We also have a cutting board. Mm-hmm. Now, the burger, I made one before in the past, about 9 years ago. But this one, the sushi one, this is gonna be a first for me as it is for all of you. So this is going to be a learning experience for all of us. Alright. We have our soy sauce, rice, ikura. I'm naming the packets.
Naming the packets?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what is this? This is the tuna and egg. Okay. Tuna, egg. Ikura bath, ikura balls, rice, soy sauce. Wait. Oh! And nori. And our mixing spoon. Mm-hmm. Now, thankfully, we don't need to cut up stuff. Oh, we also have our drippy thing. With all due respect, if the professor is a Pokemon nerd and makes Pokemon references during his lecture, first year is about to get feral. Oh yeah, that's also like a fun thing about college is that your professors, depending on the professor, they can very much be your peers. I had a lot of professors who also became my peers. And yeah, they can be big nerds. Okay. We don't need to use a cup like earlier. Instead, we'll be using this dripper. So let me just get some water in there for now. Let's just get this. You know what? No. Not yet. Oh, there's something in the water. Get out of there, please. Get out. Please. Please, 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 please. I know I'm studying English, but come on, give me the nerdy prof too. To be fair, the nerdy professors. Hey Ace, welcome. To be fair, my professors, the nerdy professors I had when I was in college was for animation and figure drawing, and the more nerdy ones, like the super gamer ones, were from Alan's batch, because Alan studied game dev and IT. I studied art, multimedia arts, focus on animation and film. Script writing prof was very nerdy, but like in a film way, but they were also like super into film, animated films, so that was cool. Our video production professor was also big into nerd things. Maybe I should have added the water first before everything else. So yeah, we're making rice now. Smells. Oh, it smells so sweet. What does this smell like? It has a very cool smell. It has a very cooling effect. Because remember, we're not making real rice right now. This is just candy dressed up as another thing. Unlike the burger. So I think in contrast to the burger, we can add more water as we go. This is not as strict. Like if the burger was baking, so we needed precise measurements, this one is less precise, so it's more like cooking, actual cooking. So yeah. What other professors I had? All of our more hip and cool youngish professors were also just into gaming and anime and such. Like I remember during lunch, us older students and younger professors would just be in one table or two, and we'd overhear each other's conversations and like, wait, did you watch Attack on Titan? Like we'd even share piracy sites. Like, oh, I downloaded from here. Oh, because I was watching it from here. Good times. And I'm pretty sure I'm still friends with them on Facebook. Although I think they think I'm a big weirdo. Nah, I'm kidding. Whenever I have someone from real life, I swear this is just the organic direction of the conversation, Ace. Because Ace knows me in real life. So they have blackmail material of me. But like whenever someone in real life, someone from my real life knows that I do this whole streaming VTubing thing, I feel like everyone's reaction is, yeah, that tracks. No one is surprised. Based on my experience. It's not like I'm keeping it a secret either, because like all of my posts on my social medias are linked, like my stream announcements and such. So if I post on Blue Sky, it's also posted on Twitter, it is also posted on Instagram, and it's also posted on Facebook. So like it's not a secret. There, we have our rice. It's just a white blob. See that? It really does look like rice with the textures of this. It's very bouncy. Very bouncy. Soda! It smells like soda candy. Like the gummy soda candy. It smells like that. Also, we have some powders in here, so I'm just gonna pick that up with this goop. Yeah. Alright, that's our soda candy rice. Already a far easier experience. Next up, we can make our egg. So this is this egg. So we cover up this area up to the line. Yeah, that tracks. So now we get our tamago. There. Our tamago. Did you guys know that like some chickens can retain memories of them as chicks? And there are these genius chickens that can even remember times when they were forming in their egg. They'd say it was a long tamago. I'll just stay quiet. I won't make jokes anymore. Because that did it. I feel like no one would understand. I think I added too much water. That's what I get for saying a shitty joke. Is this one of those things that like need to set? Or did I just add too much water and now it's not good? Hmm. Oh, I think it does just need to set. It's getting thicker. Yeah, it's getting thicker. Let's have a tasty taste. Mmm! Pineapple! Tastes like pineapple. Mmm. Mmm! Mmm! Oh, that's... Ooh! That's so fun! Okay, I'm just... My husband and I are the ones who are gonna eat this, so you guys won't mind, right? I'm just gonna... That was fun. Okay, next up. Tuna. Okay, maybe I will only do one squirt. The smell isn't as pronounced as the rice. It really doesn't smell that strong as when the rice when we made the rice earlier. That's why I felt the need to taste the egg first. Because I couldn't get a smell on it. I think this is strawberry candy. Yeah, it smells like strawberry jam. Our cats are having zoomies in the background, so if you hear cat chirping, that's Kayla. Okay. Let me just wait until that sets.
Ooh, voice time, okay.
Huh?
Ooh, voice time.
Yay.
Ooh. Yeah, thank you for the Ooh voice redeem, Ace. I'm going to set 10 minutes for Ooh voice. Hold on. Timer. And now we're gonna do 10 minutes. Wait, no, that's 10 hours. 10 minutes? Yeah, okay. We have 10 minutes on the clock, for voice time. So, unfortunately, everyone's gonna have to suffer me being nya. Because it's gonna be a tough time. Yeah. Okay. Cho market. Next, we have our Nori. Almost 10 hours. Oh no. So we have our Nyori. And what we're supposed to do is we just need to stretch it actually. Like this is already pre-measured in height. We just need to stretch it. Ooh. Ooh, soft. It's a lot softer than expected. This is my ideal quay texture. Cause when we did the L-dry quay yesterday, I was lamenting that the clay for this was either too soft, the colored ones for children, or too hard. And that was very sad. I didn't like it as much. I didn't enjoy it. But this one's pretty good. Too bad it's candy. So we're just gonna keep rolling it, keep flattening it to give it that rectangular shape. Ooh. For our Nyori. Yeah. And there we have it, Nyori. And I'm just gonna fold it a little more. I feel like this could have been at the end. But that's okay. That's definitely okay. Oh, it was here. Okay, yeah. Then we've done it. Alright, that's the Nyori. Now, we're gonna make our Ikura. Ikura. So you have our solution A, which will be the solution where we give our Ikura a bath. Hold on. I had hair in my mouth. So, our Ikura bath goes in here. And we fill up to the line. So we just gonna doop. Doop. Okay, so 2 squirts. Oh, we have an ad coming. We're just gonna mixy this. I do hope it mixes well. It smells like soda. And I know that this part isn't supposed to be eaten. So you have to be very careful about it. Ooh. We have 6 minutes on the clock for Ulu time. So we just gonna have to sit tight a little longer, Ulu. Okay. Sorry, I had something on my whip. Next up, we have our Ikura balls. So, we're gonna put that there. Just one? Just one little spritz is enough? Okay. So we're just gonna mix. Let's mix maza. Ooh, smells I can't taste this, right? That's just sugary. Oh, that's just sugary. I don't know what flavor that is. It's nice. I think it's orange. Very nice orange candy flavor. So, yeah. Okay, now this is where the magic happens. Because... Oh, actually, before we do that, we'll put our rice here. Ooh, it's so fluffy. I love the taste of orange. Ooh. Okay. So sweet. Before we do that, thank you for the wait. Hello, everyone. Hello, Forgiven Mensa. Hello, welcome. I am Fran. This is not my real voice. I am currently having uwu stream. Uwu redeem. So this is not how I really sound like. I'm just being a wee shit. I am making Crazy Poppin' Cooking Sushi. Hello! Welcome! How are you? Kakaubo, baka magkaubo. Ingat. Thank you. Salamat. Oh, no! So, we are making Crazy Poppin' Cooking. And, yeah. Right now, we're almost done. We're just making the soy sauce. So, I have here some water. Too big. And we're just gonna pour it in here. Okay. And now we mix. Maze. And it's also raining here in our area right now. Oh, by the way, in case you need to rest, need to do your stream after Cal, please feel free to log off. Please feel free to work. Now, I hope you have a nice night. Yeah. We'll be working. Thank you so much for lurking. And thank you for the raid. I hope you have a nice day. Ingat sa bagyo. You too. Salamat po. The soy sauce went into the tuna. Soda flavor. Okay. That's fine. You're fine. We only have 1 minute and 30 seconds left for uwu time. So, I hope everyone's prepared. Savor your uwus so that I can go back to non-uwu voice in a little bit more. Yeah! Okay. Soy sauce is mixed now. It's mixed enough and that's fine. Now, we're gonna take our ikura. Woo! Yep, and then we're gonna drippy drip here. Hold on. I feel like I should do it here. Dip. Doop. 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 And as you can see, it's turning into little balls. Doop. Doop. Bloop. Oh, this is actually really fun. Yeah, we can go a little faster. 20 seconds until uwu is over. Uwu? Yep, we're just dripping and dipping and dripping. Oops. Yeah. And just a wee. Yay! Okay, uwu's over. Alright. I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you for the uwu redeem, Ace. Salamat. Okay. Now we're back. I always feel like once uwu is tapped, my voice doesn't really go back to normal. It's just forever changed. You get that? Redeem ko ulit. Kabahala. Like, I feel like it doesn't really go back to the old voice. Oh, you. No. This is not for baby. Baby.
Oops, oops, oops. Oops, oops, oops.
Yeah, you interested? Uh-oh, Stinky baby.
No! No! Okay, Yuyu's doing the thing. Yeah, I feel you. Next time, para maganda timing. I feel you kasi maiba talaga yung S chords, vocal chords. Lalo na if di sanay for frequent sudden changes. Yeah. Well, sanay naman na ako. Ano lang, it just doesn't feel the same anymore. Gets mo? My cat is here. Okay. Does that mean if we redeem Uwu voice enough, it's gonna be your new normal voice? Maybe. Imagine. Well, serious answer, no, I'll be able to control it. But I will just feel weird about it. No, you guys will not be able to make me. Listen, guys, my voice is my trade. You will not make me. Alright, we have our ingredients ready. Oh wait, actually, we can scoop out all this ikura. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! They're all balls. Save for next year. Well, guys, we're gonna have uwu karaoke at the end of the year, so, you know. Like, so, December 31, 9 p.m. onwards, for the New Year countdown, it will be uwu voice all the time, and I'll be singing various songs. Some of them were requested earlier this year. So if you want to request songs ahead, because I won't be able to take. What is this? Candy sushi? Yeah. I don't know, friend. I do have 20 redeems worth of bread. I can try. Oh my god. Okay. This is candy sushi, yes. Like, it's not pretending to be real food. This is just sushi shaped. This is candy shaped like sushi. Unlike the burger that we made earlier. So, kebs lang. The burger is real food. It was a real burger. Lasang McDonald's, pero like, stale. Candy sushi is candy, actual candy sushi. So, okay. We have our ingredients. Like, I think the tuna, yeah, the tuna set. The tuna is set. Let's frig and go. And then the egg is also set now. Yeah, I think I added too much water for the egg, so it's a little runny. That's good, right? Okay, I'm gonna assemble. Kesa sa 325 California burger ng Army Navy na lasang McDo. Really? I haven't had Army Navy in a long time. Like 5 years? So that's interesting. But to be fair, I don't really order burgers from Army Navy. In-order ko dati from Army Navy was the Querida Mia. At, of course, the fries. Oh, it's so sticky. Ooh, it's so sticky. Ooh. Alright. Based on the illustration, this is a little small. Pero you have to take into account that probably they based the illustration on child hands. Regardless. Oh, naputol siya. No. Wait. Because we have a tartare recipe. So, what if yung naputol is for the tartare? Oh, well, good enough. Hey, that's not too bad. I think di ko siya na-mix ng maayos. Maybe that's why it's breaking apart. Yeah? Yeah, that's fine. What is your burger go-to place? I'm not a burger aficionado. Cause TBH, I can't have too much. I can't have beef. Cause digestive issues and chronic illness. It's fine if it's breaking apart kesa breaking your heart. So true. So my go-to burgers are just Jabi. I know, sacrilegious. Okay, that's our tuna sushi. Lagay natin sa ating sushi serving plate. Love,
Yeah.
you like burgers?
Yeah, I love burgers.
Yeah. What's your favorite go-to burger place? Either back in Manila or here.
I like 8 cuts.
8 cuts?
Yeah.
What do you like in 8 cuts?
Burger. I don't know, it's all good. I just grab whatever looks tasty at the time.
Okay.
I'm no expert.
Thank you for your insight.
There was when I was in Manila with my mom, there was like a little burger cart thing at Rockwell. And it was really good. I forgot the name. Should remember. They had a really good burger. But it was expensive as well.
A cart? It was
Yeah,
in a cart?
Yeah, it was in a car. They had like a thing where they turned the driveway into like a food place and they had a bunch of stalls.
Ah, food cart.
Yeah.
A food truck.
Food truck, yeah. It was tasty but also expensive for what it is. But it's good.
I want one of those. 8 cuts expensive but good, yeah. 8 cuts is better before when you can pick the kind of blend. Nonetheless, 8 cuts onion rings are good. Ooh. Did you get that, Boo? Love?
Huh?
Forgiven Mensajero on my chat says 8 cuts is better before when you pick the kind of blend. Nonetheless, 8 cuts onion rings are good.
Yeah, they are good. But I get tired of the onion rings really quickly.
Ah.
I think it's the oils they use. Generally, if anything has a lot of oil, I get sick of it really quickly now.
Oh, Shake Shack. Yeah. I love Shake Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack. I miss Shake Shack.
I miss their portobello burger. Oh my god. Okay. So we got our thing. Now that's this is a perfect amount for the thing, but we need to split it for the ikura as well. I feel like I made too much. I put too much rice for the nigiri. Yeah, this will have to do. Yes, portobello burger is extremely good and expensive, but it's worth it because you can't get that anywhere else. I had Shake Shack. It was good, but I really didn't like the shakes. I didn't get the shakes. They also have the steakhouse fries and burgers. They're both good. Ooh. Okay, now we have the nori. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rick Seger. True, I agree. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, the sushi is tearing apart. The nori is tearing apart. Hold on, let me squeeze it. Let me squeeze it in. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. On the gram, we'll just show the part that isn't tearing apart. Okay, now we put our ikura on top. Like when I go to a restaurant, like an expensive restaurant, I'd prefer getting either their specials, like the thing they're most proud of, and or something that I won't get anywhere else. So with the Shake Shack, that was the Portobello burger. Portobello burger. And for anywhere else, really depends.
Hey! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Gabtoki! Welcome! Catnip crew is here. Hello, welcome. Oh no! My sushi is falling apart! Oh no!
Welcome. Okay, for the gram, this half will have to be the visible one. All right. Oh, it's melty and it's falling apart. Oh, that ikura is such a mess. Oh no, that should have been last. Okay, hello. I smell your sushi. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I am Fran. How does it taste? Candy. Absolutely, this is just candy. This rice, soda candy. This egg, this tamago, pineapple. Tuna, strawberry. Ikura, orange. And the soy sauce, more soda candy. So, okay. We are at the last leg of this. Now, according to the directions here in the box, I just need to mash the leftover tuna, maguro, and tamago because that's going on our tartare. So, that's just like that. As such. And so. Wait, you have 3 cars? Yes, we do. We have one big vroom vroom, one medium vroom vroom, and one small vroom vroom. That's Vinny, Yuyu, and Kayla. So hello everyone. So oh yeah, because I haven't really formally introduced myself because Forgiven Mensajero was also a raider earlier. Hello everyone. I'm Fran. By trade, I am a voice actor, but also I am a aspiring full-time streamer. Ooh. Yeah, and we just have shenanigans. I do variety streams, mostly just chatting. Project Diva, Project Sekai, but I'm slowly pivoting into this sort of artsy fartsy content. Currently, we're having a donathon. We worship the big vroom vroom. Yes, in the Discord. Yes, we have our Discord, the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny. He is a 8 kilogram or 17-pound cat, and he is very large and in charge, and we hope that you like him. All right, that is our sushi. Hold on, let me just lick my fingers. Because why not? Love?
Yeah?
You ate some of the burger earlier. Do you want to eat some of the sushi too?
Sure.
Yay! Also, yes, I have a husband. I have a husbando. He is Abarnath. He does gaming. Because I am not the gamer of the two. So, okay, we have our sushi. Hold on. I need to take a picture for the gram first. That Ikura is just hiding in the back because of the tear. Oh, it just refuses to cooperate. Okay, there we go. There you go. There. Alright. So, hello everyone. How are you all? How are you, Gabtuki? Gabtoki? Gabtuki. Welcome. How are you all? I'm just gonna take pictures for the gram. Cause like in absolute Instagram cooking fashion, online cooking fashion, you take a picture of your spoils
after the thing. Nice to meet you, Amalur. Get rest now. Yes, 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 absolutely. You have your after stream care. Thank you so much for raiding, for entrusting your community here. And hello again, everyone. We are now at the tasting portion of our uh, sushi, crazy poppin' cookin' sushi, and I know this is sacrilege, cutting sushi. Happy streaming, thank you.